Oh yeah. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Kings of the World, the final CPT premiere, the de facto Capcom Cup LCQ underway in the UK here. Aside from this, the only thing that remains is the World Warrior Regional Finals for the qualified players from those regions. So this is the last open bracket for someone to earn a spot into the Capcom Cup. You made the trailer for King of the World. Big plays, Jick. Big plays. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I know I said, yeah, I'll stream at 6 a.m. I had my alarm set for 6 a.m. and I do not remember turning it off. And then suddenly I woke up and it was 7:40. My phone wasn't on the nightstand. It was in my bed. So I must have grabbed it and turned it off. I have no recollection of turning off the alarm. And I've been doing really good at getting up early this past while. I've been walking JoJo in the morning, but trying to make that a routine. My work schedule has changed so that I have a bit more time in the morning. I don't have, like, stupid early meetings. So I started to get up and take care of JoJo then, because I had more time. Before, I was getting up and I was in work calls at, like, 7 in the morning. I didn't have time to put myself together. So I figured 6 a.m., no problem. But yeah, I maybe Marvel rivaled a little too hard. It wasn't going to happen.
Big jump. No perfect parry this time from Just a Power Lenster. Being evasive with the movement.
Factor panel. Yes, we are spot by factor. Perfect. Move it. Maybe this will be better. Perfect. There we go. Factor, exclamation point factor in the chat. You can use my link. Check it out. We will be checking out some factor. Exclamation point ad. This is a partnered stream today. The link should also be in the panel as well. Yeah, where do I put it? Unless I put it on you guys.
Nice reset from Jester, and he moves on to set point. Too grabby. Big drive rush at your
Coffee
face.
man, it's kind of in the way. It's gonna be in the way of something. I might just go here.
Parry into the OD teleport. In and out.
Cover the CPT sponsors. It's a real pro streamer move here. Real pros. Froggy Airplane, thanks for the 10 months. And Cinery, hello. Look, it's been a little while. What's up, Cinery? Thanks for the big 35. Yeah, what's the bracket like? I don't know what I missed. So I think there's only 200 people in this tournament, but this tournament is very interesting because it's... Oh, wait, hold up. Suddenly, final round. Lensto is bringing it back. Hold up, Buff Kim. Seeing Jester Power on Guile and not Vega does make me kind of sad. Jester Power, one of the best Vegas worldwide in Street Fighter V.
All of a sudden, slowing down now is this pace.
I think at Ending Walker's first offline tournament, Jester Power actually beat him in Street Fighter V era. He got second to Punk. I forgot exactly which tournament that was in the UK. Oh, did he get baited? Oh no! He should have CA'd. He should have CA'd already, but he's still in a good spot. I don't think he could have burned him out. I don't know if he had 2 bars.
Not actually burning your opponent out, because you're forcing them to take the guess. So you're gonna wake up parry, you're gonna drive impact. You don't have to do anything here, and he goes in anyway.
Wow, this is such a horrible position. Wow, he fought out of that? No way.
He's still alive.
How can you avoid checkmate?
Here we go.
Just make him block one thing. Oh my god, just make him block one thing to DI. No, Jester Power survived that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
From
Are you married? What's your romantic life like? Brother, you about to take me out on a date? What's going on here? You're gonna ask if I like long walks on the beach next? What's going on, dude? You trying to say something? Jen's out. Chris CCH also out. Word? How much did I miss? Did they stream these pools? Okay. Chris CCH lost to Kekuma? Who is that? And then Hurricane there. Lex beat Bolt Strike. Bolt Strike beat Chris CCH. Wow. Big plays from Bolt Strike. Was this on stream? Jen lost to like a 1600 MR Ryu. This game is interesting, ain't it? Interesting game. Wait, Higuchi lost too. Wait, who? Polga. That name sounds extremely familiar. Is that the JP player? Is that the young JP player? Higuchi. Damn, Higuchi down. Suleiman lost. Polga plays Luke and Ken. Okay. ZJZ is here. ZJZ beat Mystic Smash and then lost to Turkia? BC? Turkiab? So wait, so Jen went to losers early and then had to play against Higuchi? Wow. Wow, this pool got fucked up. I missed all this. I should have got up at 6 a.m. Jen lost first round 2-0 to British Justice. Oh no.
She has great control, great pressure.
Oh no.
She can do everything. She's been given a really good tool set, and you can learn footsies really well with her.
Oh no.
Of course, you can abuse a lot of her long-range in normals if you're just starting out with the stand fierce and stuff like that. So as you progress, you can get whiff punished easily. But once you get over that little hurdle, that block, she didn't take long to work it out.
Anyways,
projectile pressure is very, very good in this game.
Was this on stream? Did I miss something? Did I miss this on stream or was this off stream? This is wild. Jen is not in Capcom Cup. Like he needed this event. I think this solidifies that Jen is not in Capcom Cup because Jen was competing out of China this year, sort of, but also not really. I'm not sure how many World Warrior events in China he participated in. And then the winner of the World Warrior regional finals in China was VX Bao. And Xiao Hai qualified via the point leaderboard. So he's not in. He's out. Jen is out, not in Capcom Cup. Wow. This is a crazy pool. So those two pools are done. So I'm guessing we're in pool 3 right now. Zalis versus Filipino Man. Yeah, I saw Anton in the 2v2 tournament last night. I was like, what the hell is he doing there? Filipino Man is like a wild card, for sure. Oh, and they put Filipino Man and Punk in the same pool. So if Filipino Man wins, he's going to end up playing Punk. But he has to fight Wasim after this match. Oh, this pool is stacked. These pools are tough. Actually, I don't understand. I feel like this pool is unbalanced. They put Punk, Wasim, and Filipino Man all on one side. The other side has Garnett and Joker Jokes. And I don't know who's on the bottom side of it. Like, not Pedro and Diversion. I feel like this is not seated right. Wasim is one of the best players out of the Middle East. I'm not sure if he's Saudi Arabia or UAE. I forget exactly where he's from. But Wasim, for example, he is a Luke player, very young. He is the player who put Dual Kevin into losers at the Esports World Cup LCQ. The LCQ run where Dual Kevin went on to beat Momochi, Shuto, Kobayan, and Daigo all in a row. Wasim is the person who put Dual Kevin into losers there. So he could potentially beat all these players, right? Wasim is very dangerous. Wasim and Turkey are both from Saudi. Thank you. Who's Turkey? What pool was he in? I'm not familiar with Turkey.
Okay. Zalis, okay. Beautiful stuff. I like that. Attacking the drive gauge.
I heard a lot of people complaining about the seating in this pool. Yeah, I mean, Street Fighter Esports is a joke. It is a joke. I like Zalis' gamer stance. He's got the controller up and at him. Turkeys in pool 2, he beat ZJZ. Oh, big plays. Okay. Filipino man has the meter advantage. No! Missed space on the Hazanshu. You don't mean that? I mean that. Well, I mean, Capcom treats it like a joke, so why is it not a joke?
It's Filipino, man. Getting a bit antsy here. Getting a bit active.
Oh, he burned himself out. Oh, did he purposely whip that? What a shimmy. You missed the level 3? Oh, Anton, you got away with one right there. Did he? I think Zalis took his hand off the controller. He dropped his gamer stance for a moment there. That's why you never drop the gamer stance. He took his hands off the controller, it looked like, when he thought he was going to cancel to the level 3, so he wasn't ready to tech the reset. The gamer stance failed him. Broski was not seeded into round 2. He has to start round 1. I saw that Broski was seed 172. But my point being, the seeding is a joke. Like, if you did this in the Smash community, there would be riots. The thing about Street Fighter seeding is, I think Street Fighter 6 is inherently a much more random game than a game like Smash Melee. So it's harder to seed accurately, and also to take into consideration international travel and things like that. So there are other difficulties as well. It's a very international game. So seeding with a consideration to not making people play each other who traveled across the world on the same flight is also difficult. So there are issues, but we don't even pay attention to the results that we do have, as scattered as they are, which it's difficult to use to compare, because how do you compare the #1 player from the UK versus the #1 player in Saudi versus the #1 player in whatever, right? And then we have maybe the 4th best player from China versus the 3rd best player from the US, right? Like, how do you even compare those seeds? Like, how do you... They have no data showing the cross-pollination and interactions between them. They're actually just seeded within their own region. How can you compare those? Nice meter reset. You're dead. All right, Zalis. Broski's watching. Don't let him down. Don't let him down. Sheesh. All right, Filipino man. What you gonna do? So anyways, the data that they do have is hard to use, but we don't even use the data that we do have. 200 entrant 2-day tournament should be first of 3. Nope.
After that DP got blocked, we've not seen a DP since. Okay.
This is Street Fighter 6, baby. You first of 2 in a couple minutes, lose, and question why you hopped on that plane in the first place. And remember that you should just stay home and stop going to events and play your first of 2 online. He's already qualified. Maybe that had to play into it. That's not how you should see tournaments. And I'm sure Punk is not unseeded. Punk has a bye. Punk is the top seed. Right? Punk is seeded to top 8 winners, so it's Mena RD. Broski's unseeded. They just didn't seed him. So unless there's something to do with the UK seeding, I don't know. Broski's just unseeded.
I like that call out from Zalis, like, to be aware of that situation and try drive impact, even though he wasn't aware of his health. Don't press nothing.
He's seed like 172. As far as I'm concerned, that's unseeded, right? He's not seeded into top 32. So my point being, like, how can I not say it's a joke when Capcom treats it like a joke? He's seed 197. Excuse me. Thank you for correcting me, apathetic. Oh shit! Final round. He wasn't going to play, just watch. We asked to not be seated. If he's not playing, then that makes sense. I will retract my statement there. They also do that as a form of DQing. So if he's DQing, then that makes sense.
Watch your feet. The drive meter is low for Zalis.
Wow, double P. He hit him with the broski. Zalis dropped the gamer stance. This might be death.
Hit to the drive meter. Still alive, still alive.
Wow, the double P hit finish him with the broski. Okay, that makes sense. I'll take that back then. The broski comment I'll take back. I wish he was playing. I wish he was playing. That would have been really cool. I want to see the cross-pollination, man. But I guess he doesn't want to have to gatekeep potentially any other UK players, which I respect. I mean, Lex is in here. This is the tournament with the most qualified Capcom Cup players. Lex, Mena RD, Punk. Let's see, who else is here? John Takeuchi's here, Mr. Crimson, Emperor, Problem X, Garnett, Ending Walker, Nemo, Rain Pro, NL, Kills You. Chris Wong's here, Hikaru. Moke's here, Tachikawa. Let's go. Should be a good showing. This is effectively the LCQ, correct? You can consider this the LCQ. Who is Ender's playing? In the team tournament, he was rocking some Ryu. I'm not sure if that's gonna persist. I'm not sure if that's the full play, but he was definitely rocking some Ryu.
Really impressive. Very impressive.
Especially because Filipino man took the first game. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It looked like he was just from that
very
call
solid
out.
Stuff. And realistically, it was a very dominant neutral performance as well.
Yeah.
Spent all that time talking up how solid Chun-Li was.
Punk versus Agent Ape.
Very dominant stuff there from Zalis.
And like you said, he did the OD version of House of Flying Daggers, which is what I'm going to call it from now on. Just took the throw. Didn't try to get.
Well, anyways, I don't think the seeds. If the broski thing is done purposely, which it sounds like it is as a DQ, the seeds might not be that bad. But I think the point still stands about how difficult it is to seed. It's not even like it's something they can resolve, because like I mentioned, because of the format, it's almost impossible to have an objective seeding. But they could definitely make progress in doing so.
Yes, and it could change week to week.
Yeah, 100%.
And I know I just watched Angry Bird, win 11 out of 12.
It's just frustrating that I feel like we've stagnated so much.
Hey, Agent Tate. Agent Terry. Oh, Agent 8, my bad.
Agentarpe. Let's go
Agentarpe with the Terry versus Punk. Punk in the UK. Yes, Ending Walker is indeed there.
I'm going to hold my hands up now.
Nice check. Still has some side swap. Oh, that's going to hurt.
We'll be shocking together. I've got the frame date.
Oh, that's going to hurt. Punk with the well-spaced heavy punch.
We come here for business. We don't. Oh my goodness! I thought that was finished. Meaty jab.
Solid first round for Punk.
All right.
Skip Kimberly.
Agentarpe. Big heavy kick whiff.
Mix myself up. Kimberly and Terry's
frame date. It was a long day yesterday, brother. We finished at midnight. It's all good.
Oh, using the old school conversion.
Yeah, he got it frame perfect as well. That's why you saw the screen. I'm not sure what that does when you get that perfect. Give him more frame advantage.
It's funny, yeah. I don't know if he actually got it or not. I still can't visually tell when you get the power. What is it called? Power dunk? What is it called? I don't even know what the target combo is called.
Sweet.
But
he blocked it.
easy bait. But when you get it, it doesn't actually give you more frame advantage. It gives you a little bit more damage. Power dunk. It gives you a little bit more damage. What is happening? He was trying to do some style combo. It did not work. The power dunk just frame on the last hit does give you more damage, but what it does is it gives you less frame advantage. Less frame advantage, not more. And that's useful because I think it gives you one less frame of advantage. In the corner, that can give you an auto-timed meaty overhead. If you get the regular version, you're 2+, so the overhead auto-timed will just whiff. But you get one less frame of advantage, so you get the meaty overhead. And meaty overhead is good with Terry. It's good.
Between the up-and-comers and the pro players. Pro players are the only ones doing one tap or two tap nothing. And looking back and seeing when you're going
Jope drop? Jope drop with a prime. Appreciate that. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes.
It's very difficult to extract data and information in this game.
Doesn't get the 3 hits. What's he going to go for? Burn himself out. GG. Is Punk gonna milk this? Oh, air grab. Oh, he missed the meaty. Asian Ape not scared to mash on wake up. Neither is Punk. Meaty dive kick. Meaty dive kick with the reset. Oh, man. Is he gonna kill with this? Oh, he's gonna hit level 3. Wow, the meter build on that was actually nuts. Wow. Clean. Tape did his best there, but Punk cleaned up. Oh, they're playing in a cafe. Interesting. The stream setup is literally in the cafe. All right. Cheers to that.
He's trying to show it to the camera.
Yeah, he's like, come on, man. I got my tea here, man. Show that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Punk's memeing on this because Punk posted his cup of tea to Twitter the other day, and it caused a UK meltdown.
I know he doesn't know how to make tea properly.
He probably puts the milk in first.
Drinking tea in the morning in London. Am I official bruv now?
No, it is not.
And I tell you, this caused an uproar. I mean, it was like the Boston Tea Party all over again. It reopened old international wounds here. American and English relationships may never be the same. Like, this is a matter of national and international relations at this point. Wait, what's wrong with it? Exactly. Who gives a fuck? That's what's so funny about it. That's what's so funny about it. I'm telling you, they're all losing their mind. The quote tweets were going insane. And to God bless Punk and God bless America, because who gives a fuck? That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at this and I don't give a shit. And everyone is losing their mind. Every English person seeing this is losing their mind. And that's why it's so funny.
Do you strain the tea bag, or do you look at the tea bag and stuff?
That's my American right there. Let's go, Punk.
Let it do it, and then you take it out.
I mean, it's just quote tweet after quote tweet.
I'll never let you make me a cup of tea in my life. Okay? Fair deal?
As an avid tea drinker, I think I would struggle to intentionally make something that looked this bad. This might actually be the single worst cuppa I've ever seen. I don't blame him for drinking it out of a lab beaker either. Shit's probably toxic. And nothing, like, the thing is, I see nothing. When I see this photo, I see nothing. This doesn't register as anything to me. But it just looks radioactive to the English eye.
I made rice and peas once last Christmas, and it wasn't my finest work. So, let's just say that.
Foamy loaf with the 3 months, thank you.
I know he loves a bit of
It looks like cider a bit, not gonna lie.
He can't cook to save his life.
It does. The thing is, anytime I've made tea, which I don't make tea like that, I'll make, green tea with the pre-packaged tea leaves in the pouch, and I'll let it steep in hot water for a while, and I'll drink it. But it's never in a clear cup, so I don't really see it, and I don't really think about it.
I think they might be having, going to the restroom or something like that. Let's find out what's going on.
So I don't even know what tea's supposed to look like.
Let's find out.
UK people also put cream in their tea, so there's that. That's fine.
Have we got any?
let's do it together.
I mean, if you make it cold and add boba in there, suddenly you have the fastest selling product in all of East Asia. Like, you have an international gold rush, essentially. Suddenly you got milk tea. You're going to be making millions off all the Zoomers. I think milk and tea is totally normal. I guess the concept of doing it warm might seem a little off-putting to non-tea drinkers at first.
I'm going to miss half of them. But there we go.
But we get a nice comfy
Squib the AD with the big 3 months. Appreciate that.
You won't be getting a nice cup of tea, though.
Big C with the fresh prime as well. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. Thank you, guys. Red's eat nasty-ass breakfast. Yeah, they should be eating Builder's Protein. Or maybe a nice fresh meal from Factor. Exclamation point Factor in the chat if you want to see information about the sponsor of this stream, Factor. We will be checking out their website later. I could definitely have used a factor meal for a day like today, which I'll have next time.
Let me tell you that.
I don't know what was going through your head when you were talking to him,
Yes.
man. Yes, and there was just like a couple minutes silence, and I could just see in your head you going.
Brits eat beans on toast.
I
I don't even think that would be bad.
Responds with one word answer.
I love ending. God bless you.
Oh dear, that was very
Beautiful
entertaining.
song.
Very entertaining. I think that was
And
my
which control type are you going to be using?
I honestly don't even think that would be bad.
great. I'm going.
Stick arcade.
What did, yeah, I can't. But I thought he was saying Kusanagi. I thought he was saying Ryu Shikaka or something like that.
And the thing is,
But he was saying
I,
stick arcade
for one,
in
think
French
our,
accent. I was like, is he repping
or
it?
the American visceral reaction to seeing English beans on toast, I think that's a product and maybe more of a self-report of our subpar bean game in the US. Because while yes, I do think, well, my understanding is a lot of the product of some modern British cuisine is a reaction to the World War II era style diet and rations they had to consume. There is also a culture of producing good beans, right? If you put baked beans, American style baked beans on a piece of bread, that would be, you know, probably not that good. Probably not that good. However, if beans themselves are a great food, beans are an amazing base to produce delicious dishes. Because if you did something more like some kind of like white kidney bean sort of dish, boiled it with some herbs or stewed it with some herbs, got them soft and flavorful, seasoned them properly, I would absolutely spread that on a piece of toast. Now, I think it's going into the direction of baked beans, adding sweetness to it, whereas where we see that as being kind of vile. But if you took a can of shitty American baked beans and put it on a piece of toast, that might be bad. But I can't say firsthand with firsthand experience, but I don't think they're putting Heinz baked beans on toast in the UK. I think they're doing a different variation of beans. We are? Is it American? Don't tell me it's American style. Don't tell me it's American style Heinz baked beans. Is it? It's not the exact same thing. It's not the exact same thing. Is Heinz baked beans US the same as Heinz baked beans UK? Hold on. They can't be the same. Heinz baked beans in the UK differ from those in the US. Heinz UK baked beans have a thin tomato sauce, while US baked beans are smokier. The UK version has a less sweet sauce with herbs and spices and doesn't include maple syrup, molasses, or brown sugar. American beans are sweet, English beans aren't. They come in a savory tomato sauce. See, they're different.
That was a lot of abuse.
Yeah,
Full screen.
Joker got nothing going from full screen. Didn't manage to whip punish anything, and didn't manage to get past these fireballs. He's sticking to it. Tried to whip punish that stand roundhouse.
Let's see. Trying to find another source here.
Crouch fierce, or stand fierce, should I say? I like that.
British baked beans are usually vegetarian.
That stand fierce is not catching the roundhouse.
Bro, if you'd have comboed after that, I would have leapt out of my chair.
Here we go. Joker's first.
Nice.
Entry.
Big chunk of damage.
Which is not really a plus to me. You kind of want the pork fat in there.
Back to full screen. Chipping away at that drive meter. Nice angle for the jump, but immediately get off me with the drive reversal.
The thing is, I think a lot of like stereotypical kind of shitty baked beans are too sweet.
That was a really early drive reversal.
Why are Americans eating sweet beans, bruh?
Take advantage of that.
It's not candy, but a lot of bad American food has sugar just hidden in there in large amounts. So baked beans often are rather sweet.
That was it. Preemptively, I literally messed up his dive kick. Sit down.
No.
Americans eat sweet everything. No, that's not true. I do not agree with the take that America is especially different in their consumption of sugar anymore. because we do value the flavor profile of savoriness. We do. We have some domains which haven't been completely infiltrated by the big sugar, okay? Because have you ever had any form of Asian bread? Just pick any form. Any East Asian bread is just cake. It's just cake. Pick any of them. They're all cake. They're all cake. I've come to learn, like, baked goods. Uh-oh. I'm getting caught here. I was saying that all East Asian bread is just cake. Uh-oh.
This is ridiculous.
But it has to be a pastry. There's no bread that's just savory. There's no, like, a big slice of bread.
Someone get some dry spaghetti and snap it in front of Garnet's face.
There's no bread. There's no... It's not bread. It's not bread. It's not bread. Hold on. I gotta go defend my...
Got a level 2 almost. These fireballs will become a bit more dangerous. Try to perfect parry that limb. Ooh, finally goes in.
Bread in Japan is okay because they learned from the Portuguese. I never found any savory bread in Japan, but I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists. I would just say a very popular form of baked good is like Chinese and Japanese is sweet bread. And also, like, it seems in many of the bakeries, the primary attraction... Oh, can he make this comeback? Oh, I like the idea. The primary attraction in the bakeries is a sweet bread. So, like, I think for American bakeries, you might have, like, a distinction. There's savory bread options or, like, more plain bread options that you would put toppings on or use as, like, building a sandwich or, you know, putting your eggs on or, you know, if you're feeling adventurous, your beans on your toast. But there's very few of those options, especially like a Chinese-style bakery. There's a big emphasis on soft, extremely soft and slightly sweet bread. Now, I'm not talking about like a donut, because also at American bakeries, there's like there's both extremes. There's savory bread, and then there's like extreme deep fried donut. You know, there's like both extremes. But it seems like a very common thing is kind of going down the middle, having a lot of soft and slightly sweet baked goods. Isn't it like American Wonder Bread conceptually? No, because even Wonder Bread isn't as sweet. It's... And Wonder Bread you can still use to construct a sandwich. A lot of the baked goods that are sold are not intended to be used to put things on top of. You eat it alone. You grab it, you rip it, you eat it. It's a dessert, yeah. Wonder Bread is still something that you'd use as a base of producing a meal, potentially. Even if they do sneak sugar in there to make it slightly more sweet. It's literally like you have your cup of milk and your bread. And then all the other custom dishes are built on top of that sweet bread, and they make it even more dessert-like. And the softness and the subtle sweetness of it is the appeal. Basically getting at, after spending time in like China and Japan, at a certain point, I'm like, man, I want a fucking sourdough. I want a big old hunk of whole wheat, hearty, crusty, something that I can, you know, put some peanut butter, you know, something in the opposite direction. Give me a Reuben on rye. Exactly. Yeah, like at a certain point, I'm like, wow, I don't want this to be sweet at all. So that is the only counterpoint I will have when people try to mention how America shoves more processed sugar into every food item than other cultures and countries. For the most part, yes. But there are still some domains where, you know, everyone loves sugar, okay? we have some areas in our cuisine that we still value. Now, we're not like Germany, or we're not like a European country that actually has a culture of producing fresh bread. We're sorely lacking that because we have communities, cities, and neighborhoods built for cars, not for humans. So the ability to get your daily bread is impossible. So that doesn't exist. But at least we have our savory bread with the preservatives mixed in.
Obviously, Street Fighter League Europe has been a fantastic thing.
I just smoked Reuben last week. That was fucking fantastic. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good.
Very, very soon. You can catch that live.
Depends on the city. Miami has some solid bakeries. What you getting Cuban bread? What is, in one sentence, could someone tell me the difference between Cuban bread and French and like a like a baguette? Like, they're suspiciously close. Cuban bread is like, it's very, you know, they're suspiciously close to each other.
So if you're watching us and are able to get to Los Angeles, California on the 18th of January, then you can see all of the incendiary action that has heated up over the season come to a climate.
I actually don't know of any bakeries for bread in Miami. I never knew about that. I mean, we had Cuban bakeries where you get your pastelitos and Cuban bread. But a more like European American style bakery, I never saw that in Miami.
You're good at your job, mate. Thank you very much. You know what I'm also good at? Putting the egg rolls in my mouth. Love them. Shout out to Pagoda. They've always been a supporter here this season.
Bro, lard? Yeah.
I've been really enjoying a lot of the content.
Why is that weird? That's a common ingredient in a lot of South American and Latin American dishes. Your favorite tortilla has lard in it. Your favorite Mexican refried beans have lard in it. If you eat Mexican food, you eat lard.
Action continues here from Kings of the World, live in London after this.
Isn't lard bad for you? I think the fear mongering over lard and other sources of animal fats or something to do with the saturation of hydrogen molecules in the fatty acid chains. It's been a while since I've done any research on that. I think in general, the main thing to remember is fat is a high calorie density food. So you can overeat it very quickly and consume too many calories that you don't need. I'm not particularly concerned or think there's really a problem with eating animal fats. But there was a time period where it was considered, the source of the fats were considered extremely bad for you.
Pneumonia got hands.
Sheesh. Hopefully you rest up well, Joy FK. Sorry to hear that you're still going through it. Yeah, the latest trend is to hate on all seed oils. Which, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I feel like this is just another version of the same fear-mongering that occurred with animal fats. Because that's where things like shortening came from, right? And also the trend to pivot everything to low-fat versions of the foods. Like, I think that was like maybe the 80s and 90s. You would always have low-fat versions of all your favorite junk foods. And they changed their recipes to, for one, increase the amount of sugar and carbs in them. And then they also used some like fat substitutes, which cause diarrhea. There's some ingredient that is used in low-fat food variations that is 100% known to give you diarrhea. It is just part of it. So if you eat anything that's marketed as like a lower-fat variation of it, it will probably give you diarrhea. And this was a really big trend, especially in the 80s and 90s. And also prior to that as well, that's where shortening came from. Where people were like, oh, this is better for you than butter. It's not better for you than butter. It's just a different source of fat. So I honestly, until there's a lot more conclusive evidence, I'm fairly certain this trend of saying, oh, all these seed oils are going to kill you. I feel like we're following the same fear-mongering trend. In general, I think the main thing is we eat too many hypercaloric, palatable foods. That is the main thing. We eat too much. I don't care if you're eating pure butter or chugging canola oil. If you're getting too many calories, you're going to have a bad time. If you eat too much and move too little, it's not a good recipe in the end. Brian gone woke. I'm sorry I've gone woke for not immediately assuming canola oil will make your arteries explode. Kerrygold butter is the goat. It's hella good. I got some in my fridge. I gotta open it up and get to it before it goes rancid. I do mess a little bit more with the recent reactionary fear-mongering around seed oils and stuff like that. Just because I do agree that it's a little bit easier to... If you're going to be concerned about what you're consuming beyond just, like, the caloric content, it's a little bit better or easier, I think, to be like, at least I can eat reasonably healthy amounts of food and get my... a reasonable amount of calories in with proper micronutrient spread by focusing on foods that are mostly not processed. So I kind of mess with that approach a little bit, but still, I don't think canola oil is going to make you fall over and die. I don't think it's injecting straight cancer into your veins. I think that's a little overblown. But the thing about food and health and everything is that the science is so... It takes so long for the science to catch up to our environment and what we're going through. And it's never conclusive. It's never conclusive.
We had some big upsets. We had, was it Xylus?
Xylus, yeah. And they also
So I understand defaulting to being like, let's eat stuff that existed for longer.
Who is Xylus?
Yeah, we got not Pedro and Garnet to come. That's all in pool number 3. But we're going to hop over to pool number 4 right now, where Alphen is going to be going up against Rain Pro in our first winners semis. That's definitely going to be...
It's inclusive when it's not backed by Big Pharma. Listen, I know I love being a contrarian and believing that the government is trying to kill me every second of every day, but at a certain point, I think it's also reasonable to assume that most of us don't know much about anything. So, I mean, if you go out and eat, you know, a single piece of food with canola oil and you immediately break out in hives, I feel sorry for you. I don't think that's happening to everybody else. But, you know, you do you. I think most people should just be conscious of what they're eating, though, and try to make their best choices.
You know, but it's not by a long way, and that's what makes it exciting.
I don't know. I think maybe I don't know. I like our talent in terms of like our top guys. But again, density-wise, I think there's way more in France, even within the top.
I remember when Brian told us he eats kiwis with the skin. That's a big conspiracy. I still do. I just bought some kiwis. I got one more in the fridge. The skin is delicious.
I think what it is as well is like often when if I watch like a Mr. Crimson stream or one of these streams, they're all on Discord, talking to each other. They all share screens.
That is a conspiracy, 100%. I'm one. You're all saying ew, gross. Have you ever eaten the skin of an apple, or are you a child? Listen, it's the skin of a kiwi is thinner than the skin of an apple. You just don't know that because when you look at it, you're turned off by the fact that it looks like a hairy ball sack. But it's literally more fragile and thinner than the skin of an apple and has less resistance.
I can't remember when was the last time we had this amount of talent.
It doesn't feel like having hairy balls in your mouth. Okay, it just kind of looks like it. There's a difference.
Probably the last premiere. So what brings people out? What's the last premiere?
There's a difference.
Versus fighting.
Versus fighting. I don't think it was this many killers.
How would you know? Don't worry about that. But the point being, the skin actually has the most tart part of the kiwi, so it actually is. Like I tried it first because I was like, well, I feel like it's wasteful, and two, if it's, I read about it and it said, you know, skins of a lot of the fruits contain a lot of the fiber and other nutrient dense. It's like one of the most nutrient dense parts of the fruit. So you might as well try it. I tried it, and it legitimately improved the eating experience. It wasn't me. From this point forward, it's not me like, oh, I should do this because it's good for me. Let me be an adult. No, it makes it better. So what I do is I cut off the butt and the tip, and then I quarter it into boat-like sections, and then I eat it, and it's better. It's easier to eat. I can just with a knife real quick. And it's a more pleasurable eating experience. I mean, I do wash them on the outside.
That might have been a quick rise, a quick delay from Rainbow. He does like to do a quick delay. Yeah, so you block for 3-4 frames. Yeah. So you blow up delays if they think they're teching or whatever.
Are you still getting mad about seed oils? Bro, I think, yeah, you probably do have canola brain. I'm sorry. Big canola got to you. Weird. Weird. If you are a person who gets angry about seed oils, you have so many problems in your life. I don't know where to begin. I'm sorry, you're right. The canola oil has clogged your brain and you have early onset dementia. Get help.
Spin knuckle. Uh-oh. Big gets the corner as well. Don't go anywhere. The meaty stand medium.
Yeah, but Big Bean got you, Brian. True.
Does like to be very active and escape.
Am I a psyop to get beans on toast to become a thing in the USA? Heinz is noticing their bean sales dipping. My fellow Americans, listen, it's not that weird to pop open a tin of beans in the morning and plop it cold onto an untoasted piece of bread. It's not that weird. What? Then eat the key with the skin on while you're at it. All right.
As serious as he should have, and
he's just chasing the chip, right?
Yeah, but
all he needed was the back knuckle to connect.
Gotta respect me, bro. I got 3 bars.
He was off on his spacing.
Wow, straight to Ed.
Cold. All the UK guys in here right now. Cold? You put the tin of beans cold?
But no, not necessarily.
You don't pop open a crack of the lid and put it on a stick and hold it over the open flame?
You know, it was hard for. Maybe he's just putting more time into it.
Come on, bruv. Like, cold? I don't ever eat beans on toast. I'm sorry.
So much of this game is not about what on paper, it's what I'm doing with the character.
You're saying cold? I've never once had baked beans on toast.
To work on secondaries or new mains.
But like I said, I do want to try to get more bean dishes. I mean, beans are a great food. But I do think I would prefer like a kidney, not a kidney bean, more like a white bean or something else, something more like a creamy bean dish or spread would be very good. I'm kind of craving that right now. Fiber, protein, get some herbs, spices in there, a little bit of salt.
Much stronger now. Neutrals.
I mean, hummus is. I guess like a bean paste. If you consider chickpeas to be beans, they're kind of the same thing. But yeah, along those vibes, you can do like a white bean variation of hummus. So think of that flavor and texture profile. I used to eat a lot. I used to be vegan. You gotta understand. I ate lentils and beans all the time. I would like to incorporate more of that back into my daily diet. Lentils are really good if you make them right, but I used to make them very healthy, and that was kind of rough.
Oh, he was ready. Now this is very dangerous. Side switch.
Aren't chickpeas legumes?
I like that.
Straight back in the corner.
Aren't beans legumes?
What we got?
Am I?
Oh, he was close enough.
What are beans?
I don't think he thought that would have comboed the OD dive.
Yeah, okay, they're all legumes. Okay.
Thought-
You said that like it was a separate thing. Caught me off guard.
Back of recovery.
Back to the corner.
Set point for Rain Pro.
Alpha. Nice check.
Start
That's
that,
what he was waiting for.
stop that.
He was looking a bit passive there. That's what he was looking for. And another wake up OD flash kick from Rain Pro.
He's dead.
Aren't they also legumes? Yeah.
He's getting whiff punish right now.
What's
They can
really
be used in
interesting
similar
this matchup,
ways.
right? You see people perfect parry booms, walk forward, parry booms, walk forward. Alvin is not really doing that at all. He's perfect parrying and staying exactly where he is. Rain Pro's expecting him to walk
Ryan, a
forward.
soy boy?
That's
Hell
why
yeah,
he's
brother.
kicks and these crouching medium kicks, and
And
they'll whiff
giving
him,
him the
and
whiff
giving him the whiff
punishes.
punish.
Yeah,
It's beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
And this, of course, would be all of the training that he has versus Akainu. You know, he probably would have tried that. Parry
Lentils
walk
can be
forward,
pretty
parry
dry.
walk
The
forward.
secret to good lentils is lots of oil.
Mid-range so back kick, and you're still in a spacing trap from Gao. It's very horrible.
What kind we
stuff.
talking here?
We've spoken about this a lot about the approach to Guile. There's nothing that's like super reliable that you can.
What
do
kind of oil we talking?
Making the Guile feel uneasy.
Yes,
to
in
do
that range,
things.
yeah.
You know, like a perfect parry at that kind of half screen distance. Am I going to jump afterwards?
It better be hydrogenated vegetable oil.
There are three things that take three different responses, and if you can kind of paralyze the Guile after you perfect parry the boom, that's when you can start taking advantage of things and dropping your combos. Another OD flash kick hits.
But yeah, that's the thing about lentils is like whenever you have a really good lentil dish, it is because it's packed full of fat. So that's something to keep in mind. It's one of those foods. There's so many foods that are supposed to be extremely good for you, but then when you find yourself like, I enjoy eating this extremely good food, it's actually because it's tricking you, and it's actually the like 3,000 calories per cubic inch. You know, like if you ever have an Indian lentil dish, I think it's dal, any dal type of curry, if I'm remembering correctly, delicious. I love them. Usually it's because it's packed full of some fat. I think dal means based with lentils, right? And then there'll be some other word to indicate.
Even though she's got way better buttons at that range, he's like farming success.
No, I guess dal is a specific type of lentil dish. But there's other lentil Indian curries, delicious. But you know, yeah, loads of ghee, like you know, it's juiced up.
Oh, we can link after that. Yeah, I don't think it was close enough. Maybe a touch. Just.
We love Indian food in the UK. It's like what Mexican food is for you.
He's dead, he's dead.
I mean, I love Indian food in America, but it's definitely less popular than Mexican food. But I feel like Indian food might be more popular in the UK than Mexican food is in America almost.
Didn't, you know, panic even with that little health.
From the outside looking in.
I'm a big believer in not changing things that are working in this game. Like the sets are far too short to think yourself out of a win.
The stream is a warning to never have a meal with Brian F.
Okay, cool.
Why? Because I'm overanalyzing all the food?
Nice. Ready.
Trust me, I just eat the food in real life.
Not keeping his strings tight.
For you, it depends on the state. Yeah, it's hard to have any kind of conclusive, overarching American stereotype that actually rings true because America's just too big. Because you can get really shitty Mexican food in some places, and you just don't have access. Wow, Alphen over Rain Pro.
Fantastic play.
India, you lose ghee, not butter. Sure, but
Multiple levels of adaptation in that matchup, which was
ghee is a
very good to see.
processed product of butter. You process the butter and you get ghee,
Really good
right?
play in
You
terms of
separate
matchup, but then as soon as Rain Pro
the
started
milk
to,
solids from it.
walk you down, be proactive, punchy Guile,
So,
all
yeah,
of
clarified
Guile,
butter.
He was ready for that as well. He also jumped that horrible
So.
angles when he saw him coming forward. Got that
I guess it's a good distinction to make.
presenting multiple options to Rain Pro to really keep him second. He never really got comfortable.
And I think really this
There's
game,
no full
especially
butter
first to
going
two,
into most Indian dishes.
you
Yeah.
can never be consistent. Like no one's always going to win a first to two. But if you're the guy that's asking questions and forcing your opponent to respond to stuff you're doing,
Is Broski at this? He is at the venue. He's not in the bracket.
what characters you're playing. If you always have to respond to the stuff that I'm doing at you,
Ethiopian food is great. I gotta try it again. There was an Ethiopian restaurant in Milwaukee, and I had it one time, and it wasn't, based on the way it looks, it wasn't what I expected it to taste like. It was good. It was good, but I did have a mismatch of the visual expectation of the flavor profile versus what it tasted like. So it's one of those things where I'm like, I need to eat this again with the expectation, a better expectation of what each dish would taste like, and I think I would appreciate it more. Because it looks like some of the dishes kind of remind me of certain Indian dishes, so I kind of expected a certain flavor profile in that direction. And so, your first reaction is when it doesn't match expectations, like, huh, what is this? So I feel like I need to try it again to really appreciate it. Also, one time, I remember I think maybe the first time I ordered that restaurant was on Uber Eats, and I did that while I was at a tournament, but I forgot to update my default address from my home apartment address. So literally the first time I ordered it again, but I ended up ordering that Ethiopian restaurant for the very first time in Milwaukee to my apartment with no one there. And my fiance, who was my girlfriend at the time, I was like, I was on the phone with Uber Eats like, oh my god, I just ordered this. I immediately tried to cancel. They wouldn't cancel it. I called Uber Eats support. I was like, tell them to cancel it. I can't get in contact with the restaurant. And they were basically telling me, oh, sorry, there's nothing we can do. I literally just placed the order and then instantly realized my mistake. And I was like, dude, you got it. What are you doing? They're going to send a giant order of Ethiopian food. It's going to sit in front of my door and rot. I'm gone. Tell them I can't contact the restaurant. Their contact information isn't available. You are the app. You have a way to send them another order that says cancel previous order or something. And they're like, nope, sorry, we can't do nothing. Got your money. I was like, what the fuck? I was so annoyed. It was instantaneous. It was instantly. I instantly, frame one, realized my mistake after placing the order. And then I was like, no! I was like arguing back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And then eventually I got a text from my girlfriend. She's like, oh, did you order me food? And then I was like, okay, thanks for your help, bye. Like, while I was on the phone with customer support, losing my mind. And I was like, okay, thanks, bye. And I was like, yeah, babe, yeah, I heard you wanted some Ethiopian food. So I didn't even get to eat it the first time. I ordered it again, a second time.
Definitely has played a few goals in his time. Nice.
Did she enjoy it? I think she thought it was okay. But she also doesn't eat much. She would definitely order food. Like, if I order her food like that on purpose, she would definitely eat part of it and not finish it.
Because a lot of his stuff is from
so much light starters.
Again, another empty jump.
So I wouldn't order her food.
What an angle to approach that from NRD.
She definitely has that save it for winter kind of syndrome. She can never finish anything. You have to save the last bite, save the last cookie, save the last whatever. And then it drives me nuts. I end up just eating things to get them out of the cabinet or fridge. Hey, I was saving that cookie from a year ago for the winter. Come on now. Squirrel syndrome? Yeah, just like always hoarding whatever food to save it for later. Like, you can never finish anything. And I'm just like, we have 1/10 serving left of every item in the cabinet and fridge. I think that's so stupid. And in my family as well, it's the opposite. If there's like an extra serving of anything left, it's not worth saving, so you should eat it right away.
Better flash kick. That's a flash kick that you will accept.
Of course. So easy for him to get back in.
It's the opposite. My family was like that forever.
Can he get anything going?
If there's like a one piece of bread left, you just eat it, so you don't have to put it away.
Oh, the OD version.
Nice defense from very, very composed. So huge. This will be huge for Jester if he can get this round in the back.
He's trying to back up now because of his drive meter.
Does the people who already qualify for Capcom Cup play in tournaments get to play in the playoffs, or do they basically just gatekeep the qualifiers? Does the people who already qualified for Capcom Cup play in tournaments get to play in the playoffs? I'm not sure what you mean, but I'll explain it like this. If you're already qualified for Capcom Cup, you can enter these open bracket tournaments. If you win, I believe the rule is that it just goes to the next person in line who isn't qualified. So if Mena wins this tournament and second place is someone who's not qualified, they will get the spot. However, in this tournament, there's several people who are qualified for Capcom Cup. So if it gets to the point where it gets all the way down to 5th place, there's a 5th place tie, that would be crazy. I don't think that can happen anymore because Chris CCH got eliminated. But Lex, Punk, Mena RD are all in Capcom Cup, and they're all in the bracket still. So it could theoretically go to 4th place. Theoretically. Not likely, but that could happen. Is an Alphen in? Alphen in Capcom Cup? I actually don't know. I haven't paid attention once it started getting down to the more, slightly more obscure World Warrior qualifiers. I don't know what's going on. Oh, is NL qualified? NL is qualified. Yeah, NL is in. VX Bow is not here from what I saw. Killzoo is? Okay, there's a shit ton of people qualified in this bracket. This could theoretically end up going down to a 5th place tie, and I don't know what's going to happen.
The very first thing Mena did was jump and throw the parry. And if you notice there,
I actually would really like that to happen, just to show how much of a shit show this format is. It doesn't make sense.
And then he did it against the crouch fierce because he wasn't there, so he's second guessing even his normal anti-airs. That's a great call out, Logan. Trying to bait something out of Mena, not there. He's guarding that doll for his life. There it is.
Pick up from the doll? No?
Get grabbed.
Limited edition.
My plushie. Try to bait something out with that forward fierce. And Mena is just grabbing him. Jester has been accepting these throws.
Trying to bait the flash kick out, but Jester with the patience. And he's a very patient player. We used to say that about him in Street Fighter 5. He'd happily take it all the way down to the last single-digit seconds of a round.
Dead. Wow, that stand medium kick.
No single digits here.
GG's.
Round ones.
That was a great game. That was a great
Mena
set.
moving on.
That was beautiful set.
That was a really great display of why Mena RD is one of the most consistent players in the world.
Oh, so Mena RD has to play DCQ. Wow, why is DCQ playing Mena so early?
Mena was generally the one.
I just realized that.
And you know,
And DCQ, that's so tough for DCQ. DCQ just got second in the World Warrior Regional Finals in China. So VX Bow qualified over DCQ. So to get to top 32 winners, DCQ has to play Mena. I don't think that's the proper seeding, to be honest. That's so tough for DCQ. Was DCQ not seeded? DCQ is projected to lose to Mena and then lose to Not Pedro in top 32. No offense to Not Pedro, but I do not know who Not Pedro is. I think DCQ wasn't seeded. DCQ is a former JP main? Yes. I think he's playing JP again, but he also plays Bison. Why so many qualified folks at this event specifically? Well, this is the last event, so more people are qualified. And also, yeah, someone mentioned earlier, this was essentially the LCQ, so I think a lot of people did plan to go to this event just in case a long time ago. And it's also like the last chance to kind of get your reps in to prepare for Capcom Cup. Not Pedro went off yesterday. Well, big plays to Not Pedro. But I just think, seeding-wise, that probably doesn't make too much sense. We might see him on stream, though. He's going to play Garnett. Not Pedro was DCQ's 2v2 partner? So not only... Oh, this is so weird.
to throw boom, doesn't have charge.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Can then charge throwing the boom.
RWNDZZZ. Thanks for the fresh tier 1. Appreciate that.
Oh, he's got normals anti-air. Okay, they don't all anti-air from all ranges at all angles, all timings.
Yeah.
And you have to exploit that, and you can see what they're doing.
And it's another thing as well, just to charge characters in general.
Oh, here's not Pedro.
I see a lot of people not.
Oh, this is Pedro. Oh shit! I hung out with Pedro at Evo.
Like main one character. And
My bad.
Yeah, you have no idea.
So you're not even
From Brazil?
Yeah.
Not Pedro from Brazil's out here?
I can just mash DP anytime.
I do know Pedro.
I can just mash DP
I just didn't know not Pedro.
You're not thinking about the tools that are
You can see the mix.
It's very important.
something as simple as walking forward.
I met him
what does
in
that mean?
Ronaldinho.
You can't do boom,
Any
you
of his
can't do
special
flash kick.
moves.
Yeah, he
Yeah, he was Pedro. Now he's not
normals
Pedro.
and Sonic Blade if he wants to go into that.
Okay. Yeah, he's young. He's like 18 years old.
Pedro.
He's real solid. He had a pretty good run at Evo from what I recall.
Very strong showing from not Pedro.
Showing out for Brazil.
Now, this will be very interesting because I think not Pedro will be
Okay, let's see.
confident at that long range with his crouch and medium punch versus Dalsim than we saw with Joker Jokes. Will Garnet have the same success? Will it be as dominant facing not Pedro as he had with Joker?
First time catching a stream. Usually you have to watch the VOD since I'm always at work. Appreciate you tuning in and dropping the sub then. Appreciate that.
There we go.
Oh, a couple of flubs already from not Pedro.
Did it after blocking that stand medium punch.
Uh-oh.
I cannot feel bad about seeing this because this was torrid in fun.
He's 18? Yeah, not Pedro, at least at the time of Evo this year, was 18. So yeah, he was super excited. It was pretty cute, you know, it was very endearing. He was super hyped to be at Evo, and
I want to ask you questions.
you know, he had a lot of energy. He was young and had hopes and dreams, and he saw the twinkle in his eye. And me and Ronaldinho are like, huh, that's what it's like to be young and have your life ahead of you.
Off we go to the corner. Keep your hands inside. Oh my god, he got hit by the meaty overhead. Guess for
Yeah, he was super hyped to be at Evo
Can't take a throw
and to
here.
be like part of, you know, just to get a taste of like being a part of the tournament scene and community.
I like that.
He was having that experience, which is, you know, it was endearing to see.
His time jumped. You see that?
We got to get rid of that. That twinkle in your eye, that hope for the future, that bright optimism that anything is possible, that's got to go.
When is this gonna change?
Oh my word.
We, you know, life crushes spirit.
Another throw. He's thrown every single time. Meaty. I'm still plus. Okay. Necessary. Needed that.
That's all right. That tickles.
Oh my god! And the spacing was delightful. My god! From that.
Everblack GG, thanks for the big 5 months. Think Spaghetti won with the tier 1 as well. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. We up early today? Not even. I sat here on stream and said, guys, I will be live at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Don't jump out. Oh, get
And I'm sitting here today to tell you that I will be live at 6 a.m. tomorrow. I'm telling you.
Like the back of a post-it note.
That was beautiful. Teleport, yeah. Has to
Okay,
hold
nice.
that.
Garnetto fighting back.
The drive meter as well. Oh, we perfect parry.
Oh, he had the perfect parry, but he wasn't ready for the second hit. Can he get a conversion? Oh, he went for it. I don't even blame him. I don't blame him. He went for it because if he ended up blocking a random limb, he's going to get put into burnout, and that was going to be checkmate. But if he randomly caught that run DP,
And again, it was
he could have stole it.
overextending. Well, he didn't overextend. He kept it frame tight, but that Jinrai, that perfect parry on the Jinrai.
He could have stole it.
That set up the win for. Ah!
Ooh, bro.
Did I survive my encounter with Marvel Rivals? Yeah, it was okay. That was my first time playing a hero shooter. It was kind of weird because it didn't feel like a shooter.
Stand fierce definitely is. He had to do stand medium kick if he wanted to get anything. It was greedy. Big jump.
Are there lots of characters that don't feel like shooters in Overwatch?
Expecting maybe a Jinrai. So he's showing him these tap parries. Big punch count. Push, push. Safe jump? No.
Rivals is barely a shooter.
Frame kill.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. It felt more like I mean, I only played the melee characters. It's like you run around
Amateur.
and click.
Hands and legs inside the ride.
It's more paladins. I don't know what that means, but okay.
A bag of parries coming from Garnet.
People play Sim now. So much has changed since I last played Street Fighter 6. I mean, Sim players are Sim players, dude. Garnet's been playing Sim since forever. It doesn't matter how buffed or nerfed Sim is. There will be the Sim players when they play Sim. That has nothing to do with the current state of the meta. Garnet was in Capcom Cup Season 1 playing Sim.
Why does Dalsim have a dive kick?
He invented the dive kick.
Which is the strength of Sim, right? It doesn't matter how good or bad Sim is. You don't know what Sim actually does. You don't have the experience versus high level Sim. Wow, the perfect parry. He needed that. That was going to put him into burnout. Got the perfect parry into the jump-in. That actually kept him alive and in this match. Or in this round. DP? Okay, got the corner again. Oh, he tried to go empty jump throw. He was hoping for a parry anti-air from Garnet. Match point Garnet.
This is sweaty Garnet on set point.
He stopped blocking after the parry. That's punish counter.
I don't know if the Ken is new. I think not Pedro was playing Luke at Evo.
Just holding neutral in the stick.
Oh, couldn't get the pick up. He's already so low in drive meter. Level 2? Oh, level 1. It's such a good position for Garnet. Yeah, he needed the perfect parry. This is bad. Oh, wait. Garnet miscalculated. He shouldn't have drive rush canceled that. Okay, that's going to be safe.
No, nothing. Yeah, because that got buffed.
Wait. Oh, if he was able to stop the teleport out, he could have punished. Oh, because he was going to be guaranteed burnout. GG. Nice check from Garnet.
A 2-0 win, but that was sweaty. Incredible display. That was sweaty.
Yeah, if he could have kept that corner, Sim has no way out of a DI trap unless he has level 2.
Pedro won it like 3-0 in a first to 2.
That was insane.
Because he was beating the brakes off this man.
Yeah, it was that round where he had the pressure, light, drive rush, light. Did the gym ride, perfect parry, turned the momentum completely, and that's why, again, the difference between like Pedro or he's not Pedro, or like Punk, who's very respectful of people in the corner. I don't want a momentum swing going against me, so I'm going to back up. Yeah. But you know, you have to. No.
Buenos dias, Senor Brian. Hello, Norm Space.
Were fantastic as well. You know, there's a sequence. I think it was the start of the second round in the second.
Why are you so down to play with SK, yet you immediately shoot down Brawl Pro's advances of playing with you? What are you talking about?
Yeah, he was very switched.
What are you talking about?
Really hype him up.
Yeah.
Play what?
Not Pedro did walk back, jumped over.
You think Brawl Pro's asking me to play anything?
Yeah.
Jumped over it anyway and then did the micro walk combo. Like, okay, cool. You can't be
Listen,
right every time, but that it shows you because
SK is a blooming fighting game player. All right, and Brawl Pro is old.
Somehow Garnet was still winning the rounds. The damage that was just piling up with his button choices.
I don't think I need to explain any more than that.
Defensive choices.
So.
He wasn't really leaving himself open.
And bald?
One with throw that he crouched, fierce, punish, countered.
He also punished. He had the option select ready for the Jinrai overhead. Punished that right there at the end. Yeah.
Like, no matter what I do, Brawl Pro is going to be playing fighting games. SK is someone who, you know, we're introducing her to the world of fighting games. There's a big difference.
And I've been throwing you, so you're probably going to walk back.
Like, no matter what I do, Brawl Pro will be playing fighting games.
No, I'm staying here. I'm not moving. Yeah. Block the crouch and medium kick. Punish the Jin. It was beautiful stuff from Garnet. But yeah, high octane match. A lot of decisions being made.
Are you talking about Mario Party, though? Like when Brawl Pro asked me to play Mario Party?
I love this game, bro.
And Garnet's reward is advancing to top 32. We got one.
I think the real truth of the matter is, the dynamic I've carved out with Brawl Pro is steeped in like, not irony, but you know, we're shit talking a little bit. It's kind of like a more sarcastic, sort of vibe going on. It's more fun that way. With SK is a sincere person, so it's easier to respond to that and engage in sincerity, right? So based on that dynamic, I can tap into different aspects of my personality as well. You said Brawl Pro is fake. Pro is very real, but Brawl Pro is also really good at taking the joke and making it funny. So it's very engaging with him. It's fun to kind of, you know, give him a hard time because I think his best humor shows when you give him a little bit of a hard time and he flips it on its head and runs with it.
How was that experience to see
right? I think that's his humor.
At Evo, what was the reception like from the crowd? What was it? What was the energy?
Quite overwhelming, to be honest with you, because obviously, you know, I was cheering on ending. What a great run, finishing third.
That's how his chat works. Yeah, his whole chat is just them kind of mildly talking shit and him being like, "Wow," and then making it funny. He can take the joke and make it funnier.
So yeah, a lot of mixed emotions, but I think
with SK, that's not the approach with SK. SK is a much more, you know, she's not operating that level of humor. Not that saying that SK isn't funny, but it's easier to just have a sincere conversation with SK. And that's honestly a form of conversation that I don't get to have that often. So it's just different.
He drove rush behind the whip and then drove rush the fireball at that range. There is a lot.
But do I want to play Mario Party? Like, the thing about Mario Party is also, I don't fucking want to play Mario Party. I played Mario Party on the Switch one time. No, let me clarify that. I played Mario Party on the Switch one time. And it was fine. You know, it was great. They explained the controls, they explained the tutorials, they walked us through the games. Classic Mario Party experience. The minigames were fun. Ha ha hee hee. Everyone's stars got stolen at the end. Everyone's pissed. Everyone hates each other. Grand old time. Then I played a second round of Mario Party. And they explained all the controls. They explained how the stage works. They explained every minigame. They explained each phase of the game. And then I realized every fucking time you play around a Mario Party, they spend 40 minutes explaining how the game operates, the controls, and all the text boxes, and you can't skip a single line of text. As soon as I played the second round of this, I was like, I'm never going to play this again. It wasted 40 minutes of my time with all the unskippable text boxes. You can turn those off. Not at the time of release of Mario Party for Switch. Not at the time of release. I looked for that. I Googled it. I remember at the time of release. Maybe they changed it. Maybe the new versions. I don't know if there's even a new version or not. At the time of release, when I played this, you could not turn this off. And I was like, this is a time-wasting simulator. The newest one has fast-forward feature for every element. Perfect. Yes, that's great. Then maybe I'd be willing to play it. But yeah, I was so shocked. Also, you know, it was in that era of all the spin-off games and all of the Mario games on the Switch had that completely dead feeling in the menuing and the aesthetics and the packaging of the product. It was all copy-paste across all separate Nintendo titles, and it just felt dead. I was like, dude, this doesn't feel alive. This doesn't have any unique character or any kind of fun cartoony aspect to it. The menus were reminding me of like how it feels to log into a program at work. Extremely generic. Yeah, it just didn't feel good. And then on top of that, it was wasting my time in the menus. So yeah, that Mario Party, I don't remember which one it was, but it was the first one released on the Switch, I believe. So ever since then, I never wanted to play Mario Party. Had the same problem with the new Mario Strikers, felt too sterile. Yeah, I think that whole era of Mario games felt sterile. I think they started to change that with Mario, what was it, Wonder?
Burn him out, I agree. You've got to hold all this now. Nice interrupt, that's not real. Not the fierce one.
But yeah, there was a certain era of Switch era Mario games which were sterile, copy-paste, formulaic. I didn't like it.
No, he's not. He tried to throw. I think it was too far away.
Galaxy was great, but everything else around it was terrible. Galaxy and
jab or a throw. I'm not sure. It wasn't
Not Galaxy, sorry.
But I saw a startup of something. He did
The other one,
dive kick
Odyssey.
from the max
Odyssey was
range
great.
to immediate
But the
drive.
other spin-off Mario games around it were,
Is a
they felt
spacey,
terrible. They felt lifeless.
specific thing to blow up throws. Who knows? Eesh. Get out and late. Nice confirm. 1, 2, 3, and get straight out. That punish counter.
Yeah, that was a really good punish what he did right there.
Everyone can do that.
I picked that up from watching Punk play Broski. Something that I knew about, but then I forgot to implement myself, and then Punk reminded me. You see the lash at max distance, you attempt to perfect parry it, and you just do drive rush anyways. So if the parry ends up whiffing because you're out of range, you'll get the drive rush OS to come out because you're not stuck in the block stun, and you'll drive rush in automatically, and you can punish them on the whiff. That is pretty copy-paste for a lot of people. See, he tried it again, but he was a little too far and a little too late.
Maybe we might see drive rush throw represented next.
Good block.
Great late block from Punk. Last minute. What's the recovery saying?
26 frames on width.
Oh, wow. This raw jump heavy kick making the anti-air whiff.
Yeah, you space it out and you just wait for it to come out. It's like option select with punish.
Yeah, because you try to parry
The
it
block
anyway.
select.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Tears of the Kingdom?
Call out on the DP. This is
After
huge.
playing a shit ton of Tears of the Kingdom, wait a minute, hold on. We're on final round, level 1.
Damage.
Oh no!
Can't accept this.
Oh, okay.
Very good. My heart, you should have just done that during the combo.
Wow, we got a final game, final round. Zalis, is he gonna put Punk into losers?
This guy's cold. Ooh. Committed to the dash beforehand. Didn't realize that whip was going to come out. Now he's looking for it. In and out of that range. Stand roundhouse. Here's hold one of my own.
Zalis has the corner. Early counter hit. Wait a minute.
Use the jab. Dance in the throw range space. Again, he tried to escape. That's another stand medium punch, stand light kick conversion from Punk.
Oh, counter hit dive kick. Yeah, too high up to get a combo. Goes for the throw reset. Plusity plus. Perfect parry.
Momentum swinger.
I'm nervous. Oh my god, you teched against Aki while you're poisoned. This is gonna hurt so much. Oh wait, could he not get a better punish from that far? No, he's dead! He's dead! Level 3? Wow, Zalis puts Punk into losers. 2-1. Oh my goodness. Interesting. You know, Punk did play a long online set versus Broski. Broski put it on his YouTube channel. And Broski was giving Punk a really hard time.
This guy is a killer.
Punk was having a really hard time versus Broski's Aki with multiple characters.
So beautiful about that closeout as well. He did the
Zalis.
drive rush before.
Big
Punk tried
plays.
the dive kick. It was too high. He said, next time, I'm stopping my drive rush.
Well
before.
played.
If you do a dive kick, lit up. That got buffed as well, innit? Yeah. Beautiful stuff from Zalis. Oh,
Very
my
interesting.
days. What a set. What
Very
a
interesting.
set. That was looking all Punk. He slowed that pace down.
Yeah, when like the momentum swung back,
Wow.
Punk landed that perfect of his own. I thought, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Here we are. Do you know what?
Tears of the Kingdom? Are you trying to get me back on track? I was distracted.
Parry again.
My take on Tears of the Kingdom?
He spoke about
I obviously think Breath of the Wild is the better experience, while Tears of the Kingdom is the better game.
And the
play the game.
I think that's the fair takeaway, right? If Tears of the Kingdom was the first game, I think it would have been more mind-blowing. But it's the reusing of the map, right? So some of the discovery elements are not there, and you don't have the same novelty. But I really enjoy those games, but I would also love a classic Zelda game. I play the shit out of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I still like that they reused the Breath of the Wild world to be able to put out a product like that in a reasonable time frame. So I think that was a good way to approach it. However, I do think there's issues with the game design for both of them, but I think that it shows more with Tears of the Kingdom in relation to the open world and the quest progression, because doing the different sages dungeons, are they sages in Tears of the Kingdom? you know, you get that issue where every time you do the different sages' actual closed off dungeon, it plays the meaningless cutscenes where it's the modern day avatar realizing their connection to the past sage and acquiring their power, and it does the same cutscene for all of them. Hey, you are the descendant of me. Here's your power. Help Link fight Ganon. You know, it does the same cutscene every time. It's the exact same copy-paste formulaic moment for all the different sages. It doesn't matter. Like, it could be, and they have to do it that way because it's open world and you can do them in any order. So in order to make sure that it doesn't matter which stage you do or don't do or which order you do it in, it gives you the exact same exposition each time. And it doesn't matter. So I feel like with Breath of the Wild, because they even cared less about the different stages and you fought this different variation of the same type of boss each time, I think it felt less hollow in Breath of the Wild. Because the whole point was you're trying to activate the big robot lasers from the animal avatars, and they would help weaken Ganon in the end. Blight Ganon. So, I don't know. I think it worked a little bit better in Breath of the Wild. The Divine Beast, yes.
That was a sick block option select, bro.
Yeah, Underground was cool, but it definitely lost its sense of fear and mystery after a little while once you understood how it worked. But I appreciated it. There were still enough secrets in there to keep me engaged.
Yeah, the parry gets
I was really impressed by DCQ's and Bison yesterday.
He's got a lot of discipline.
Yeah.
All right, DCQ with a perfect opening against Mena. Remember, DCQ, he definitely needs this set. DCQ is not qualified for Capcom Cup. Mena RD is. DCQ got second at the World Warrior China Regional Finals, just like last week or the week before, to VX Bao. So, you know he's really hungry to get his spot here. Mena RD is just going to get his practice reps in.
Did not respect Menardi's string there. Keep it tight against me, please, sir.
I thought Mena RD dropped Blanco a while ago. I mean, he keeps all these characters in his back pocket. And also, Zangief did just get nerfed recently in terms of him. Oh, he didn't go to level 3? I feel like that might have killed. In terms of the loss of jump cancel SPD for defense to punish throw attempts. Wow, first game DCQ. So I think Mena RD tries to keep multiple characters fresh. Yeah, I'm not sure why DCQ and Mena RD are playing in pools compared to the other brackets. I mean, the brackets are all stacked, but this feels a little misplaced.
Nice check on the drive rush. Mena RD, you're going to have to keep it frame tight versus DCQ. He's not allowing you to steal yet. Nice anti-air.
That was spaced really well.
Yeah, beautiful. Nice jab check and that max range space. Oh, he's still...
Frame trap? Wow. Counter posts from DCQ are really on point right now. Pick up? No. Space heavy kick from Bison is so strange. That move is like -6, but it pushes back so far. Puts Bison in such a good position for himself. Oh. Wait, he's spending it? Uh-oh. He tried to go for some kind of like throw reset attempt or a bait. Put himself on burnout. Didn't close out with... I think he could have closed out with level 2. Now he has to hold all this. What's the mix? Up ball in his face. One... Oh! Convert? Level 1? Oh, he doesn't have any super meter. Is this going to kill? Oh, he... No! What's going to happen? Level 3 chip! Oh, he didn't have any super meter available. He was in the level 2. He wasn't building level 1 super meter. I think he might have dropped the final portion of that combo. Wow, I don't know if he could have killed or chipped or whatever in that situation. And DCQ's early start. Oh my god, this might be a perfect. This might be a quick 2-0 for DCQ over Mena RD. Oh, last interaction. Shimmy. And it's a perfect DCQ dominant 2-0 over Mena RD. He wants to qualify. Is that a Punk Workshop controller? Is DCQ's using one of these? That's what it looks like.
That was
Is he is he using these buttons? I gotta understand these buttons. It's driving me nuts.
So far.
I don't understand them.
Was very dominant.
Yeah. Wow. I was very
He's sponsored by
impressed
Punk
how
Workshop?
DCQ's M Bison yesterday.
I didn't notice. Wait, what is his sponsor tag?
Fantastic stuff.
He checked everything that, all of the plus scenarios that Men at RD had. DCQ, press.
I'm wondering what buttons he used. Oh, Punk Workshop. Okay.
The drive rushes,
PWS. I
he's pressing on
see.
drive rushes. He called everything out. The stand, heavy punch, block option select.
Some days it's just a day.
Yeah.
Some days it's just a day. But
Do they not offer different button types? They do, but I was sent this controller, and I don't know what type in the order. It doesn't specify. This is like a custom variation.
there was a lot of
I don't know what buttons I got, to be honest.
No.
challenging.
They just feel strange.
Windily, like.
He was paying attention to what was going on.
The new buttons are mouse switches. The old ones are keyboard switches. I think these are keyboard switches, though. They just don't feel right. It's something about it is just not to my standard. I would need to swap the buttons out. I like the build of it.
Yes.
As well.
I love the extra buttons. Oh, shit.
Either it's
I just took the top off. Interesting. How did that happen?
I don't go anywhere, or catch me in the air. Or
Oh, it's just a mag. I didn't even realize
a couple
this.
of times where he caught it
This is
with
just a magnet that holds the top on?
unless it's a counter.
Oh.
Really linking anything to it for the extended combo.
Yeah.
So
That's convenient.
you know, DCQ was really good at mitigating big openings for damage.
And he was prepared when the scramble
Okay.
happened. He got put in the corner.
I like
crouch
that.
medium punch. I'm not sure what
Yes,
happened.
yeah,
There
it
was
was
a
like a
scramble
delayed
air
one.
reset,
Yeah,
delay
it was a
crouch
delayed
medium
one,
punch
yeah,
counter hit. That was when he should have spent the meter and he didn't. And then had to spend level 3.
Interesting.
And
for
in
the
the other
chip out.
corner as well.
Yeah.
Where he did to get out of the corner.
Yes.
It was like round
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Yeah, beautiful stuff though. But yeah, wow. What a bunch of games.
It was
We
certainly
lost it.
a bunch of games. Hope you enjoyed that. We believe halfway through our pools now, so let's take a quick look at who has made it out.
Yeah, maybe the switches are fine. It's just the buttons themselves I don't like.
Players.
Joker Jokes and Punk are playing right now off stream. I see.
Hopefully get a few losers bracket matches as well.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what's coming up next.
Now
I can't
let's
see any
talk about the
players on
trash.
stage.
What do I do with the trash? How do I dispose
But
of
whilst
the
we're
trash?
waiting for more matches to come up, let's thank some of
So
the
maybe I can just swap out the actual
wonderful
specific
partners
buttons
that
and keep the
are
switches.
this
I think the switches are fine,
We're all playing
but
with a view
the button
to
itself, I
Capcom
need a higher
11,
button.
which is happening in Tokyo.
Do the buttons not fully go down? No. Well, they go no. They go down, but the problem is they're not raised enough to begin with. So the difference between down and not down is like nothing. What's up, Riddles? Yeah, Punk Workshop. Yeah. So the extra button I think for parry is the play. I do think that's something I want to invest into, but I gotta check out the button layout, or not the button layout, the button type. Right now you have Blaze buttons. Is that something on their website? Because yeah, these buttons I'm not vibing with. Let's see. This looks like the button. So does the button come with the switch, or is it just the button?
A lot of stuff going on in Tokyo. Pagoda. Shout outs to Pagoda. Put those egg rolls in. Level up your snack game. Get them snacks on. You can stay on ranked if you have those Pagoda egg rolls at hand.
I tried playing on pad yesterday.
Don't worry about it.
After
Don't
a
worry
year
about
and a
it.
half
Don't
on
worry about
Hitbox,
it.
this might be the best controller. Yeah, pad is the best controller.
And put an egg roll in your mouth. You're fine.
That's not a debate.
We've had some great matches, haven't we? On my word.
The pad is the best controller.
Let's talk about it. Reflect on some of those. You got to talk about the two.
Yeah, whatever this is, I don't like it. I do not like this button.
Not a huge major upset in DCQ, but we just saw.
That's my only
great performance from
critique.
Certainly one of the most highly rated players out there in the world. DCQ still not qualified, I don't think.
Is he not?
Out of his region.
Okay, well, it was not an upset, but it certainly wasn't the way that you would expect that match to go.
Why I think it's the
when you're
best?
looking at it. Mena RD, who's
I
not-
mean, it's just always been the best.
didn't
Especially for Street Fighter 6, dude. You have fucking parry and DI right here at all times.
when he got his turn, he got interrupted very, very quickly, and it was all DCQ.
Theoretically, I think leverless might have a slight advantage for having less travel time between like walking forward and back. But so D-pad is already superior than stick in that front, right? So I think it might only be slightly behind leverless in terms of like, you know, forward and back, like be able to alternate directions really quick. But having the easy access of DI and parry at all times is like so superior. It's worth the slight trade-off in that direction.
Looking better and better and better with every sweep of the balance brush.
Yeah, everyone else is getting normalized. She's getting these
Trill Muhammad, thanks for the 4 months, by the way.
Rises again and again and again. And that was one of those sets where you could see Punk didn't hand him the win. Punk wasn't playing terrible.
No, that was just a close set, and Salis was able to close it out. Like, you can't really...
Also easier to spike a pad. True, you got to factor in those gamer rage moments.
Yes, the character does big damage. Everyone does big damage. You know, picked great moments to interrupt. Didn't really get opened up massively on defense, and there were some sensational moments there. Just great defensive reads, defensive reactions, and some beautiful conversions from Salis, who's definitely having a breakout day today, and they move on. Congratulations to him.
Oh yeah, Yamas, how will I qualify for Capcom Cup? Yeah, I'll be on stream later, don't worry. My pool's coming up. Stay tuned.
In this fantastic Samsung KX venue. I've never been in here before.
Thanks for the 20 months, by the way.
I've never entered the building. It is beautiful in here. I'm very happy that we're able to get Street Fighter competition back in London in a beautiful venue such as this.
It definitely feels very premium, very premium.
Yeah, it does. It does. You know, it should do.
I know you can't see it because you just got this backdrop, and we could just be anywhere. But
I'm sure Logan will
great.
take some pictures
I'm not gonna
and
lie.
put it up on his Twitter. So if you're wondering at home what the venue looks like, Logan's got you there.
We still have another 2 wave of pools to come as well. Many more names to add to that top 32. We've already got half of them pretty much locked in. We've got some more big local talent to perform as well, of course. One of the last opportunities for many of these players to qualify for...
Rough, man.
Yeah. But yeah, having a look around.
So wait, this button uses a...
Can we find out what happened between Joker Jokes?
So this button is the mouse micro switch?
Punk was laughing with Lex. So 2-0 to who? To Punk. 2-0 to Punk. Thank you very much. And
It uses a D2FC 60MN micro switch.
Eliminated, not Pedro.
Oh yeah, I can't do this.
Punk eliminated Joker Jokes. Let's look in pool number 4.
Why is this supposed to be good? I don't understand why this is good. I feel like something's totally not clicking. Haha, he he.
Not sure. I've not heard of Arismania.
No.
It feels terrible.
Maybe?
Possibly. All those matches are underway already off stream, so we can't get any of those on stream for you guys. But when we come back,
It's so fast and low travel distance, less effort. It feels like infinitely more effort. I feel like because of the fact that it's such a small distance, I can't hold the button down. I have to exert so much more force to hold the button down. Like I said, I feel like I'm getting blisters playing on this button. Like, am I supposed to punch the button? It almost feels like they want me to, like, hit it instead of hold it. Click it in and hold it. I feel like I need to punch it. So, maybe I'm just totally playing wrong. Am I supposed to punch the keys, for God's sake?
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it. Bam.
It's like using a mouse. Brother, what mouse do I do this with?
What does it taste like? You good?
Yeah, I like it so much. I ate it before.
You are one of the best players in Capcom Cup.
PWS switch? What is this?
Two completely separate things, yet somehow you find yourself among the top players in both. How is this possible? Explain.
I don't understand. What is... Is this supposed to be a replacement?
I think people always will see what you're successful, right? But they don't know. Before I successful,
This is their keyboard switches. So this is not what I have then.
never give up.
So what was those days like, man? Like, because of course that's a good point. We do
This
kinda
button
get
does not come stock with these switches.
famous player and stuff like that, right? So what was the hardest part to becoming Oil King? What was the hardest part? Did you ever almost give up or anything like that?
I don't think so. But you know, be a pro player. Sometimes you will like, sometimes you do good, right?
Okay, there's a mute ring. Let me look at this. I don't have this tool is the problem. What? How is this an installation? I feel like you're missing, this video feels 10 times too short.
tomorrow being better than yesterday. I've been Big Hollywood Rob TV. This has been Red Bull's Oil King. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been What Fuels You by Pagoda.
Okay. So if I pop out... So maybe it's because I have the mute ring. Is that what it is? Because I have on my Switch... See? Oh, it's already dirty with my dog hair. Okay. You see there? Is that because I have a mute ring in there? You see what I'm talking about? You see the circular ring around the cross of the Switch? Can I remove that? I don't have any of these tools. It came... I had this. This is what it came with. Now, this, to me, looks like a butter knife. Is this supposed to help me remove any switches? What is this? Why did... This came in the package. A Play-Doh knife? That's what it looks like. Do you see why I'm confused? I feel like they left me misdirection. There's a lot of misdirection going on when they sent me this. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? Why do these buttons feel so strange? So this is just a different Switch entirely.
Oh, you finally made it.
So I can't remove that ring.
The Shiranui clan welcomes you.
That doesn't look like a keyboard switch. It looks similar to my keyboard buttons. If I pop off a button, looks kind of like it. You need a new housing plus switch to get a more traditional feel. Yeah, whatever this... I don't know what this is. I don't know. I'm also wondering what people are using. Like, is this common? What does Hitbox use? Does Hitbox just use regular Samo buttons?
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my god, what a set. This is what I'm alive for.
I know JB and Nephew are using the keyboard buttons. Then why do I have these fucking mouse switches? It's so frustrating. I do not understand the point or what I'm doing wrong, or everything about it is confusing me. I want to understand. I want to understand what the fuck is the point of this, or what am I doing wrong? It feels so weird. They hooked me up with the latest stuff. I'm old! I'm old, man. I can't handle this much change. Gotta go easy on me. I'm trying one step at a time. I'm already adding the thumb parry to the equation. You can't change my whole worldview like this overnight. Hold on. Insightful comment. I'm chewing. I will read it in a second. Mouse switches, which those use via that plus-shaped adapter, have lowest pre-travel and lowest post-travel among the leverless options, but a much higher than normal actuation force. Mouse switches have the highest pre- and post-travel. I think he said mouse switches twice. Okay, I see. Keyboard switches have the highest pre- and post-travel slowest response, but nicest feel. Sanwas are middle ground, essentially. Okay, so I'm not crazy in thinking these have the mouse switches, which I'm using now, have the higher than normal actuation force. Okay. because it really did feel like it's very difficult to activate the buttons, and I couldn't tell if I'm approaching this completely the wrong way.
Carve it out more of a top 32 here in London. Kings of the World at the Samsung KX venue. Obviously, I'm joined by the guy in the...
I feel like I'm fighting the buttons.
Euro Millions.
You're gonna blow me up like that, yeah?
I'm gonna do it.
It's been a long time, my brother from another mother. How you doing, man? How's it going?
Nah, man, look, you and Logan looked like you had a fun time earlier and you had some crazy matches to commentate. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I can't praise this guy enough. If some of the knowledge you hear me talk about the game actually comes through him. I just
and vice versa. And vice versa.
Sometimes tit for tat, we'll do that. Tit for tat. But now, sure, you saying, it's a pleasure to have you on here. You've been enjoying it so far.
So it's more effort but faster activation time. I don't even think that's true because how is it going to be faster if it's more effort? I have to change the activation time from the button travel time to my finger travel time. I feel like I need to lift my fingers up and punch the fucking keys. I gotta wind up before I activate these buttons.
Like he'd have no health and make all the right reads. Like, it's been incredible. It's been absolutely incredible. What about yourself?
Nah, you know, it's been really good. It was good to sit down with Tyron as well because it's been a little while since
I think the parry is fine. Yeah, so honestly, I was just thinking about that. The extra parry button with my thumb on there, I don't have an issue with that. What I have an issue with is using, like, my middle and ring finger especially for doing things like supers. I use, like, the left-right SOCD type of shortcuts. That's where I'm noticing a lot of issues, and also with, like, just doing random quarter circles, especially to the left. I notice that I'll miss those a lot. So I hate it for the directions. I don't mind it for the attack buttons. I hate it for the directions. It does not feel good for the directions. I think it's bad. So maybe an ideal variation could just be having it on the thumb for parry button. That could be fine. Which actually makes sense because I can rest my finger more comfortably without accidentally activating the parry. So I think for some things it does kind of, I see the appeal, right? I can rest my thumb on the parry button, I won't accidentally depress it and activate it, and then it has lower response time. Perfect. Cool. But for everything else, I don't know. Too much force.
So we've got some tasty, I'm telling you, there's a lot of high-level players that have come out to King's Cross this weekend, and we've got some gourmet games coming for you.
Yeah, no, the thing I was saying with Tyron at the start was...
Sonwell activation force, 35 grams. Keyboard switches, usually 40 to 55 grams. Mouse switches, 60 to 75 grams. If you're a crazy person, you can de-solder and install these mouse switches, which are closer to 55 grams. I'm not a crazy person.
What was going on, but I looked around in disgust at my fellow countrymen, and when you're all whack... Step it up, guys.
I think what's likely to happen is I put the controller down and pick up the one that I was using just fine.
If you want to check out things yourself and find out who's going to be playing in the future.
That's the most likely outcome in this scenario.
A top 32 tonight, and then tomorrow we're going down from top 32 all the way to a winner tomorrow.
Yeah, it will be top 32 to top 8, and then top 8 closing out, right? Yeah.
So we'll find out our final qualification spot from
the... You know, this might even inspire me to just finally use my pinky at this point. This experiment has 100% confirmed that using the parry macro is absolutely the wave, and all the time I was bitching about not getting parry because of the lack of parry macro, I was correct. The parry macro is absolutely what you should be using. So, I've at least learned that, confirmed that. How I go about doing that is the next step. How about finger weightlifting? It's not even about that because it's also, I'm getting blisters. Like when I'm holding, because of the increased actuation force and the texture of the buttons, when I'm holding down as part of down back, I literally feel myself forming a blister. Because the force is so great and I have sweaty hands. So the combination of the sweaty hands plus the texture of the button plus the force, I feel blisters forming. So it just doesn't seem to be for me. I'm assuming this is your first time using a hitbox? I have like 4 or 5 leverless controllers all around me. I have a hitbox. I have a micro snack box. I have this now. I have a kitsune. I'm ripe with options here.
You have to think. You have to set
What about my calluses from guitar? Those are I have baby food fingers now.
We are waiting for.
I was using the Kitsune.
To come up. We do have several matches up on a big screen on the big monitor.
I like this controller a lot. I think this is my favorite leverless. Paid for this, bought this. The other ones were sent to me. This is the only one I bought, and this might be my favorite. I was trying, man. I was like, hey, Razer. They were sending out, the Razer Kitsune was being sent out to so many players in the FGC. And I was like, hey, I'm the one with like a YouTube channel. You know, you maybe... They never hit me up, man. I paid 300 fucking bucks for this one. I was hoping. I was like, for once in my life, hopefully my my baby levels of clout will help me get something for free. I paid for this one. The other ones, all the other ones are free. This one might be my favorite. This one, I like everything about it, but the buttons. So I think that's the only thing I don't like. I think the form factor is great, and the button layout is game changing. So I think I would advise people with traditional FGC taste to not get the mouse switch buttons, and I think you'll have a great time with this controller. I really enjoy it, aside from the buttons. So I would like to try this again with the different buttons. The hitbox, I think, is also great. I thought hitbox was one of my favorites as well, but the problem with hitbox is the PCB is not compatible with PS5, so you can't use it for offline events, and I'm not going to use a converter. And then the micro snack box is also great, but it's tiny, so it's not for me either. But I think they're all good controllers. All of them are good. All of them are good. The 7th and 8th buttons, I don't use them. The reason I wanted to try this Punk Workshop is because I wanted to use my thumb for parry. I don't want to use my pinky. I might go and actually bite the bullet and investigate using that, but I don't like using my pinky. I think having the thumb is better for Twitch reactions. But I'm debating too, because like I said before, I use my right thumb for jump SOCD for my uppercuts, and so now my thumb is doing both jump and parry, so I'm not always hovering my thumb over parry, which I think might defeat the purpose. So I think theoretically the ideal positioning of your hands is you have your left thumb on jump and your right thumb on parry, and then they don't cross. But for me, my right thumb is using jump as well in the clutch for DP, so I'm moving my right thumb between the jump and parry button, which I think might defeat the purpose in terms of having fast reactions. I use my left thumb for jump and movement, my right thumb in jump. Basically, see on these leverless controllers, see how the jump button is bigger? I have my left and right thumb hovering over jump. And I do that on all of them. All the other leverless controllers, the jump button is bigger because the idea is that you use your left or right thumb. You hover with both. And so I'm constantly using both thumbs for jump. So I use my left thumb for movement jump, and then my right thumb for DP jump. On this controller, though, the other thing is, see how the jump button is not larger? The jump button is not larger than any other button. These are the movement buttons, and this is the jump right here. It's the same size. It's not larger. So I think the idea here is this is supposed to be dedicated for left thumb, and this is supposed to be dedicated for right thumb, which is not how I actually play the game. So I'm not sure if I should relearn how to DP and commit myself to a thumb parry and have like a dedicated home position for both thumbs, or if that's not for me.
Bro, every button I said he doesn't have, he's doing.
Yeah, the sound for his was there.
He hasn't done that yet. Oh, he hasn't.
That's a weird layout. Mine has a bigger jump button. Yeah, I think I would prefer... I think this is also not my favorite layout, because I think the other ones online have a bigger jump button. I think I would prefer a bigger jump button to use both thumbs for jump, and then a slightly off-centered parry button that I would reach over with my right thumb and press.
Reduce pushback on hit from crouching medium punish counter into heavy tackle. It's more consistent. Round wave does more dry gauge damage. The EX burn knuckle does more dry gauge damage.
I'm not going to use the D-break.
He's a decent, solid character as it stands.
I think right now, until things change, the furthest I will go will be extra buttons on the face of a controller. I'm not going to put stuff on the side or activate something with my feet, or I'm not going to do any of that. That's going too far off the beaten path for me. I wouldn't want to invest in anything so alternative that it might get banned or it won't be standardized and will force me into learning some specific niche and be dependent on any one manufacturer. You get what I'm saying? The closer I can remain to default control layouts and inputs, the better.
That's going to close it out there for Ruzu, doing it for the commentators.
Come on, Ruzu. Let him know us commentators aren't scrubs. Come on. Come on,
he's been doing really well for himself recently, so hopefully he gets to
get the neural link, LMAO. I will do a video soon. I've been thinking about this, about all the controllers I have. I think people like that stuff. I have so many different controllers. I'm not a gearhead at all, as you guys can see by me asking you very dumb and uninformed questions about what I even own. You guys are teaching me what I even own, so I know that must be frustrating to some of you watching who are like, wow, this giant man-child doesn't even understand his own equipment. Yes, you are correct. I don't. I have so many controllers because I've been sent so many. I usually just buy default popular well-made controller and use it, right? So, but I was thinking about doing a video, non-gearhead stick reviews. I think there's an audience for that, because I think sometimes the reviews are far too technical, but it's not even a review. I think people will just be interested in seeing, because I have so many sticks and so many leverless controllers now. They've kind of built up over the years.
Because remember, most of her run stuff before, you just jabbed like everything.
Yeah.
Now you can't do like.
Now she's got the little frame traps off of it. Yeah.
But I've never been one who was interested in learning. Oh, Diaphone did one? I didn't see that. I've never been interested in learning too much about my own hardware, to be honest. I've done a little bit of research, a little bit of digging, replace some sticks and some buttons here and there. But it's always one of those things where, and the once every couple of years where I do that, I have to research everything all over again. Are any controllers straight banned for competition? It's more about standardization. So for CPT formats, they have controller standards that they must abide by. For example, the hardware level SOCD, left plus right must equal neutral, and up plus down must equal neutral. So if your controller overrides that with the hardware level SOCD cleaning and does something unique, that's not allowed. There's also a limit to the number of buttons. I think the ruling is you can only have one button per in-game mapping. So there's a level of mapping that's available in the game menu for the controller settings. You can only have one button that corresponds to each action in the menu. So, for example, you can't have two light kick buttons. You can't have two parry macros. However, there's ways to get around certain things. For example, you can map both D-pad and analog. Those are considered separate inputs. So in some controllers, like the what is it called, the hitbox controller, where it has an arcade stick and a jump button, that is allowed because the up on analog or D-pad is assigned to the controller, and then maybe it's the analog on the button. Those are considered separate inputs. The cross-up, yes. So there's some wacky nuances with that based on what available mappings are in the game. And you can't create your own unique macros. So I can't create a button that activates medium and light punch at the same time. That's not allowed. However, there are in-game macros, right? There's the parry macro and the DI macro, and what those are doing in the button mapping in-game is giving you a medium punch plus medium kick or a heavy kick plus heavy punch, right? But I can't create a button that does medium punch plus heavy punch. It's sending to the game two separate hardware signals. You get what I'm saying? So you can't create your own macros at the hardware level. You have to send one signal to the game that corresponds to an input in the actual menu setting. So those are the standards. Then at that point, you can assign them any way you want in any form factor you want. There's no real limitations on that, which I think is a good way to go about it. You say, okay, this is the inputs the game allows. You figure out how you want to input the inputs, and these are the rules. And you can figure out whatever form factor and build and whatever you want beyond that. Like a dash macro? Well, definitely not a dash macro. You definitely cannot assign multiple inputs to a button. You can't have a button press that does a combo or a dash.
First game to Raps.
Yeah, he's handling it really well. He's trying to get perfect parry on the Sonic Booms. What I'm worried about is when he does the parry and then he holds it. Because you have to let go and you run into a boom. You're actually losing free damage.
Are you not allowed to make a custom circuit board? That doesn't matter. I don't know what you're really implying. As long as the buttons send one hardware level signal to the game software to interpret, that is mapped to one mappable action in game, it doesn't matter. My guile boom loop macro is illegal. I mean, I won't tell the Cap Cops if you won't. Yeah, I'm not sure what the question is. There's implementation rules, which I went over already, and that's it. You can implement it any way you want. That's up to you. What up, Shine? SK told me you're banned from Overwatch comms, Shine. What's the deal with that? You got something to confess here?
I like this from Hattori Hanzo. Just you need some momentum. I'm not gonna do some massive drive rush combo. I'm just immediately getting.
Stay there. Stay there.
OD.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because it was wise for him not to drive rush in with him still having super available as a guest.
Why are you dropping the question marks? What's going on? Have you ever played a session on keyboard? No. SK hit me up to play Overwatch, then denied me. Oh, did she make up this story about you being banned to justify that? Was she just getting ahead of the news story here?
He doesn't even need to. He's close enough to get stand fierce. Yeah, guaranteed Raps.
GG.
A big round of applause for Raps here. He's got a lot of fans in the crowd.
Well played there. Unlucky to Hattori. But one thing I have noticed about a few Guile players in last couple of months is how they're spending the drive gauge. Your flash kick is valuable to a degree. You send them full screen, but then you want to somehow spend and do OD boom. You spend 4 bars, and remember, people have to come to you, and it's not just, oh, I can take great damage on my health.
The story has been altered already?
When you're fed up,
Damn.
flash kick. Then there's the drive rush option select.
So you're saying you're not banned from Overwatch comms?
My guy's burnt out. So, okay,
She called John Blizzard and got him banned? What did Shine do? Just ask SK to play. Hey, SK, want to play some Overwatch? Blizzard, take him down.
Hattori Hanzo, and he wasn't really paying attention to what Raps was doing because there was a lot of
Plant the chat logs. Get him out of here. How did you enjoy Rivals last night? It was pretty fun. I can see why the game is popular. It was very easy to pick up and play. It had really quick rematching. The game worked. It seemed polished and complete. Seems like there's unique character designs. I played Iron Fist and Venom a little bit, but I've never played an Overwatch style game or anything like that.
5 moves into DIs. He was doing a lot. He was showing him a lot.
My thing is, because me and you spoke about this before, you have to
She asked me if I was down to play, then denied and banned me. Oh, SK. Devious. Devious, okay. The game works, such a low bar. Well, I said that a little tongue-in-cheek, but there is something to be said for reducing the friction for getting in and playing a game. There was very little friction to get in and play a game and to get rematches instantaneously. So, while yes, that is a low bar, as in the game didn't crash or like give me any hiccups, there was a complete lack of friction for that experience. There was no problems for me saying, "Hey, SK, want to play?" We were immediately playing the game. And that's definitely an accomplishment for a video game to achieve, and something to take of note that made the experience onboarding much smoother and much more enjoyable. If there's any friction to a game, I barely want to play video games as is, man. If you add any ounce of friction to that, I'm out. I just told you I never played Mario Party ever again because of the menus. So, I think that's actually a big accomplishment. So it's something I noted. Now, when we apply that to fighting games, yeah, the bar is low because I'm talking about literally the game not exploding. Because fighting games just do not work.
He's kind of reaching his former glory days, but in another direction.
In another direction.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. He's got a lot of good juggle points, a lot of good normals, a lot of damage. What a response to drive rush.
Got no bar now, though. So unless amnesia works.
The game is littered with stuff like animation cancels and other stuff like it too. Yeah, it seems like there's actually a little bit of depth to it all beyond just like the shooter aspects, kind of like a fighting game or action game element to it, to learning how the mechanics intertwine. I could quickly tell, which was very interesting to me because, like I said, I came into this more with the mind of it's going to be a shooter style game more than anything. And even though I knew there was melee characters and things of that sort, I still felt like it was going to be more like a shooter than an action game. And then I realized it's a real hybrid. It's really a hybrid. It's rather surprising to me. And I suppose Overwatch is like that too. I've never played Overwatch, so. What bracket is this? Pool 5? They're putting on some interesting matches so far. Okay, so we have John Takeuchi. The winner of this will play John Takeuchi. Tachikawa's in this pool as well. Oh, this is crazy. John Takeuchi, Tachikawa, and Human Bomb are all on the same side of this bracket. And on the other side, there's Mr. Crimson, but he DQ'd. Then there's Semi28, best Ryu out of Germany, right? And then Shax. So I'm suspecting we will have Semi versus Shax. What is going on with the Manon random? Did he not show up to this? What's happening in Germany? Let me check Wikipedia.
Saving it, wants to get his health down a bit more. Anti-air, fierce DP off of that.
Okay, let's see. Who's qualified?
Get grabbed.
Upcoming World Warrior. Is Germany done? Is it Europe West? What's Europe West? I forgot what the regions are. Europe West is...
Yeah, you're giving me way too much respect in the corner, says Heapski.
Do you know what's mad? Go on.
What is Europe West? What countries is that?
But he's not like doing anything on defense. Yeah, I think it's because he
So I think Germany has its own region, right?
It certainly looks like that.
He's just like, I'll just block.
Oh, Hannibal won for Germany. Okay.
Okay, he set the one up in front of him.
Oh, Hannibal beat Semi for the regional finals. Okay. So Germany was not a super region. Oh, Germany wasn't a super region, so Semi and Random didn't make it in. Okay.
Traverse that space when he gets that max range push out. Atoshi is not ready. He had that level 1. No, a drive impact is not the answer to check.
Hannibal plays Shotos. He played Cammy in the regional finals, it looks like, but he used to play pretty much exclusively Shotos. He was in Capcom Cup last year. He went to Manon. He was kind of getting cooked in pools, and then went to Manon, and then won a set in the end.
I like the combo. I think he needed that Labushka for later.
Yeah, maybe as a defensive.
Yeah. Amnesia again.
Gets it out this time and burns himself out. Wasn't paying attention. Finally gets a command grab.
He can just stay here now. Yeah. As long as your zoning game isn't telegraphed, unfortunately it was. So I think you're good, but no level 3 there.
Yeah, twice.
Oh, too far.
Yeah, that's the second time that's happened. Oh, nice.
Don't do it.
Oh, he did it. You see, he put his hand over his mouth as soon as he did it as well. He heard you. Don't do it. I did it. I'm so sorry, Janice.
I am that annoying voice in your head. Listen, don't do it.
You're the angel. You're the angel of Street
I'm just the
Fighter
annoying guy. Oh, man, please don't. No, you know what? Valiant effort, though. It's good to see some JP because I'm actually a huge fan of watching, especially Juicy Joe, Lord Venoms. You know, when Kakeru and them are playing and so on and so forth. But yeah.
Okay, we're back.
Good stuff there to Heapski. Shaking it off because
Muted? I know.
it's only gonna get harder.
I'll use this opportunity to grab some coffee. Quick break from you guys. I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs.
Get it out of the way. So if it was forward, he
Best FGC hair, Brian F. for Stage Jam? Not me. Maybe once upon a time. My shit's thinning too much.
Yeah.
Getting old.
It's all on this Zion.
I mean, if you're gonna take.
Not me.
I say go for it. How close is he? No, he's not close enough.
I think my base template was strong, but time is coming for me.
Is that dead though? No, I'm not sure.
I think he's just about alive.
The long hair arc.
Oh, did it?
There was a sweet spot during COVID where my long hair kind of hit like a nice badass medium, but then it got really whack. It got real funky.
The jump, heavy punch, changes lives. We love it.
And you know what? I used to say
Hair is good.
I don't see enough Jury players do.
We'll see. My hairline is not great, and I'm definitely got the crown thinning.
Just good awareness against that aerial move, you're in trouble.
Again, that's the second
I've noticed it.
to blow up that gin
It happens.
And 5-Jaw's always been at the perfect spacing for it.
I got a little bit of a Vegeta action going on that the white guy side part covers up.
Gonna lose his drive gauge here, Sengan.
Drive impact, and that's all she wrote. 5-Jaw speed running Zion.
I remember one time in 2017, even back in 2017, you know, what are they called? What is this area of your head thinning? I got my haircut real short one time in 2016 or 2017. The temple area, yeah. So I have the receding temple part, right? And I got my haircut real short, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?" So I had no volume of hair to cover up how much of my hairline had receded over on the temples.
I think he was in his head so much when those max range Jinrais. When the
I lost my cover,
you could see
fully exposed.
after that, Zion didn't want to press anything. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, we got Italy in the building.
Yeah, I guess Widow's
He
Peak.
didn't want to press anything to those Jinrais, so he was accepting the overheads. He was accepting the
I
Jinrai
had a pretty
overheads. That Jinrai low overhead
pretty
was
gnarly
just
Widow's Peak.
not touched.
Right, like I said, guys, I think the shape of my hair and the volume of my haircuts help complement and keep it looking, my hair looking better than it really is. I just know that my hair has been thinning, and I have a thinning crown and a Widow's Peak going on. I've just seen the changes, is all I'm saying. I think I'm not like, I was stressing about it at one point. There was definitely a period in time when I first noticed it, the first time I saw some thinning action happening, and I was like, uh-oh, but now I don't care. My dad, however, the crazy thing is both my grandfathers were bald. Bald. And my dad has, in his mid-60s, still has a thick head of hair. A little bit more gray than it used to be, a little bit more gray, but still, like, dark black, full head of hair. And I was like, shit, I think his hair genes are stronger than mine. And with the evidence of my grandfathers, it's like, I don't think I'm going to last that long. All I'm inheriting from my dad is prostate cancer. Sheesh. Thanks, Pops. Damn.
Being technical with the character, showing off some new tech here and there. So really been enjoying how he develops the character.
Well, you know, with the way things are going with healthcare, maybe maybe soon you might have to, you know, maybe it'll be a little bit cheaper soon. I don't know. Who knows? They might throw you a brand new prostate for free before you even got to worry about it. Hey man, chill, we got you covered. Whoa, just don't worry about it here. We will investigate your rear free of charge. Just keep it cool, buddy. Keep it cool.
Okay, I like that DP straight away on that knockdown after you pushed Chu into the corner. The momentum and the mind games are being
getting some gray hair at 33, it sucks. It depends on how the gray comes in. I mean, I still feel for you. I think the thing is about getting older is like any of the changes cause a wave of anxiety at first before you're able to internalize and accept it as the new norm. But also with gray hair, you know, some people get lucky as fuck and they age like beautifully. Especially some dudes. Some dudes just like get to age so gracefully and look more badass as they get older because some tasteful gray can really accentuate the masculine look, right? But then some people, it just it just doesn't work. It just does not work. So it really depends. It's kind of crazy. There's like two puberties, right? Because you hit puberty and you're seeing where the genetic lottery takes you at that age. And then I think once you get like 30s going into 40s, you hit it again, where you see what you're gonna look like when you're old. Happens twice. Some people don't luck out in the first one. You know, when they start hitting their growth spurt, it just doesn't all come together the way they might have planned on. And then they hit it in the second phase, right? And then for some people, they hit it in both, and they're just blessed. And then for others, you know, maybe they got it the first time around, and then suddenly they hit 40, and they're like, oh, shit. This is not how I planned for the next phase of my life to be really coming together here. I don't think real people miss the first and hit the second. No, that happens. There's people who, due to a combination of both their genetics, lifestyle, and sense of fashion and socioeconomic positioning in the world, they can age way better than they went through their first transition to adulthood. Nice trade anti-air, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah, some just, it never really comes together. It's insane that there was a study recently that showed if your dad smoked at all in his life, you have elevated risk of asthma even if he quit. Interesting. Yeah, I think we're still a little bit of ways off from like totally nailing down cause-effects things for certain factors, but there's so much evidence that shows like what you do in your life will actually impact your genes permanently in a way that will be passed down to your children. It's actually crazy.
There's unique answers to Power Wave now, because because of how low the fireball is, you don't have to just use an anti-projectile move. But Shaxx don't care about that.
It kind of threw a whole monkey wrench into the whole like a nature versus nurture argument, because it's like it's a hybrid. Like your nurture will influence your nature, and vice versa. So the choices you make and the experiences you experience can influence the very nature of your being. It's all because of the damn canola oil? It could be, bro. It could be. Whatever problems you got going on, the canola oil could have caused the whole genetic mutation to kickstart it all. You never know. This guy's name is Banana Berry. I fuck with that name. Banana Berry. Shit makes me want a smoothie ASAP. I immediately am craving a banana berry smoothie. Maybe some strawberries in there. Some blueberries. Maybe a blackberry if you're feeling a little classy with it.
Are they staying on the ground here after their push out, or are they jumping? Wow, straight off the bat.
That's very easy to see with Spin Knuckle as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's very easy.
Because he goes far back with the animation.
I think even if you do the medium one...
Looks like something you would say to wake up a sleeper agent. Are you thinking about Banana Bread from that spy game?
Crazy. These guys are... Oh my god.
Ludwig did the video with the spy game with Schlatt, where you have to figure out one person is a sniper. It's an asymmetrical multiplayer 1v1 game. One person is a sniper, and then the other player picks one of the characters from the cast of Clue, and the person who's a sniper does not know who you are, and you have to complete objectives as the agent, but actually make sure that the person playing the sniper doesn't know that you're not a computer. So you have to pretend to be like an NPC. You know, I don't always watch streamer-style videos, content creator-style videos. I don't nurture my parasocial relation that much these days with other content creators. But that video, they did 2 of them, I think. Literally the hardest I fucking laughed ever at a streamer-style video. I have never laughed harder than that series of videos with Ludwig and Jay Schlatt.
Yeah, so
Glazing facts.
we'll be going against, next.
Okay.
Because one of the objectives, you have to go to
Your hat fell off for yesterday.
another NPC in the game, and you have to tell them the code, and the code is banana bread. So as the sniper is looking, they're looking to see if you go up and talk to the person and say banana bread. So you have to make sure they're distracted when you go to say that. And then there's a voice line that just goes, banana bread.
He's a very strong player, Rajay.
And so eventually,
If he wins his next match
I can't remember if it was Schlatt or Ludwig, they would just randomly go,
nothing to scoff at there.
banana bread,
Next,
into the microphone.
Classic.
They would randomly just drop that while they're playing the game to throw them off.
down from Hong Kong, gone up against Tachikawa. Now I'm hoping he's
And you can never tell if it was a real banana bread or not.
somebody took his bag.
Really?
Somebody took his bag. I think he got it back.
Welcome to London, son.
Now I didn't
Classic video.
see. I didn't want to say that.
What you got for me? I ain't seen you around these parts before, man.
Banana bread.
You got there, cuz.
For lack of a better description, welcome to London is probably the nicest way I can. If you
Definitely
live
an
in
all-timer bit,
I know-
for
I
sure.
couldn't tell you that worldwide, but listen, I've traveled to a few countries.
I'm supposed to do like a factor thing at some point, and I do need to
Around my family.
buy my factor meals.
No, that.
Each their own, but I'm
What am I supposed to do?
I needed to go to my Muay Thai
I'm
class.
professional, I swear.
Quid off my table. I didn't realize. I was like, "Where's my? Have I spent that £20 note?" And then like 2 weeks later, my mum was like, "Mum, do you have any cash? I need to go Muay Thai." She was like, "Oh, I took the 20 quid off the table for you." I was like, "Oh, thanks for telling me now, Mum. Brilliant. Cheers, mate.
Oh my god, 'cause
Appreciate that."
I could see that. It's like, yeah,
I was fuming. She didn't say she would give it back. She's still not giving it back, by the way.
Banana bread.
It's fine. She's my mother. I love her.
anyway, unconditionally anyway. Right, so Human Bomb, he hasn't been super active in terms of the CPT this year. Been doing all right in his World Warrior, but I think he's got one more chance.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he's in the running there. He only went to really, I think, Evo and the Asian CPTs were all.
Factor got banana bread? They might.
Had a great time
I'm
with
actually
it.
not sure.
He's obviously been teaching a lot of people and learning modern controls himself. He is a very good.
But I've actually been meaning to try factor out. I haven't tried it yet, but
teacher at this game.
Oh my god. The man did round
I'm actually hitting the point where I'm like, damn, I kind of want
is incredible.
some meal prep services. My sister actually uses them. Sister and brother-in-law. I don't know if they use Factor specifically, but they use a meal prep to meal service. And I was like, huh, maybe I should give it a go, you know? There was an element of pride on the line there. It's like, yeah, I can cook and meal prep every single week for the rest of my life. And then I was like, yeah, no, maybe I just want time and convenience at some point. It's definitely cheaper than ordering out.
Okay, not having any of it. Gonna do an early breakout there. Speaking of which,
It's definitely cheaper than ordering out.
Modern controls. Modern controls, you're dead.
yeah, and if you jump high enough and he sees it, he's gonna get the
Too much
follow-up
packaging
there.
waste.
The light psycho blitz there as well.
Yeah,
And
I'll have to
he
see.
might get a whip punish with the crouching heavy kick, and it is a forward advancing move.
I ate too much to do a meal prep box right now.
Oh, another whiff. Those crouching medium kicks are getting lit up.
So he tried to sweep.
I think it would be good for some meals. That's my idea. That's why I do want to try it. Obviously, this is a good
Nice, perfect.
option for me to try it because sponsored.
That is the first one for Tachikawa.
HelloFresh was crazy expensive. I don't think it was that expensive.
Very strong showing so
It's all cheaper than ordering out. I think that's the bar you got to compare it to.
I think most people would have.
It's all cheaper than ordering out.
Perfect parry.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
Well, my thing is that mind game he did there as well. I'm not sure if he knew that he wasn't going to get a guarantee.
So you're paying for the intermediate convenience.
Was able to assess the situation and get a max damage punish from the stand.
Tachikawa versus Human Bomb. I'm surprised Human Bomb is playing Ken.
Didn't believe.
I mean, it is toned down now.
I haven't seen too much from Human Bomb in Street Fighter 6 though.
Slow one, so he gets the Yoki afterwards. Not the Yoki, sorry.
Was Human Bomb playing Chun Li before? I mean, Human Bomb played Chun in Street Fighter 5.
He's still looking for a win.
Obviously, I think most people will still remember Human Bomb for his Sakura gameplay.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got his timing down. He's got everything down from Human Bomb. Human Bomb, very unsure of when to press buttons.
The funny thing about the Ed nerfs is Modern Ed barely got nerfed, because I think a big part of the nerfs for Ed was the nerf to crouching light kick, and then Modern Ed never had crouching light kick to begin with. So I feel like if any Ed players were to be like skating through these nerfs unscathed, it would be Modern Ed players for sure. Obviously, the changes to the back sway and the flicker hurt box and the level 2 will impact all Ed players equally, but you don't have to change your routing at all as a Modern Ed player. Oh, nice hit confirm. Is he going for the dream? Nerf dream? And he's going for the basic conversion. See, not getting the drive gauge damage, but that's still so good. Oh, you're dead. OD fireball. Wait. He was late. Yeah, I felt that. I felt that he was late. Wow. He might have been able to... Could he have done like a DI combo to level 1? Or like a level 2 combo and get a guaranteed burnout? Nah, he was going to recover and build super. So the level 3 is worth it. He brain farted on the routing. I think that was the optimal conversion to the level 1. I actually still have the notes on that. I can open up my notes. But he was late on the level 1. I have my DI conversion notes for optimal DI conversions. DI conversions.txt. Edit with notepad. Okay, for level 1, for 2 meters, stand heavy punch, OD flicker, command dash, late P, level 1. Yeah, I don't think it was worth it spending the OD fireball. Oh, nice pickup. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he dropped. Oh, it's okay.
SpaghettiOs from Tachikawa, but he manages to seal it out. That's 2-0. Human Bomb managing to get around, managing to get some momentum going, but in the end, Tachikawa's neutral proved too much for Human Bomb.
Oh, I forgot Tachikawa had his bag stolen, unfortunately. So he lost his, yeah, he lost his controller, at least. He tweeted about that. I read this morning.
Excellent stuff there to Tachikawa, obviously.
So someone is lending him a controller, I believe. Yeah, someone stolen my bag today in London, so I don't have controller and backpack. That really sucks.
He tried to fill out a sweep, hit and miss here and there, and like you said, there are combos or combo routes you should do to help.
Brian, did you see that Liver King's name is also Brian Johnson? No, are you serious?
Yep, just level 3. Let's just carry it over to the next round.
Brian Johnson? Oh my god, he is Brian Johnson. Are you telling me both Liver King and the Don't Die guy are... Oh, no, so wait, which one is Brian Johnson? Oh my god, the Don't Die Venmo Blood Bag influencer is Brian Johnson. And Liver King is also Brian Johnson? What the fuck? How? How?
Well, I mean, with some of these changes and adjustments with the character, speaking of which, we've got Ending Walker coming up. I will talk about that in a second, but with some of the new adjustments to Ed, as well as the Ed players have to adjust.
London is a Simpsons meme of leaving something alone and he gets robbed as soon as you turn your back? Really?
We go on to this next one. It's been
I never considered that.
Obviously, the last time I saw him was in Singapore, but not many people get to see him compete. He is focusing on event organizing and streaming back at home because he's been telling me about the guys that stream back at home and they're doing pretty well. Yeah, over there.
Gamer B, Ending Walker. This should be a good match.
Their local talent.
Straight to the Ryu. Ending Walker Ryu is back. Man, Ending Walker has had such a tough year. He's been playing so well. I mean, he started out top 3 at his first ever Evo Vegas. Lots of really strong performances in all the CPT premieres around the world. He gets into the regional finals. It's all the way to the grand finals against Broski. Couldn't close it out. Oh, back to the Ed? Back to the Ryu? Oh, no. We're visualizing the character crisis live in real time right now.
Then he had a really strong style, exceptional style. I did say at the highest level, Ending Walker was the one I was worried about the most with the decent combo, because he could do everything else.
Yeah, really tough year. I talked to him in Japan at the CPT Japan premiere, and I could not believe that he left to Japan early to miss his World Warrior number 4 or 5 events, which pulled him out of the running for getting qualifying via the auto qualifier, right? And he told me that the reason he did that is because he'd rather get the practice in Japan, and also he thought that there was no chance, or the chance wasn't in his control. Meaning, even if he won the tournament, if Lex placed X position high, Lex was automatically guaranteed to get it. But Lex ended up not even getting 5th place that tournament. I believe Lex got 8th, and I think if Ending Walker had won, he would have gone into Capcom Cup, and then he could have gone to Japan right after that and had time to recover from jet lag and get ready for the Super Premiere. So I disagreed with that strategy. I feel like he should have just gone for the World Warrior auto qualifier points. Absolutely. I think he would have been able to win. Obviously, there was an element of luck because Lex did have to lose early enough for him to be able to get the qualification spot. But man, that put him in such a bad spot. I think he should have stayed because he still had plenty of time, like a couple of days, to recover from jet lag if he flew out the next day after that World Warrior event. So he just went early and was playing in Japan for a while, and he did do good at the Japan premiere. I think he got like 9th or something. He had a good run. But yeah, he's had a lot of strong performances. Nice and easy.
I remember. The dry rush over. Yeah. The skating. Oh, the skate. Yeah, the skate.
Ending Walker had a horrible run in one of the earlier events that didn't help. In one of the earlier World Warriors. Yeah, he did choke up in some World Warrior event. I forgot which one.
And then when you tweeted it, I said, he had the same. It was with me. I was watching. I was like thinking about all of these things that like crouching medium punch.
I miss the point system so much. I really think it's coming to a head. There's rumblings that Capcom might change things, but I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Has to do a little bit of more, spatial adjustments and more patience on defense. But Ending Walker, he's gonna walk at you disrespectfully. He doesn't pay taxes. I don't think so, but he's still gonna do it.
Absolute joke that Enders might not make it in. Well, I mean, he hasn't dominated the tournament scene, but it just speaks to the incentive. It speaks to how the format decentivizes people from participating in offline tournaments. He's had very strong, consistent showings in a lot of major events. He hasn't won any of them, right? So, do you want players to keep a high profile and go to all these participating events? Or do you want them to stay home? Like Punk last year? I suppose, but I think Punk was even more consistent than Ending Walker, to be fair.
Look at Ending Walker's movement.
He knows that he can scare you, though. It's not a facade.
So I'm hoping they find the balance of keeping the World Warrior, like the single qualifying World Warrior events per region, plus a point system on top of it.
The start of this round, I got crouch and medium kicked a couple times, so it's like, right, he's pressing now. Gamer B still.
They both want players to travel and want less known regions up the spotlight. No, I don't think they want players to travel, because I don't think they've found that medium. He's looking for a hit confirmed to level 3. Oh, and Gamer B didn't drive rush cancel?
Too far away. The spacing. No whiff punish.
Oh, you're dead. Wow. Gamer B tried to tap parry, then didn't hold down back. I think he's dead. Gamer B is kind of smiling, turning his head. GG, GG. If they wanted people to travel, they'd have a point system.
You know what? You're probably walking back. I'm going low. Punish counter confirmed it. Beautiful set between two Titans, but Ending Walker advances.
Nah, well played, honestly. I'm pretty sure there's a window where after you do tap parry, you can't do anything. So it's like punish counter, isn't it?
No. You can block. You just have to block the right way, whether it's an overhead or it's a low. But yeah, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
I'd rather see the regional title than Punk winning in Sweden or whatever. Why can't the Sweden people win versus Punk?
Unless you're very confident you're crouching medium punch, which Cammy still has a very good crouching medium punch, by the way. It's just like, okay.
I don't understand. I've started to really despise that take because it really, I think it's such a patronizing look. Like, I've started to really realize how patronizing it is. Because it's like, I don't want good players to come to this region because I don't want them to get beat by better players. And it's like, what if they're good enough to just beat them? Why wouldn't you want to incentivize other strong players to show up to their region so that the local players have a chance to play against other strong players instead of beating each other up now with the camera in front of them? I've grown to realize it's like a patronizing look at every other region. Like, what, you don't think they're good enough to maybe beat them? Why don't you give them a format that shows gives them the chance to prove how strong they actually are. And instead, what happens is when less players go to these tournaments, everyone goes, oh, who was there? Who was at the tournament, right? It becomes a question of legitimacy. Oh, X, Y, or Z won this qualifier. Oh, but no one went to that tournament, so it doesn't count, right? It eventually leads to a point where, like, no one respects anyone's results.
Maybe not so Chun-Li, but obviously because of her backwards walk speed being changed a little bit. And his walk
They're clearly more interested in regional representation and saving money and incentivizing travel. Yeah, no, I think they're just interested in doing this very cheaply. And the cheap way is to do it through World Warrior. But I think they already have 8 offline tournaments, which is good. I think 8 offline tournaments is obviously better than 3, which they did last year. It's just more that, like, doing auto qualifiers for 8 tournaments just doesn't feel as exciting. So yeah, I'm just hoping they strike the balance. I think they should keep all the World Warrior regions they have now, but just keep it to 1 qualifying spot via the World Warrior point system, and then just maybe add at least 2 more offline tournaments and make it a points system. Uma won the 2nd hardest World Warrior last year, and people went who? Yeah, exactly. See, Uma won one of the most stacked regions, but nobody really cared until he won Capcom Cup. Because no one cares about the World Warrior regions. They can piggyback off other events that are already happening. Is that not what they used to do? They did, and they still do, to a degree. But the infrastructure is not the same. There are far less existing events these days. Sheesh, they're swinging.
There, he tried to challenge after +1.
Yeah, he thought he was going to steal level 3. No. Drive me awfully low.
Yeah, this is really weird seeding that they're in the same pool. There's definitely some weird seedings. Like, there's some paths to top 32 that are obviously less stacked than others. Sheesh. This is essentially the LCQ. Yeah, this is the last qualifier. There is no LCQ at Capcom Cup in Japan. So this is the last chance for anyone to qualify.
He can still play, but he needs to take more value from the Psycho Mine when it's planted. And there it is. What a call out.
Ouch. Less damage on this. They nerfed the damage on OD Psycho Crusher by like 400. How many people qualify for Capcom Cup? 48? I think it's 48.
Everything to try and get out of the corner.
Nothing is working as well. Oh, the dash in behind the counter.
Nice DI. I mean, bad DI. Sorry, I had the life bars mixed up. I had the life bars reversed.
There you go. C's throwing outside heavy punch with malicious intent now because the other buttons are not working. But lovely check there with the crouching medium punch. A lot of the crouching medium punches, they got 4 active frames. You can actually comfortably check a lot of the drive rushes.
Did Capcom explain why they are not doing an LCQ this year? They just, I don't know. Just decided not to do it. Maybe with the way the numbers worked out with the regions, it just, they decided not to keep it an even 48. Am I gonna play Virtual Fighter? I'll probably dabble with it for a day or 2 and see how I feel. You know, I'll press buttons if it looks cool. I have no attachment to Virtual Fighter the series though, so. Oh, wake up DI or delay DI. Wow, what a time to wake up instant air legs. Jeez.
And he did that last time he was in burnout, just holding up.
Yeah, you know what?
Match point for Moke.
Identify if they're going to continue to do it. Not if they do it once, is if they continue to do it.
He said, listen, mate, I'm just doing
Broski didn't play. Broski signed up and then he technically DQ'd. They DQ'd him by lowering his seed. They unseeded him. I kind of wish Broski played, but I understand why he wouldn't want to, especially in the UK. He wouldn't want to gatekeep any of his fellow countrymen, so I understand. Not quite in burnout. What's the play here? Yeah, I would have just enjoyed seeing Broski play, of course. Nice sequence from Nemo.
will be the equalizer there. That said, OD.
Nah, gatekeep, that shit's funny.
Got hit on the way down just as he was about to
It depends. It can be funny.
Button to stuff it, but
Woo.
too low for a leg to come out. And I don't think
Oi.
he was thinking about that in the first place.
I'm awake.
nice movement from Moke off that plus.
I think for the other qualifiers, it's more that they haven't had that much tournament experience because
Every button in the book.
um,
It's like, I know how
Punk
the button
and
can deter you from
Meta
what
RD
you're trying to
qualified
say.
so early,
He's trying to be wow.
and they're both in losers. Both Punk and Meta RD are in losers.
He got out. It's not a matter of if, it's when.
They haven't played in a lot of offline tournaments,
Nemo's conversions off of these bombs have been
so got to stay sharp.
What conversion? I don't want to deal with that.
And give him respect, no, don't steal.
Yeah, check on the gap on the driver's cancel.
For the burnout.
Wow, he challenged on that.
Move that put you in burnout. You weren't already there, so it was only +1. It didn't turn into +5. Yeah, it didn't turn into +5.
Which is why you saw the jab come out from Moke. Great recognition. Great awareness by you, Jammers. Recognition. Bro, I said drove rushed yesterday.
Oh, you drove with me. It's fine. Long day.
Long day.
Back fist.
I definitely say drove rushed. I've said that plenty of times.
Did try.
I like that jump from Nemo.
Wow, the whiff recovery on OD Stomp is crazy. Ah, nice whip punish level 3. Oh, he didn't spend it. I almost feel like spending it there would have made sense.
Attack on drive gauge.
Oh, wow. He confidently just walked completely under the Devil's Reverse. Wow, held forward that entire time. Mutual burnout situation here. He's got super, though. Wow.
Got hit and immediately pressed. Brilliant set there.
Moke, 2-1 over Nemo.
Having to take out his fellow countryman, unfortunately, and send him into losers. But that was incredible stuff.
Dude, I think the standout thing for me outside of the button usage and the footwork in the neutral.
So was that to get out into top 32 winners?
Just walked under.
Yeah.
There
That
was
was huge.
no fear.
I've seen that from a few.
So Ending Walker made it into top 32 winners over Gamer B, and then Moke made it out over Nemo. So Ending Walker will play Moke in top 32 winners. I definitely feel like they gave... The seating just doesn't make sense. It don't make too much sense. It's not that bad. Could be worse, could be worse.
The worst that can happen is you block the Devil's Reverse and he gets a little bit frame advantage. You lose a little bit of drive.
Definitely could be worse.
Situation. He was actually at 1 round up. I understand that, but most people would.
Wasim took out Not Pedro 2-1.
That's the beauty of the
Who beat Wasim?
replay takeover mode that we now have. That's the beauty of
Zalis really had a good run. Zalis beat Filipino Man, Wasim, and Punk all in a row. That's actually huge. I've never heard of this player before.
What is the response to this? Because
The Aki player?
have that flow chart. Well, that would work, you know.
That's a really good run.
654 in pools, but
I'll have you know, Simon 654 is 1900.
Let me see if I can see how many points they might have had in the World Warrior
clearly did
UK.
his homework, came prepared and showed you guys at home. If you didn't know how to deal with that situation, there you go.
All right, so he'll be advancing to top 32, winner's side there, Moke. But now we
Were
go
they
back
ranked?
to pool. I think it's pool 5.
Ah, they're not even ranked. Where are they from? Are they from UK?
John Takeuchi is going up against Tachikawa as well. Hopefully,
Rain Pro DQ. He was playing. No, he was. I don't know if what happened in losers, but he was playing.
You play this matchup basically in your sleep. So
I don't know if I don't know if Zalis entered any of the World Warriors, but he's completely unranked. He has 0 points in the UK World Warrior. So I don't know if he was just getting beat. It's having the run of the lifetime right now, or what.
Her dive kicks is a lot worse, so that pressuring her in the corner isn't as scary as it was before.
Okay.
No stand light kick confirm on that counter hit. Here comes Shax. Shax has a lot of practice versus Ken. He's been playing a lot of Nero MD online. He's played me in a couple sets. It's going to be comfortable. I'm not sure how much Faraja has practice against Cammy.
If 3 Akis make it to Capcom Cup, I would laugh so hard. Who was the other Aki? I forget. Because Hikaru's not in.
Oh, no confirm off the lights.
Okay. Jab back. That's okay.
Nice.
I like that answer. As opposed to a sure you can, I like that answer.
So
That
do
means
I.
you were alert.
Oh, Soul? Where's Soul from again?
Shaq's got to be careful with his drive meter here. No, he wasn't prepared. He did the drive rush jab, but wasn't prepared for the jump. Shaq's being aware of that and is going to jump at this kid.
Oh.
Listen, round
Okay.
2. Let's see if Shaq takes to the sky. I think he smelled.
Flag says Kuwait, but he won the
Something
Australia, Oceania
That got clipped,
regional
that
final.
didn't
That's right.
Demoralize Shax to take Farajay to the corner here. Good defense thus far. Let's see if he can break away with the drive rush cancel. But he
Right,
tries
right.
to gimmick it out
Gotcha.
with a run into the throw instead. There it is. There's the drive rush cancel I was talking about.
Nice interrupt. There's the block option select.
See, now her side switching capabilities, they're still good. She has to hit you.
Yeah.
That's what happens now. Like she has, I know she had to hit you with a dive kick before and the DP,
But she
but
can go, yeah.
it's like now you have to actually convert into something.
And you're not getting that much damage out of it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, just too late. It's the throw though.
I think he should do a DI to get him to spend his super. Oh no! Ah, I'm sorry!
You said what?
I'm sorry! Wait, is he still alive?
He's still alive. He's still alive.
That's why I'm not good at the game.
Just.
Good lord. Don't do anything, please. Okay.
Wake up, DI.
Don't even tell me what sound effects.
The spiral arrow chip out was going to be there anyway. Caught him maybe holding up.
I tried to mock my sound effects. He made an even better one.
Brian, how come you set your Ken to Japanese? I actually prefer it, just wondering. It's funny you even noticed that. When that clip of Tokido doing the perfect parry on, it was in Street Fighter League, he did the counter amnesia setup, he did like a meaty jab, and he did perfect parry on the bomb to like cross-cut DP level 3 to punish the jump out of the corner with JP. I was trying to figure out which DP strength he was using, and I couldn't tell based on the visuals, and I couldn't find the inputs at first, and so I was trying to check the audio cue, so I put him to Japanese. It was heavy, confirmed, but that's also the Fireball Invincible version, and people found the replay. But that's initially why I did that. Sorry if I sound ignorant, but is tournament seeding random? No, but also yes, but no. The goal of seeding is to try to assign a numerical rank to every player based on their past performances for the one most likely to win. So starting from 1 down beyond that. There's also tiers of seeding where it matters, right? Like at a certain point, like everyone who's seeded to go 0-2 numbers, like this is a 200-man tournament, so 1/4 of the bracket would go 0-2, right? So the bottom 50 players would all be seeds 200 through 155. It's the same seed essentially. So they group it like that, right? And the idea being, it's structured so that the number 1 and number 2 ranked players don't play each other round 1 and beat each other. And you can theorize a bracket where on the right half of the bracket, it's players 100 through 200, and on the left side of the bracket, it's players 1 through 99. And what would happen is, by the time you reach Grand Finals could end up being player number 1 versus player number 100, because everybody on the left half of the bracket was the stronger players and they all beat each other. Therefore, the placements actually have less value, because you have first place would be number 100, would be rank 1, rank 100 in second, then rank whatever 3 below that. You know what I mean? Like it'll end up making the results not be as valuable as you go lower into the placements. Yes, the first place player will be the number 1 player, but the placements beyond that will actually have less clarity and less granular data for you to understand the rankings between all the players in the bracket. Also, you could end up in a situation where the rank 3 player goes 0-2 because they lose to the first place player and the second place player right away. And then on the right side of the bracket, people have free rides all the way up to a certain point before they run into the top ranked players, and then they start losing. So they'll get access to prize money and potentially points or something of that nature, when really it doesn't give a clear picture of where every player ranks versus each other. So to address that in a double elimination bracket, you have seeding so that ideally there's a rising sense of action, so the placements have more validity and more granular data that you can actually appreciate between ranks number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place, 7th place, and so on. And also for entertainment. That way, ideally, there's a rising sense of action and scale as the best players start to fight each other more and more later in the bracket. Then you have a situation where there's a rising sense of action culminating with the climax of Grand Finals where the 2 best players are fighting, right? So that's the idea behind actually seeding a double elimination bracket. If you don't have seeding, you can end up with very whack brackets where the finals don't even matter. So that's why seeding exists. That is the goal of it. Now, does that end up happening in practice? Our seeding data is so incomplete and so bad that generally there's been a lot of issues with Street Fighter tournaments, especially since there's so few international events. It's hard to rank players who are from different regions versus each other to create proper seeding. And normally, the better the seeding is based on more data where you can actually compare with the players, the more accurate it gets at predicting the brackets and ranking the players. That way, when you have an upset based on the seeds, like when a lower seed beats a higher seed, it's more valid and actually like, wow, this person actually overcame a challenge and played beyond their expectations versus the seeding was just whack and these brackets were done poorly, you know? So there's... this process works when the seeding is extremely accurate and backed up by a lot of examples and data, which we lack right now due to the formats of the tour. Why is Tachikawa playing Takeuchi in pools right after Nemo versus Moke? I don't think it's the worst seeding. Like, a lot of these pools at this point are getting very stacked. This is to get into top 32 winners, guys. So at a premiere in top 64 winners, you're playing these kind of matches, like in a traditional tour format in top 64. So this is just a lower entrant tournament. There's only 200 players. So it's like not as bad as it seems at first glance. And when you compare the other matches to get into top 32 winners, it's like, okay, they're pretty equivalent. Is this perfect? I don't know, but I just want to give the organizers a little bit of credit. It's not as bad as it seems at first glance.
We've seen this so many times today. These perfect parries have been coming in clutch. He can still throw a fireball and try to get him to do something, but he's going to do a drive.
What's going on, Lord Ringe? How's it going, man? Is the Factor sponsor yours? Yeah, Capcom is not sponsored by Factor. 200 is so low. Well, it's late in the season, so who's going to go besides the crazy people who think they have a shot at qualifying? And this is not attached to like any other major event, right? I think this is just a Street Fighter 6 tournament. Generally, the tournaments with higher turnout are the ones that are actual established FGC events that have a lot of draw beyond just the Street Fighter 6 qualifier. So, generally, any of the solo Capcom-produced Street Fighter 6 only qualifying tournaments have a far less turnout. Generally. It's also weird because the players are in a different venue to the spectators. That keeps happening in these Capcom tournaments. The venues are too small, so they can't really support having the players and the spectators in the same area. So it leads to a complete disconnect. That's how the LCQ and all that stuff was for years when they were doing it in Hollywood. There was no spectators, only players.
It's actually problematic for a lot of people to deal with them, and then once you get in, it's hard for people to get out, and he's done the option select.
Damn, double drive impact punish on the DP. All your meter gone. Sheesh. All your meter gone. Has he got to risk the DI on modern Tachikawa? Wait, can you stop this? Are you in range? Crouching medium kick? Oh, I feel like you might have been able to crouching medium kick that Tachikawa. I would have risked it. Crouching medium kick from Ed is fast enough. It's 9-frame startup, right? So I think you need a 10-frame or faster move to interrupt raw level 2. I think you could have done crouching medium kick and then, you know, kill rush, cancel to punish. And if you're a little bit too far for it to connect, you die, whatever. You're going to die anyways. Wow, that was an interesting side swap. Buster Wolf. Tachikawa Buster Wolf right now. Oh, you dropped the new punish. Oh no, they aren't ready. That's -4 now. Tachikawa missed the hit confirm into OD Blitz, fishing for the dream combo. John Takeuchi not used to the punish. Boy, that might actually cost him. Let's see. Wow, this might actually cost him. He's gonna have to take this chip. Wow, you're not playing modern. Holy shit, that actually cost him the round. Let's see. Drama.
talking about before. And you'd rather have
Drama here.
level 3 go down to level 1 as opposed to
That drop combo costing that round. Big whiff punish from Tachikawa.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and he blinked it. Because getting that to land as a punish counter is super difficult to do consistently. So he managed to get it, and here comes the second win.
Yeah, John Takuchi had level 1 there. Oh. Ooh.
He might have to kick it
Okay.
very soon.
Nice tag. No modern DP on the fancy enhanced jump. Put himself in burnout though. Level. Is this going to chase down? Wow, he did the heavy level 2 to chase down the jump away. But now he's checkmated. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. It's over. It's over. Wow. I liked the tech to chase down the jump away, but did he drop the conversion? He needed to build more space between the corner. I should be watching this on YouTube. What am I doing? I like that tech, though. That is really smart. So, where was it? So, yeah, he gets in. He shouldn't have burned himself out, but I like the idea. The tick throw set up to level 2. And then did he drop this? What happened? He should. You couldn't convert that to a DP. He needed something to build more space because he needed to get away from the corner or like a blitz. That drive reversal was really good from Tachikawa. It was over at that point, but he should not have spent the drive rush cancel in the first place. I think.
Do anything weird. So now he handled that really well. Looking forward to it because I haven't seen, me personally, I don't think I've seen John Takuchi enough this year. He's been at the Super Premiere.
Does he go to Losers? Yeah, he's still alive in Losers.
I haven't seen enough as much as I want.
As much as we're used to seeing him as well, yeah.
So sometimes, because we see more. Sometimes, because we.
Yeah, let me switch over to YouTube. Twitch is better for watching when you're chatting. But, I ain't chatting.
And he's a long-time Rashid player as well, by the way.
He really put, did he put Rashid on the map? Was it John Takuchi? Yeah, Street Fighter 5. He was the first one.
Yeah, John Takuchi was like the OG Rashid because he won some like amateur tournament in Street Fighter 5, and then he ended up going to First Attack 2016 when it was a ranking event, I believe, and then he won that one.
Would you believe he's 26?
So.
Everyone's drinking from the fountain of youth except for me.
I mean, we're good for now. People still think I'm like 26. I'm like, I'll take it. I'll take it.
How old are you?
30.
30?
Yeah.
Oh, welcome to the 30s club, my friend.
Yeah, I got back problems now. Found wonderful.
Right. Yeah, you're gonna have all sorts of pain and ailments. You gotta do yoga now. You gotta do Pilates and stretches, and
no.
You gotta walk backwards, otherwise you can't use your knees. Yeah, see, Logan knows. That's it. Stretch out those hips.
So I walk down the stairs, and some people are, oh my god, you got good knees. I'm like, no, you just don't.
When you sit down, here's the tell
okay.
Really 30 yet. When you sit down or when you get up.
So this is semi.
No, do you know who told me that? Zaid. Zaid goes, do you ever remember when you went, oh, when you sat, and I was like, what?
I do that all the time. If I sit down or
Is this bracket 7?
make a little bit of a grunt.
What bracket is this?
Effort now. Shout out to everyone who does a little grunt before they sit down and get up.
But shout out to Semi 28. This is loser's side. It has to be because
yes.
Faraja is here. Faraja, AJ.
So
how they say his name.
Semi, I might have to ask Ritas. Semi still has a chance. No,
so yeah, this Semi is a really strong Ryu player, also a streamer these days. He's hit me with a few raids here and there. Not sure who the opponent is yet. This is pool 5. Okay. Yeah, so that bracket was kind of weird. For example, it had John Takeuchi, Human Bomb, and Tachikawa on one side. I guess it was supposed to be Mr. Crimson on this side with Shax, but it felt like Shax had a easier path relatively. Oh, Semi lost a Banana Berry. Oh, shit. Semi beat Human Bomb and Losers earlier. Now he's fighting Faraja.
Already, yeah, that's not a meaty throw. Set up, and confirms that stand fierce. So Semi takes that first round.
Every EU highlighter player is terrified of Semi. Yeah, I've seen him do a lot of damage in the online ranked scene in Europe.
Coming out, nice punish. Stealing frames down that stand fierce. Oh, Semi has whiffed.
Thoughts on the idea that streamers having more viewers in the official streams is hurting the scene? It depends on the official stream. I don't think it matters for a Capcom event, for Capcom fighters, but I think it depends on how it works for like the local event streamers. For Capcom fighters, they don't care because their business model is not generally generated from ad revenue, and they can use them. What these streams do is they sell sponsor packages to sponsors, and they use metrics from the overall view counts to sell and advertise those packages and make them attractive to sponsorships, right? So they can use the combined metrics of restreamers. So that's why most large production-style events actually encourage restreaming to gather more audiences, to get more views. In fact, if you look at, like, for example, ArcSys, their World Tour Finals, I have been sponsored the past 2 years to watch the ArcSys Finals. I have been paid money, reached out to and paid money, cash money, to restream the ArcSys World Tour Finals, and to raid. They ask you to raid the stream at the end when they do the announcement for the DLC. So it depends. A lot of big streamers, especially, they get paid thousands of dollars to restream events. So it's a different sort of mentality. Now, for like an online weekly tournament, a smaller streamer who's not having actual paid package sponsorship deals where they're getting money to put a logo on the screen or something like that, they generally are making money through like a regular content creator, subscribers, bits, and ad revenue. So for those types of weekly streamers, like a Salt Mine League, for example, they would be better suited by having the viewership themselves. So if a restreamer or someone is absorbing the viewership and actually reducing the number of actual viewers on their channel and hurting their viewership numbers, rather than contributing to the overall viewership, then yes, that would result in less revenue for them because they're not going to be able to. That impacts their direct business model, right?
No, it's the whole you can't teach very soon.
So it's a complicated question. It basically it depends. So for a Capcom Fighters event, hell no, the restreamers do not hurt. It helps. For smaller events, they don't have actual sponsorships. Yeah, it can be a problem.
He's not going to build a level 3, so he's going to charge the Shin Hashigeki, and it's the Tenjin version as well. So this is going to hurt. Oh my god, is he done?
Did my computer die?
The Shin Hashigeki, and it's the Tenjin version as well. So this is going to hurt. Oh my god, is he done?
Hello?
Great stuff. So you can watch the VODs of break. We
Close and this as well. He's not going to build a level 3, so he's going to charge the Shin Hashigeki, and it's the Tenjin version as well. So this is going to hurt. Oh my god, is he done?
Damn. Nice.
I bit my tongue. That was crazy. Obviously, Team Ninjas in Pajamas won that. And then, of course, I can't advertise it here. No, there it is. Fantastic. I love the Blue Coast crew. There will be the US finals happening in January.
Remember Broski being pretty confused when chat told him Capcom did not allow Street Fighter League Europe restreams? Do you mean me? I think Broski knew that already. Broski told me that they couldn't do that. Anyways, I don't know if that might have happened to him too. But yeah, it seems a little strange. Like the US production team, they definitely lean more into that modern influencer sort of marketing scheme, and they prefer the restreams. Capcom Japan doesn't like restreams because they're going for a more pay-per-view model. So it depends on the business model of it all. Happening right before wanting to stream it? Oh, I see. So he had the same thing. He had the same thing happen to him then. I believe, to me, that feels like a misstep. They should be trying to partner with the restreamers in that sense. And then try to just collect the metrics data. Because, for example, I've done restreams of like Red Bull tournaments and other tournaments. When I restreamed DreamHack, for example, I gave Jabali my stream metrics so that they could add that to their current viewership numbers and then sell that to the sponsors back, right? So I've been approached as well, like, hey, if you restream this, can you give us your metrics just to make it easy for us to help use this for our data collection so that we can, you know, pad our numbers, not pad, but get accurate numbers for how many concurrent viewers we have and whatever. So that's the product that they're selling to the sponsors. So I've done that before. That's part of the whole, that's part of the game, kind of. Slingshot Skelter, thanks for the prime. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. Appreciate that. I wish Street Fighter League Japan was restreamable. You're not even supposed to make content related, analysis related to Street Fighter League Japan. I basically do not watch Street Fighter League Japan or know anything about it because of the protections Capcom has put around it.
No, I need to become the host of this show. That's all I'm saying. Based on your fast food takes, I think I need to become the host of this show.
I'm unqualified.
You're unqualified. No, I'm not after the things you've said.
You are. You got to be considered OG at this point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a veteran at this point.
You're a vet, right? So, what even for people who don't know, right? Like, how did you even get into all of this? Like, for you to get this far, that like it's wild from the beginning. But like, how did this journey even start for you?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty competitive.
Man, I'm hungry.
Right? So,
You know what would solve that?
play that growing up.
A nice, delicious, hot meal from Factor delivered to your doorstep, by the way. Exclamation point Factor in the chat. If you want to check out Factor, by the way. We will be perusing their meal options soon. I'm actually excited to order something. When we have a longer break, we'll be checking out their webpage. If you're interested in checking out their meal services, they do deliver ready-made meals with better macro options, cheaper than doing takeout, and healthier than most of your fast food options you're going to get. So I've been meaning to try this myself, so that's why I agreed to the sponsorship. Because why not kill two birds with one stone? So if you are interested at all and want to try it out, if you use my code, I will get a kickback for that. So it does help me out. So if you want to support my stream, that is an option as well. Makes me look good for the sponsors. If not, all good. Appreciate y'all. I guess we could look at it now. We could peruse now. I need to make a decision on what I'm going to order. So, let's see here. Sponsor time. Here we go. Let me know when the matches come back. That looks delicious. That's what I'm saying. Looks delicious. Okay, I'm going to be going for the Protein Plus. They should be able to deliver. Can I look at the menu? Do I have to enter the zip code? Trying to find a way to not dox myself. That's only the issue with these websites. Okay, let's see. Winter warmer. So they mark them with some categorizations here. Chorizo and black bean. Weren't we just talking about trying to get more beans into the diet? Let's see. Carbs, 34 grams of protein, 47 grams of carbs. 34 grams fat. Not bad. Not bad. Let me think. Calorie smart. Okay, this one's pretty good. 22 grams fat, 32 grams carbs, 41 grams protein. Grilled chicken, brown butter, Yukon mash with roasted green beans, mushroom, and leek butter. Okay, I can do this one. Easy 41 grams protein. That's basically my goal. I want lunches that I don't have to think about. That's kind of my goal. They have keto options. I'm not keto though. I can do the carb. I mean, let me check. Keto is usually higher fat. Yeah, 49 grams fat, 39 grams carbs. That's not usually what I'm going for. Let's see, what do they got? Green chile chicken. 23 grams fat, 22 grams carbs, 42 grams protein. Oh, this is an easy win for me. Mexican-style cauliflower rice and pepper jack queso blanco. Okay. I see. That's how they keep the carbs low. That's going to be on there, for sure. Are they ready-made meals like microwave? Yes. Yes. So they supply you like a certain number of meals for the week or for a couple of days at once. So something I've been considering to help supplement, because I usually I'm pretty good throughout the week of not ordering out anything, but I will say there might be like 1 to 2 days a week where I might buy lunch every other week, right? You get what I'm saying? Like I'm mostly pretty good at cooking large portions and not having to resort to doing that. But there is still a gap that I could fill with at least having some meals prepaid and probably more balanced than what I would be eating otherwise. So not too bad. It's only USA? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. It might be. Is it halal? You guys have valid and in-depth questions that I do not have the answer for. I'm sorry, they didn't give me the cheat sheet for is it halal or is it only USA. You might have to visit the website to figure that out yourself. I'm sorry, I don't know. I actually don't know. They have other stuff too. It's not really my sort of thing. Maybe because they have the drinks. Maybe this. Let me see. Hold on. Protein plus sampler pack. Protein packed essentials. I haven't tried their protein drinks. Might not be necessarily something I need. Do they have nutrition facts? Okay. 190 calories, 7 grams fat, 13 grams carbs, 18 grams protein. 18 grams of protein per 190 calories is not... It's not bad. It's not bad, to be honest. And I kind of like that there's some fat in there. Oh, it has the caffeine. So this is a combo. This is like your coffee and protein shake. I don't know if I need this because I work from home, but I think if I was on the go, I might try this. That's not a bad amount of protein per calorie ratio plus 110 milligrams of caffeine. That's pretty good, actually. I don't necessarily need that, though, because I'm able to make my coffee and stuff at home. So the meals are more for me, but if I was driving to work, that would probably save me some time. Festive Feast for 2. Interesting. See, I didn't know they actually had all this other stuff. Now, I don't do juices. I'm not a juice person. But they got it. This is not really for me. Cayenne wellness shot. You can add cayenne pepper to your juice. MDQP, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate that. They have breakfast? Where's the breakfast? Hold on. Top breakfast picks. They have breakfast? I'm actually getting very hungry. I don't have this right now. I will have to order some of this off stream to actually get my first order. I would love a fucking potato hash with eggs right now and peppers. All I have is in the fridge, I have dry, low-fat ground beef with peas and rice. So I will have to eat that off stream next. Or not off stream, but in the next break, I'll heat that up. All right, that's Factor. Exclamation point Factor. Looked into Factor. It's in the US, Belgium, Canada, and the Netherlands. Interesting. You were telling me, Brian, this looks great for a college student. I would do the math. I think the idea with these meal services is they are much cheaper than doing delivery app services. So I've done other ones similar to this. I've never done the full meal prep one. I've done meal, like, services. You could think of, I'm not supposed to mention them by name during this, but I've done ones where you're supposed to assemble the ingredients yourself, and they are cheaper, but I still found that, like, if I was going to go that far, maybe I might as well have the meals pre-made. So I would still recommend doing the economics yourself before buying any product, but as someone who's stayed away from meal prep services for a long time, and I'm slowly coming around to them, it depends on how valuable your time is, or how crunched for time you currently are. So If you have time, it's cheaper to, of course, gather your own ingredients and cook in bulk to get things done, which is still what I do primarily. But supplementing that here and there might not be a bad idea, which is why I'm going to try it myself.
The huge screen here to our right, that I'm sure you guys have seen on the cameras at home as well. Looks really, really cool.
Yeah, everyone can hear us inside the arena as well, which I always appreciate.
Ice factor for portion control, so I didn't eat so much. That's true too. That's true too. If that's an angle you got to go for, it does help portion control for sure. I think the main thing is like decision fatigue, right? You don't have to think about what you're doing. You already made the decision to make the meals and you just eat what's provided. And as long as you keep your environment clean of other temptations, it can form good eating habits so that you don't overeat or just target exactly what you're going to eat.
Good to be back, man. Honestly, like Street Fighter.
Meal mental stack, true.
And some of these world-class players that we got to see here, you know, it's a treat so far. So let's get some more.
All you need to survive is lard and kiwis. In fact, you might not even need the kiwis. Yeah, but what if I like to roll my kiwis in some canola oil, you know, to make it go down smooth? What's the harm in that, really?
I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Emperor particularly. We've had some great
very strong
Ken performances.
How you scrolled that website, I had 4 cookies.
Faraja had a good run.
Man, you are chowing the fuck down, dude. You must have been on edge waiting for that website to come up, and then you speed ran those cookies.
Escorting you over to the corner. Yeah, we're in a really great situation.
You were having your technique going, chugging the milk at the same time. Not even milk, straight water.
I would say 95% of the cast are viable choices if you seriously want to try and win a tournament.
Absolutely, yeah.
Going straight Joey Chestnuts on those things.
In this game that can't do work in a tournament setting. And I feel like the last patch,
if I win a tournament, the kids can have some chicken too.
You know, kind of tweaking some of the characters here and there. But overall, the balance right now. Really
all right, kids, you're in luck. We can add another factor box to the subscription this week. Yay! All right, time to eat like kings.
An inspiring performance for anyone else out there who is looking to make a name for themselves. It looks like first up we're going to have IBG Driver up against Alex Smith. That's
Alex Smith is in the UK.
International affair.
Yeah. Shout out to Alex Smith making the trip over.
China versus Massachusetts.
No doubt.
I
believe Alex is still playing jury. But we'll see that in just a moment. But yeah, man, it's been really cool to see so much international competition here, you know, going head-to-head in London. It's like we said, it's been about 5 years since we've had the Capcom Pro Tour out here. Crazy, right? Unbelievable.
Anything salty plus milk is just crazy. Like I had a granola bar with milk earlier and it was heavenly. I mean, I can have steak that's salty. I don't know if I want it with my milk. I think there's another factor at play there. I mean, listen, I know milk steak is a delicacy in the eyes of many in the Philly region.
Okay, so here we go. Getting underway with the match in just a moment, guys. All right, let's get it.
But I think there's another factor at play that makes the synergy between certain foods and milk come together.
Okay. Let's get into it here. So Driver.
Milk steak and towel beer? Wait, is that, are we bringing back the paper towel beer?
Alright, man. Kings of the world, man. New major.
Brian constantly shelling out the sponsor.
Blanca, okay. So yeah.
Oh, Factor, was that a pun? You guys give me too much credit.
Okay, let's get into it, man.
So have you fully left her behind now?
Oh, Jury? Yeah, I don't really play her much anymore, but...
I fucking hate this Blanca-chan costume. Why do they bring this shit back? Exactly for that reaction.
Could be a real game changer in some matches.
It gets a reaction out of you one way or the other. Either you think it's adorable and cute, or you're seething and raging the moment you see it. So either way, it's effective.
Looking like season 1 Jury. Remember that?
Blanca-chan! You know, one way or the other, it gets a reaction out of you.
versus game. Straight in.
Literally. That's going to be... Oh.
That should have been, but it wasn't.
Yeah. Maybe miscalculated.
So I'd say it's rather effective as a costume in that sense.
The lay gets thrown.
Yeah, maybe tried to bait out the ball. But there it is. Oh, Driver was so close to burnout, but now... Alex Smith.
Them frames.
Drivers from Canada?
Baited out right there.
I reckon Driver looks very familiar to me.
Big combo. Blanca. Yo, wasn't sure. Okay,
Was he at ECT or something?
Sure if he could kill in that situation. Save the bar instead.
Is he China?
Yeah, closed out. Good play.
Catching Alex Smith.
Nice.
I feel like IBG Driver. I think I've seen. Was he at CPT Singapore? Yeah, it might be China. CA's Canada? Yeah, sorry. Connecticut. Oh, okay. I think Alex Smith is actually from Connecticut. DMF1, thanks for the fresh prime. Appreciate that. Oh. All right.
That was a bit sloppy, but it was a
Let's clean it up.
from Driver.
That's right.
Let's clean it up. Come on now.
Does look like the start to his Blanca ball. Very much.
That's the pool jitters. You know, you got to have some flubs in the first pools match of the tournament. The first match of the tournament is so hard to get into the groove.
Everything looked like everything else.
I know, right? Oh wow. It's kind of similar to how like Ryu uses Hashigeki, you know, to fake the fireball.
Or Bison just presses buttons and does special.
Of course. Oh, this is going to be absolutely lit up. Double crouch fierce combos. Jury still with one of the best throw loop situations in the game.
Did she get normalized in the start of season patch?
She can still do that throw loop stuff.
Yeah.
She can still do that. Alex Smith takes that round. He's back.
All right, Alex Smith back in action.
Nice. Throw that super kick out. A little bit of corner carry.
Why is the sponsor there twice? IBG Driver. Didn't this just say something else? Am I tripping? Wasn't it IBG something else earlier?
Throw Oki.
Yeah, man, Blanca. This character can definitely still cook. Again, the character that didn't
I don't know about this. I don't know. I think he should have level 1'd. Couldn't he have done a level 1 ender there?
Ludicrous damage output you get from a lot of that level 2 pressure.
No, you just put yourself in the corner too. Oh, scary. Okay, it worked out. Jury's BS jump cross-ups. Or fake cross-ups. Okay. I'm tripping?
Okay, here we go. Alex Smith
I've never rebranded mid-set.
ties it up, one game apiece. All right.
Sometimes you gotta swap out the sponsors between games.
Ooh, big jump. And, electricity for the knockdown.
Nice. A barre from Alex.
Nice.
Pick up. One throw.
This is where it gets tricky.
Pressure. Nice whip punish from Driver right there.
Yeah, good spacing, man. You'll see the top level juries do that. They want to space out that Fuhojin so they don't ever get punished.
Nice level 1 conversion. I like
On
this.
top of this drive situation.
Yeah, I get some corner carry.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait. Oh, that parry was really bad from Alex Smith. But, oh, it worked out. Oh, he wasn't ready. That could have been so dangerous if Driver reacted level 1.
Driver not ready there with the super.
All right, set point now for Alex
Wow,
Smith.
but he
Nice corner control.
went for the risk. It worked out.
And got whiff punished by Driver, but he was able to put him straight back.
Generally, I think, oh no, I burned out, use level 3 to get time off the clock is a bad idea. It depends. It all depends. It depends on their resources. It depends on how close to the corner you are. It depends on how much timer has gone by. But if it's like immediate level 3, like you just burned yourself out, and then they have supers and a lot of life and decent amount of drive meter, and you're not far away from the corner, then it's really bad, right? So it all depends on how much you can avoid the checkmate. Oh, big punish. Oh, I don't think you should have done the drive rush. You should have just done like heavy punch to level 1. Oh, well, everything I think is wrong because Alex Smith is fucking him up. I am wrong on every account, Alex Smith. Let's go. Big plays. Alex Smith over Driver.
Really good stuff. Okay, and Alex Smith turns that around. It was looking a little bit...
Yeah, Broski only registered, I think, to be able to show up. Okay, I guess it was IBG the whole time. I'm tripping. All right. Well played, Alex Smith. Good stuff.
Only the result that matters. He advances in the winners side.
Menace says that he likes to avoid showing new tech / characters. Do you think he is doing that for this tournament?
In our first match of the day.
I mean, there's a balance. There's a balance. I think he also wants to just practice.
75% of those players qualify for top 32 tomorrow. Some of the biggest names in Street Fighter already in the losers bracket.
He still needs to get his reps in, you know.
Higuchi versus Jen earlier, losers side. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Some of these names getting absolutely knocked out the bracket early. Not even making it to top 32.
So I still think he's working on finding that balance.
Essentially the LCQ, really. So everybody pulling up, trying to get that last spot.
It is certainly the last chance to qualify. That is a true and accurate sentence. So next up on the stream, we have got Link Excello versus Sleepless.
Oh, okay. Link Excello. Okay.
Sleepless came through yesterday at the 2v2,
Oh,
but I don't really know
sheesh.
a lot about them otherwise. Link Excello, a very seasoned player across multiple editions of the game from France.
Yeah, man. You got to imagine he's waiting.
Does Mena have like a second account to practice new characters incognito?
Needs a bit of healing in his life.
I think so.
I can't wait to see what she's like.
Hopefully, there's no way it could be as oppressive and unpleasant as before. Please.
We have to pray that, you know, it's a...
I heard Punk got beat. Was the guy a sleeper? Like, just not many people know him? Or was he a total rando? He got beat by... Sorry, his name's slipping my mind.
You know, we have
an Aki player.
Like,
Zalis. Zalis had a really good run. I've never heard of Zalis before in my life, and I couldn't find any tournament results for him, but he beat Filipino Man, Wasim, and Punk all in a row. So that's triple threat consistency. That's really good.
His true calling.
And he beat Missing No BR. I guess that's the Brazilian player. This might be a strong Brazilian player as well. Maybe someone who came with not Pedro. So he might have had a really hard path here. Whatever you think about him, this is a crazy run. He looked really good.
Last time?
Yeah.
Last time I saw
And this is proven consistency over the course of one bracket. Triple threat right here of super strong players. So he did his thing. So
you know, for a lot of people, the World Warrior
definitely a threat.
season has ended for them as well. So
yeah,
just testing out new things, going into a new year, new me, new main.
Literally.
But we'll find out whether it is a new main.
I heard Manon. Maybe we're actually going to see some Manon here.
May we?
I'd be down.
Is it may we or may non?
Link Excello.
Oh.
It's been a while since I've seen him play.
Okay. Nah, didn't you hear he got nerfed, bro? Don't play him. He's rubbish now. Not worth it.
Bro.
This guy got nerfed from top 1 to top 1.
I prefer to say that Akuma has a very extensive, well-fleshed out tool set.
Yeah. Nah, like...
with an attractive matchup spread.
There you go. Well said, well said. Nah, I feel like he's definitely still capable, you know. Of course.
Of course.
It's Akuma.
He was always volatile in first to 2. He's always incredibly strong. Why is there still a horse in the background? Like, Bison's nowhere.
What do I think the chances of Alex coming to Street Fighter 6 are?
On the England stage.
It's hard to say because there's so few DLC characters per year, and then half of them are guest characters, so at this rate, extremely low. I think the rate of any character getting into the game is extremely low.
All right, starting out big here. Manon now, the medal system slightly adjusted. Now builds more super gauge depending on how much.
Yeah, that's right.
How much of a medal count she has.
I like that as well because the
more of an incentive.
Yeah, the level 3 really gives you a true deadly 50-50 mix-up when she's in level 4, level 5, or medal 4, medal 5, should I say?
Absolutely.
What's the chances of costume 4? Oh, that's already guaranteed non-existent.
Like if she punish counters you with like heavy.
It's too hard, man. The developers have to make the costume pixel by pixel. They gotta literally thread together the pixels like they're actually quilting a real piece of clothing. You know what I complained about that on Twitter? I didn't really complain, but I was like questioning. I was puzzled by the fact that they keep pumping out garbage avatar cosmetics, but we have no costumes. And people are like, wow, you know, it's so hard to make costumes. It's so hard to make. And I'm like, dude, yes, making a video game, it's just a miracle of science and technology that we have fucking video games to play. Like the fact that we're all here, the fact that you're watching me right now, watching people in the UK play video game live for money is absurd. It's all absurd. However, we've established the fact that you can make video games and you can make cosmetics in video games. That has been established, okay? And so people act like they're literally digitally threading together the pixels like they're quilting an actual piece of fabric when they make these costumes. Like, the excuses that they've given is, like, absurd. Like, yes, it is harder to make costumes in Street Fighter 6, for sure. But maybe if they wanted to, they could ramp up the engineering staff and work on the pipeline and the, you know, the process and speed that up. They could do something to make it happen. They could do something. Oh, damn, drop the punish. So, yeah, it's very strange.
Actually a real character with level 3 now.
Avatar costumes make money for 0.1% of the effort. No reason to make costumes. Maybe that might be the reason. We just have to speculate on the actual reason behind the choices they make. It's hard to know. It's hard to know if this is like something that they had already agreed to in terms of their content plan for the year. Like this was already set up, and they just have to execute the plan now because they're required to do so. Oh damn, he got Manoned. He got Manoned. So it's hard to know. It's hard to know what the actual reasoning is.
The low life, I respect doing like supers early to just get as much damage on
Leon Sex Appeal Kennedy. Thanks for the prime. I appreciate that.
It's such a terrifying situation against her.
Japan fucks hard with the Avatar shit, so that's unfortunate. I mean, I'm happy for the game being successful, even if it's in ways that aren't directly appreciable by the competitive scene. I think it's better overall, but I would hope that would help add to the content that people who play the main game mode enjoy, you know. I would hope for it to be synergistic and not parasitic. You get what I'm saying? But I guess in that sense, if Avatar and World Tour is making all the money, who's really the parasite here? Maybe Capcom Cup 12 will just be Avatar battles at this point. We'll just have some horrific homunculus Avatar versus a Chipotle burrito slugging it out for $1 million.
Might be him who's going to be sleepless tonight.
Oh my goodness, needs to be so careful.
Wow, they're playing through the lag really well.
Okay, that's going to do it. Good stuff.
Dumps the 2 bars.
Yeah.
Freak fights.
Yeah, man. Don't want to overextend against Manon.
What do I think of the new Elden Ring? I have very mixed feelings about it. I mean, I talked about it when it was announced. On one hand, I think it's cool that they're reusing assets to create an arcadey game to supply the fans for more potential gameplay. On the other hand, it's obviously not for me. I don't care about it. And I'm unsure how I feel about them sacrificing the consistency of their lore and timelines and world building for producing a raw arcadey gameplay experience. So maybe it'll be fun. I have mixed feelings about it. It's a non-canon game, isn't it? It looks like it. But I don't know. I do appreciate the value of like putting out more easy to deliver games and content to fill the timeline between putting out your major AAA products, mainline releases. I respect that. I definitely respect that. And I think we kind of need more of that in the gaming community, so I respect that business decision. I guess part of me is a little disappointed because I like the mainline Soul stuff. So, obviously, greedy me just wants more. More. But I do think we need more games that are games. And less whatever the fuck Sony keeps putting out. Yo, Sleepless is cooking. Hold on. Wow. Wow, Sleepless over Link Exelo. Whoa. Link Exelo? I don't know how to say his name ever. Less movies, please? Yeah, I can't finish a single game on my PS5. They're all so boring. They're all so boring. I just really hope the gaming industry produces more games that are not trying to appeal to people who want to watch movies.
legitimate performance from Sleepless. No shenanigans there. Can't really argue.
Yeah, man.
There's like a palpable desperation for so many AAA developers to wanting to be accepted by the mainstream media giants of the world. And it's just not the same thing. They are just not the same form. They're games, dude.
Early on against Takuma. I think it's an excellent choice.
It forced Linking Zillow to try and make a comeback.
And I'm sure, as I'm making this complaint, there's plenty of indie releases and other games that exist to fill that need as well. So I know it's not the most valid complaint. It's just, I guess, the conversation and mainstream discussion space where a lot of people get their information and understanding of what's available in the game sphere is dominated by the movies as games field. So it feels like there's a lot more of that and less options elsewhere for people who don't dig through indie releases to figure out what's, you know, what other options are out there. Did you play Gears of War Ragnarok? Yeah, so I got a PS5. I didn't play the first Gears of War for PS5. I played Ragnarok, and I got a few worlds in, and I just can't bring myself to play it anymore. The combat system just doesn't engage me. There's depth to it, but I just feel like I'm mashing. And occasionally I die because I didn't mash enough, or my health ran out and theirs didn't. And then, sorry, God of War, excuse me. Feels very mashy, repetitive, and I just don't, the story, there's a story there, and it's technically impressive, and the way it segues between gameplay to cutscenes, like, I can see the polish and everything about it, but I just don't care. I just don't care. You know what I played more of, actually? I played more of Horizon Zero Dawn, whatever it's called, the Horizon series. Is that what it's called? I can't even remember the fucking name of it. Forgettable. But I played more of that. I actually enjoyed the gameplay of that series more. I played the new one, also the sequel, that came with the PlayStation, Forbidden West. Horizon Forbidden West. But the characters were the dialogue was so bad. It was just like exhibition simulators.
Okay.
The general.
It will be. Okay, maybe it will be Blanca.
So pick a top tier, yeah.
They were just telling you the plot. They tell you what's happening instead of... It's just a really bad exercise in, or lack of show don't tell. All the characters tell you what's happening. Exposition, excuse me, sorry. It's constant exposition, right? All the characters are telling you what is happening. No one acts like a human. They give you all the relevant facts in bullet point format. I'm like, no one speaks this way. People are incoherent. They have personality flaws. They're not good at communicating. They use the wrong words. They say exhibition instead of exposition, right? Every character you run across tells you bullet point by bullet point exactly the current plot points and the upcoming challenges you will have to face. And it's just like nothing. No one is human. No one is human. So I kind of enjoyed the gameplay. Like I actually enjoyed the gameplay loop a little bit to a degree, but I just did not care about the world or characters, so I stopped playing that as well. But that came out when I had my surgery for like the testicular cancer surgery. So I did spend like a week on the couch playing that while I recovered. So did put some time into that.
It's been such a long time, like we said earlier, man, since the CPT was in London. Maybe 5 years or so. Yeah. EGX. And now we're back.
But I couldn't get into it.
Let's get it. ISDD versus Toshiaki.
ISDD versus Toshiaki.
Of course, we've already seen
this used to be one of her worst matchups, without a doubt, until this season.
The game has about 2 times to explain a simple puzzle to me before I even gave a chance to try to before I quit. Yeah, right. Yeah, the puzzles in God of War, they would try to reveal the answer way too quick.
Look at this, nothing you can do. Oh, wake up Barnes though. Finds the mark. Back throw, good stuff. Called out that parry. Oh, okay.
The Last of Us is good about showing, not telling. Yeah, The Last of Us, I'm sure it's a great movie.
And it's unfortunate ISTD, he actually did build back the drive gauge just in time. Was unable to fire back with a DI of his own.
Catching Toshiaki trying to walk back.
Okay, target combo lands. Get the dragon suplex. All right, the break.
Uh-oh. Could have got a lot more.
Gameplay's fine.
Drive rushing straight into that OD boom. Damn. All right. Ripper damage right there coming off the flash kick.
Nice. He's ready again. One more touch. The overhead works.
The Last of Us 2 is legit an all-timer third-person shooter. Okay, cool.
Off the target combo.
There you go. Toshiaki trying that cruel fate, but ISD said nope. Flash kick straight up. ISDD, some of the fastest charge time you will ever see.
I don't know about this, my man. We were just talking about this. If Toshiaki gets in once with Aki, he can run you all the way to the corner. But actually, I guess he's holding his ground. Okay, it worked out. It worked out.
Nice.
Scary.
Little three-piece.
The Guile classic combo.
Keeping it classic.
Jump heavy punch, crouch medium, flash kick. It doesn't get more basic than that. When it comes to Guile combos.
Yeah, I was going to say, until I see a Ken player do jump roundhouse into swing.
Oh, nice bait.
He's been doing that combo for like 30 years, bro.
Never fails.
All right, punish counter there.
Command grab with the poison stacked. Extra damage on that. Anti-air? Jump back light kick. Interesting. Anti-air?
Obviously not instant stun, but like he should have that as a combo in every single game.
They should have given that to him in Omega mode. All right. Jay.
Plus frames. Try to backdash shimmy.
Actually trying to stay alive in this. Toshiaki though with a hefty lead in this round.
Fishing.
Oh, tries to catch him.
Toshiaki just is not holding his ground to be ready to anti-air.
Caught the legs. Untying the shoelaces.
You mess with Bon Mies? Hell yeah, dude.
Toshiaki.
I would destroy one right now.
Look at that. Oh no. Nearly got blown up for that.
Damn.
Love to see that.
Basic Vietnamese American fast food options are so good.
Oh, lands on the boom. That's unfortunate right there.
No punish counter. Recovered in time.
Tries to bait a flash kick at that time.
Just raw jump out. Too much recovery on that normal.
How do I enjoy Rivals with SK yesterday? It was fun.
Big left hook.
I definitely see the appeal of the game. 100%.
Chase down attempt though from ISTD, and it's burnout for Toshiaki.
Pho's great, yeah.
Doesn't really need to do much here.
I don't really consider pho fast food though. It's quick food, but we've had pho to go before. I don't. It ruins the experience in my opinion. You got to eat it in the restaurant.
He blocks an overhead. ISTD gets caught walking back. Not really anything off the back of it there. Toshiaki looking to stalk him down.
Pho to go sucks so bad. Yeah, it has to be super fucking hot and fresh, and it just doesn't work. When you get it to go, they separate the noodles from the broth, so you can combine it yourself.
So good maintaining that charge.
Played Rivals with SK. Yeah, I played it last night. It was crazy. And it was a Twitch bounty. That's wild. God bless the Twitch bounty system. You know, occasionally, you know, a lot of the time, it's some strange options in there, which I do not wish to partake in, but every once in a while, something pops up where I'm like, I would play that for free. Didn't know they still had that? Yeah, it still exists. There's a very limited partner distribution that got it, and I think they stopped adding people to it. Twitch Bounty is like the native in-platform sponsorship system. So they literally show up inside the creator dashboard, and they say, if you do X, Y, or Z, play X, Y, or Z game, watch this trailer with this number of viewers for this amount of time, you get X amount of dollars. And it scales based on your viewership to a max amount. So a lot of the times, it's obviously like anime mobile game number 3000, free MMO online number 243, stuff like that I don't care about. But sometimes it'll be movie trailers, and I'm like, I would watch that movie trailer for free. Yes, absolutely. Or it'll be games I was going to play anyways, and you get the game for free, and get paid to play it. It's like, okay, hell yeah.
normals and his normal attacks as well. But until you can show him that you can get around the projectiles reliably or make it a risk to continually throw booms and...
Brian will play Rivals with SK, no question, but not chained together with Brawl Pro.
It didn't really get into that position. We said Aki's had some runs that allow her to navigate that Sonic.
Listen, I'm the type of person, if you want to ask me to play a game or something, I'm going to say no reflexively. And then you got to go, what? Come on, man. And I go, all right.
ICD is going to play against Kills You. We've got that one off stream, but on stream.
That's just the dynamic.
It's interesting you mentioned about like characters being able to dictate the pace, especially.
That's just my dynamic, man.
I feel like Aki is usually pretty good.
I'm a hell no, then I'm like, all right.
Like Guile has a harder time setting up and getting.
A hell no to I. There's a hell no to I pipeline with me. Okay. So if you want to play some dumbass game, I'm gonna like hell no, and I'm like, all right.
Exactly.
It's basically that's just how it is. Hell no. Whatever. SK is a favorite child. That's also true. There's also a clear level of favoritism here. I can't deny that.
It's not just the Psycho Crusher he can use.
It's definitely the Gordon Ramsay meme where he's like, beautiful, amazing, you can do no wrong, perfect, and the other one is like, you're an idiot sandwich. that is definitely the SK versus Brawl Pro dynamic here. Unbelievable. Pathetic.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is going to be over in a second. It was with the Psycho Crusher. Yeah, Problem X, just so aware, man. Like some of the greatest.
Oh, he put that in the Stage Jam Slam video? Yeah, it's very accurate.
Problem X gets really comfortable with his character on offense. That's when he starts able to just dictate his allocation of his observation and his awareness, and you start to see him reacting to some crazy stuff.
Yes.
Problem X versus the Yesh.
Which is away Problem X.
Problem X and Ending Walker, the EU.
Last frames here.
The EU brothers been traveling around the world.
He starts using the demon flip like as pressure rather than just a neutral. Oh man.
Problem X hasn't had quite the same level of success so far as Ending Walker. Had a few good runs. Was in the Esports World Cup. Did some damage there.
That's right.
You can see Problem X just like shuffling up just to make sure that he's got that charge, just in case he does choose to throw a fireball.
But they've been the most prolific EU players and two of the most prolific players, period, in the offline tournament circuit. Hit confirm. OD Psycho Crusher to level 3.
Yeah, because he cancelled on the last hit, right?
That's right.
It was Ending Walker playing versus in winners. He beat GamerB in winners finals of the pool with Ryu, and he's going to play Moke, I believe, in top 32, round 1.
Let's see. Yesh did have a opportunity in that last game.
Yeah, he's going to play Moke.
Killed, oh my goodness, look at this. And Problem X, always aware of every single counter hit, every punish counter you can get with Bison. Oh, that mine might be coming. Nice. That's it.
Oh, shit. Perfect.
And at the end of the day, if you're holding parry for the bomb to go off, cool.
Ending Walker's actual dad is a huge cheerleader for him. I mean, his whole family. They're active on like Twitter and stuff. His parents are very supportive.
Okay, ODDP, of course. His get off me tool. Less damage in this build. Less damage.
I don't know if I should share this or not, but the first experience I had with a supportive FGC mom was Chris CCH's mom. I made that video about Chris CCH ripping up my photo, like a whole mini documentary, and then she sent me a very heartfelt message on Twitter about how wonderful the video was. She was like, "That was such an amazing video you made about my..." Like, it was very sweet and very heartwarming. I don't know if that's... for some reason, I feel like that's supposed to be like a private thing. I don't know if Chris CCH wants me saying, your mom's a fan of my videos.
Do you know how risky that was? You would have died.
Yes.
You would have been cooked.
Yes.
Yeah, literally.
Even with that little resources,
Yep.
yes.
Okay, guess a grab here. This is huge for Yesh.
You said it now? Well, you know, what can I say? I make good content.
And Akuma can really turn around. Any hit now will do it for Yesh, actually.
He's gonna rip up another photo. Mom, I told you to stop watching Bride F.
Gonna be lit up now.
Honey, how come you don't have a YouTube channel like Brian? You know, you know, Chris. I just think if you really applied yourself, you could. God damn it, Mom!
Gets the scissors into the level 3. And there you have it.
Waiting for his opportunity there.
Honey, I know you're in Capcom Cup and you're having a lot of success, but why don't you have a? How many followers do you have on your YouTube?
Just went underneath, and that's showing you there the unreliability of that as an answer as an anti-air.
Yeah. Honestly, like if you see Akuma jump from certain ranges, it's actually sometimes better to use like Light Psycho.
Yeah.
Because it's slower startup, and you know, like if you try.
You need something stable like that nice Brian boy. Exactly.
The OD one, you know,
Moms just know how to take whatever you're doing and compare you to other people in a way that's so frustrating and almost misses the point.
it's all very specific, and it's never,
That's like the mom superpower.
never a true answer for that. So
To get it just enough to annoy you with a comparison that doesn't quite fit.
as expected.
That's right. So right about now,
That's the goal.
let's take a look at the brackets and update. We've got Chris Wong versus MOV happening. Zerna versus Teeny.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go heat up some food real quick. I gotta take a quick break. I definitely need some food in my system. Be right back, guys. 1 second.
Let's take a look as well now in pool number 7.
That's right. We are 7 and 8 right now.
PV2 man, like
Great showing at SFL.
he put a bunch of the attending Japanese to the sword. Really, really impressive stuff from him, and he's got such a bright future ahead of him. if he,
Absolutely.
continues the positive path. of his own
Okay.
big personality
Wait,
as well.
have they?
That's what
Did
I'm
they play a
saying,
game?
Like, if
Did I miss
he's not
anything?
Creating content and stuff like that. He
Were they just
should.
talking this whole time?
Went up as well.
And you got to think about it as well. Like for grapplers, that's like.
Oh, Teeny Tiny Tony
Yeah, so
versus
giving them-
he hasn't
Zerna?
even really like actually got one. So
Yeah, exactly.
Zerna won. How did it go?
For a punish count.
oh,
Gosh, the sweep here.
to like
Okay, okay. I'm seeing some Street Fighter action.
Very 3, or you can play the Feng Shui engine. There's no right. Crazy. But this is going to be nearly dead.
thankfully nothing after that at all.
Thankfully. Yeah, usually
Up,
Jury pretty
up,
good at
up,
punishing.
up.
Oh, that's it.
Classic.
To a
Jury things.
Upon Edmund Honda.
All right. Food time. Fried eggs on top of crappy,
do see him.
low-fat ground beef and rice with
Because
peas.
Ryan plays like every character, so it's hard to say.
That's it.
Literally has
Like
like
every clip
10
I see is
character.
Honda, so I'm really hoping that it is, but you never know.
Yep. You never know, man. But yeah, it's been a
Where
really
the
fun
sugar
tournament
beans?
so far. Like it's been really like
Don't have any.
we've seen a lot of character variety, a lot of different, you know, nations represented, a lot of different scenes. It's been a great tournament so far, man. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate it.
Always love you guys joining us.
So I think this is the last wave of pools.
For us. See, I'm not old like you. You got to do this one. Bro.
Oh, that's the.
The beef is dry, so I figured the fried eggs and the yolk will add some
Man. More games on.
moisture to the food.
Yeah, man, this venue's actually quite sick. I've never been here before, but
That screen is
There's some
mad.
sriracha on there as well.
curved.
Mad.
I want to like turn around and actually play the set on there, you know.
Yeah. No.
try and keep
No.
track of all the beaters, yeah. Like literally, like.
I'm not gonna lie, it's like the first
I
time
met
ever went to a proper arcade.
Roxas
Oh,
Roxas
yeah, yeah, yeah.
32
You used to
at
play the
Evo.
screen at home,
Yes,
and then you go to
yes.
arcade, you're sitting right here,
SF4.
and like the meters are up there, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
He had a strong
SF4
Akuma.
was mad because it was like the first like kind of like the widescreen arcade
Yeah.
game. You know what I'm saying?
Big 30 plus.
Are you
inch
playing a bit after this? Yeah, I'm just
monitor.
powering up right now.
Oh, it will be Edmund.
Fueling up to play.
Edmundo.
Button check. But
Rickman's been really going in on Honda.
Much about this character, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
Yeah,
honestly,
the
all,
first 3 weeks of Street Fighter 6, and then irrelevance. But I know that he's back now, so I'm gonna take this in.
all you're going to be seeing is fierce punch, and then just occasional
Yeah.
like you know
Target combo,
target combo
into
with
hands.
yeah, and an occasional EX sumo step.
There you go.
Yeah.
Solid gameplay.
Dos to Koi.
All right, the buttons are checked.
Bro, every time, literally, every major tournament in Europe, I see Rick Van Zat, he's playing a new character. Like, if you remember,
Yeah, he's been playing
last
Honda
he obviously
heavy
won
for a
it.
little while now.
Yeah.
Since then, I think he's played a different character every time. It's kind of crazy. And it's good to see versatility like that, man.
He showed some interesting conversions and
Wasn't
interactions.
part of SFL Europe this season.
Sadly.
And not able to make it out of World Warrior either in the region, so it's just been focusing on having a positive relationship with the game.
Yeah, man. It's a fun game. What can I say? Here we go. Rickman's Barnet is repping that Honda. 100-hand slap. Was safe in that range.
Nice. That
Oh,
medium
we're already
punch
up to
is crazy as
3
well.
standing medium punches in a row.
Went
Gotta remember that.
into the Ochio grab. Tries to bait out an ODDP perhaps. Nice. But burnout could be on the way here for Rikamans.
No.
Interrupted.
Ouch.
Sumo lift. Yeah, this character does crazy damage, bro. We might be seeing some Akuma life bars getting deleted. Not overcommitting here. Oh, that's going to be good. Yeah, Honda's drive rush, by the way, actually one of the better ones. Gives him a lot of momentum. He can actually go full screen, essentially. Which is actually quite surprising for a big body. But there we go.
Real plus frames now. Oh, and the confirm. Wow, so he can cancel into it. If it's blocked, he gets a command grab mix. And if it hits, he can confirm to level 2.
Efficiency.
And like, even if you're blocking it and not like trying to interrupt, you're still eating so much drive gauge chip.
Literally, yeah. And then you've got to guess afterwards.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Into the lift. Oki. Praise the sun.
Okay, he gets the praise after that. Nice.
Okay, I like that. Don't let him keep walking all over you. Right, good parry there from Roxas. Doesn't want to take any drive gauge chip. That's a full bar gone anytime he makes you block it. Hey, there we go. It's on
Oh, didn't get the DP. Dash into the jump.
Oh, too far for the grab.
I'll try to get the back throw reset.
There from Rikamans. Has to stay alive. This burnout, weather the storm.
Oh, nice delay on that. Really delayed medium.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was clean right there. Rikamans might have fought the grab. Bro, that was Cammy spacing on the dive kick. Beautiful.
All right, keep your strings tight.
That's what I'm saying.
Meaty medium punch catches something. He's going to go straight into the level 2.
There we go. Gets a follow-up on this as well.
Huge life lead. He's going to get the Oki.
Yeah, that Tatsu Ender is just so strong for Akuma. Look at this. Literally, a couple of whiff punishes, and Honda brings us back.
What? Oh!
Nice.
Oh, barely got that out in time.
Roxas fires back.
Yeah, Roxas not asleep.
All right,
might
we got a
see
set.
swap from Rikamans. No, we don't. Quickest,
That was one
quickest
frame.
rematch I've ever seen.
Magneto low into the rematch.
Into the ROM, yeah? All right. Nice.
Oh, and the punish counter on it.
Beautiful.
Stay there where you think you're going. It's not out of the corner. All right, puts himself back in. Trades.
Demon Rage.
Trade in places.
Yeah. Roxas here with a great check. Rikamans opens him up there. Gosh. It's a scary situation right here.
Oh!
Okay, just checks. The OD. Good
Nice
placement.
counter poke timing. Oh, he whiffed on that clap, though. Nice, nice armor.
The second he saw the demon flip come out, it was OD headbutt. Set point now for Rikamans. Alright, look at this. Just throwing out that medium. Trying to catch Roxas any way that he can.
Yeah, he's looking for a buffer there, isn't he?
Literally.
Mm.
Oh, the delay was beautiful.
Regular delay dive kick.
Long dive kick.
Yeah, and Akuma.
Didn't they buff the meter build or drive gauge damage or something on his regular dive kick?
I go for level 3. No, just goes for
They
the
kind of
level
went
3.
random select on which moves they buffed drive gauge damage and or meter build on. And I think the one buff Akuma got was the regular dive kick. Had a meter build buff. Oh, you're dead. Nice and easy. Honda top 32.
Gonna seal it there and advance through winner's side, I believe.
Yeah, he's going to be playing against Emperor and winner semifinals.
Oh, not yet.
Here we go. Honda, bro.
Yes,
not yet.
Honda stays in the winner's bracket. Solid performance there from Rickerman's Barnet. He's going to have a big test.
Okay, so yeah, he'll play Emperor. Winner of Emperor and Rickmans will play the winner of Problem X and potentially Hikaru. Oh shit! Flaquito's in the UK also. Okay, so it seems like Filipino Man and Flaquito traveled out from California.
A lot of the players here certainly have already missed out on.
So we might see Jamie versus Aki. Flaquito, long time, like Rose player, endgame Street Fighter 5, playing Jamie in Street Fighter 6. Really strong player. If you remember, he actually beat Itabashi Zangief at EVO this year with Jamie against his Zangief. So looks like we have Hikaru Flaquito next. So we might have Jamie versus Aki matchup coming up. Winner of that will play Problem X.
Still to go. Couple of winner semi-finals, and then we'll be looking at some of these losers matches as well. But before we get into that, I believe it is time for us.
Any Walker on stream played Ryu today, from what we saw.
For this Pro Tour, and of course, the focus of this Capcom Pro Tour is firmly set on Tokyo in March. Capcom Cup 11 and the SFL World Championship will converge, Tyrant, at the iconic Ryogoku Sumo Hall on March the 5th to the 9th. The scene of so many epic bouts, not just in sumo, but pro wrestling. It's a historic venue for that as well. We've seen, both of us have watched many incredible matches broadcast from there, and it's great that we're going to see Street Fighter 6 broadcast from there.
Feels weird to me that Capcom Cup is in March. The last qualifier, the last offline qualifier is right now.
Beautiful stuff there. Excellent. I'm looking forward
and
to Capcom Cup 11.
The last like World Warrior qualifier is in January 19th. But then the Capcom Cup is not until March. I don't understand why they're doing Capcom Cup later and later now.
Pagoda, snacks and egg rolls, keeping us fueled up.
Should be in February latest, like early February. Japan is nice in March. When is EVO Japan this year? Or in 2025 rather. It's in February. So this year, EVO Japan will happen before Capcom Cup.
To go today until we have locked in this top 32.
Wait, hold on. It's in Los Angeles. No, the whole... Oh, I forgot that they were doing the whole multi-stage EVO next year. So Los Angeles will be in February. I forgot there's going to be an EVO LA. I completely forgot about that. So there's going to be EVO LA in February. Post Capcom Cup qualifications, but before Capcom Cup. Then Capcom Cup. Then EVO Japan the next month. Or no, not next month, in May. So nothing really in April. Very weird. Isn't EVO LA not a tournament? Oh, that's right, that one's the award show. So the only actual tournaments this year are Tokyo, Las Vegas, and Nice. Hi, Brian F. I like to watch your stream. Hello, Mary Poppin' Caps. Thank you. What's up, buddy FTC? Thanks for the big 6 months. Appreciate that. Why so many gatekeepers at this tournament? Well, it's the last tournament of the year before Capcom Cup. Plus, you know, as the year goes on, more people are qualified, so it's just how it goes. Promo with the 16, thank you. Yeah, I would love for top 3 to be all people who qualified. It'd be funny. Japan World Warrior is still underway. They still haven't done their World Warrior number 5. So we have neither the points qualifier or the regional final done in Japan. So for context, Japan World Warrior number 5 isn't until January. And in points, it's a very tight race. Look at the top qualifiers. Higuchi qualified. No, sorry, Shudo qualified. So he's out of the running. Wait, why is there 1, 2, 3, 4? Why is there 5 people in winners? I don't understand. Maybe there's a tie here. That's why. But anyways, basically, it's a very tight race to see who's actually going to get the auto qualifier via the top 5 points. So we don't know who that's going to be. That will be decided after World Warrior number 5. And then regional finals for the top 8 remaining players isn't until the 19th. January 19th. So they got a lot to go. It's weird how some regions rush to finish their World Warrior qualifiers. Like Midwest finished so early, relatively. Like a lot of Japan seems to always take their time, whereas the rest of the regions feel like they're rushing to finish this, which is kind of weird because there's such a delay. Capcom Cup is not until March. So, yeah. Midwest is not done. Midwest has not had the regional finals yet. So, they finished the World Warriors. So, Dual Kevin qualified via having the auto qualifier with the points. But the regional finals was part of the wave of regional finals that got postponed due to the issues with the patch. So, yeah, we can see here.
What
do they show it?
Arena in King's Cross. That's right, outside looks
Dual Kevin already qualified.
In Street Fighter 6, there's
But of the remaining World Warrior events, there's still US Midwest regional final. So that'll be happening today.
Of course. Probably. But as we proceed, we have an hour left. Here to conclude our first day of action. What a fantastic day it has been as we look back on over 7 hours of Street Fighter 6. We have some huge upsets. Some of the biggest names in the world are in losers bracket, but don't worry, they have made it to tomorrow's top 32. And we've got some more names to add as well. Let's go over to the stage because we have got 2 of the brightest young stars right now.
Oh, absolutely. Look at this.
Doing it for the light-skinned contingent.
Let's get
2
it, man.
handsome young men. Zerna and Kills You. Now Zerna, of course, brand new on the scene. Not been around for long. Kills You. Certainly very experienced for a player as young as himself.
Oh, for sure. Like,
we got the
The
mirror.
mirror.
Okay.
Oh, so is going for the mirror match here. Of course, Kills You. Many characters under his belt.
Yeah, definitely started out with Jury though last season.
That's
Moved
right.
on to Cammy.
And this is interesting because this is exactly what we were alluding to earlier with different playstyles of Jury. You will never see Kills You use Feng Shui Engine.
Ever.
He will always just cash out for the level 3.
Level 3 or nothing. Basically.
Exactly. And Zerna, on the other hand, likes to go for those setups, those pressure situations, the high lows, instant overheads, things like that. Speaking of which, that instant overhead got cooked. Kills You here, gonna be burnout. Zerna has to guess on the super, but in that situation, even going for the super is a huge risk. Because there's no guarantee you're going to
Wise kills you on jury? I don't know.
Nothing, so. Wow. Confident walk.
Yeah, she doesn't get a huge amount of momentum from
Kills you is qualified, right?
Exactly. And if you're in burnout, what are you going to do? You can't close the gap.
Kills you and is Zerna qualified as well?
Yeah, so Grab kills you. So confident, man, in his gameplay. He always has been.
Yeah, because he's
No.
got so much experience for his age, you know, like he's been in high-pressure situations over and over and over again.
That's right. Well-traveled at this point.
Yeah, spoke about that SFL, like he's been in grand finals every year of SFL EU.
Ooh, that backdash paid off and kills you. He's going to take it.
Efficient.
Capcom Cup, represented
That was me, sorry.
WC and Gamers 8, like he's been
Did well at Evo as well.
Kills you is just such a fundamentally sound player. You know, he's was part of the Karen army in late game Street Fighter 5. Very strong in that game.
Yeah, remember that.
He does not ever do anything flashy, do anything impressive. It's just solid fundamentals.
Really leaning in.
Wow, look at this, man. Zerna just getting opened up every opportunity.
Okay.
Jump back there from kills you, making some space.
Late anti-air on the pinwall, gets it though.
Very nice.
And again.
Wow.
Spent the bar.
And kills you opting to approach with that jump heavy punch as much as possible. But Zerna's been shutting it down every time with that DP.
Yeah, different versions as well. Is there much benefit for using the OD version?
It's so hard to late DP,
Yeah, obviously damage. but
jury,
other than that-
jump heavy
I guess
punch.
for characters like Cammy, you know,
Such a
like,
privileged
all
jump in, dude.
the way up, but yeah,
You're always
obviously,
able to approach or side swap with that move.
better horizontal reach.
Consequence free usually.
So,
Nice air to air.
Air-to-air controlling
Yeah,
that
you got to be
up.
preemptive like that to stop the cross up with it.
Gets all of that real estate back, dashes in.
Okay,
Nice delay on the medium.
yeah.
DP?
Both players like
Uh-oh.
that jump heavy punch a lot. You know, you can almost think of it as a dive kick almost, you know.
Yeah, it comes down mad quick.
Yeah.
Not much of a hurt.
Oh, he ran into it.
There.
Nice conversion
There's
from
one speed at
Zerna.
which it comes down, right? So you have to be super early. Maybe that's why he went for the OD pinwheel as an anti-air option.
It's also the
Trade
timing
combo?
of the button that really
Couldn't
does
get a combo
affect
from the
whether
stand
it's
MK there.
or not. Okay, here we go. That time does get the knockdown.
Wow, what a check with the store release over the fireball. That was tech. Is that the tech he had for the mirror match? That was interesting.
Just,
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
come entirely to Cammy play. Still got that in the locker.
Oh, for sure. I feel
Gonna
like
force
Jury's
a burnout?
character where she's fairly simple
Nice.
to burn
I like
out,
that
but
awareness
stun and
from
death,
Kills you to sneak in the DI there on the low drive meter
you never
situation.
forget, you know what I'm saying? Like, kills you,
Dudley would be sick. I would like Dudley, yes.
showing the jammy jury supremacy right now. Gets the grab. All right, break. Hey, backing off here. Oh, kills you.
Looking for a whiff punish. She got clipped though by the end of that.
Ooh! And there we go. We're going to see it. The Feng Shui engine on the
Okay.
side of Zerna.
Did you get a DI? Yeah, force a low drive meter situation.
Indeed. And look,
Kills you ate that jump in on purpose, it feels like. Because now his drive meter is all the way back.
DP got him out of danger.
Oh, immediate level 3. One more interaction for Kills you.
Exactly. Couldn't get a better illustration of that if you tried.
Just one more interaction.
Situation now for Kills you. Gets the grab. One more.
Okay.
Yes. Kills you. Gonna have to try and approach.
Wow, snuck his way out.
Oh, okay.
Could he have killed with a drive rush cancel? Maybe not. It's hard to call.
Rolled.
All right, worked out for him.
Actually landed.
Worked out.
Jury was facing the wrong side.
Yeah, that jumping is so funky.
Doesn't bother going for a cross cut, just walks underneath.
Okay, here we go.
Ah.
Oh my goodness, look at this
Active range
situation.
on that low forward just wore out.
Gotta imagine Zerna was trying to jump there. Oh, that's gonna be it right there. Kills you.
Set point here for Kills You again.
There we go. Again, in this battle of the jury playstyles. Okay. Yeah, drive rush medium kick, so strong.
Okay, he's in. Oh, you're trying to hold up Zerna? Oh, you're guessing wrong.
Switching up his options on a dime. Well, that one might have been
Air to
unsafe.
air.
Gosh.
Not even jury players can stop jury jump heavy punch. Look, that move. What is wrong with his jumping? What isn't wrong with his jumping? Clean control from kills you at the end there. Dude, jump heavy punch is such a strange move.
Perfectly angled for the DP, and he is going to take it in
You just can't stop her from jumping.
Is that top 32?
I believe so. Yes.
just
I
can't
think
stop
all
her.
these matches, if they're on winner side, should be qualifiers for top 32 now.
Wow, excellent play from Killsu. As expected.
Was that for top
Whenever
32?
you see him in the bracket, you expect to see him go far.
And he kind of like, he just quietly gets it done as well.
That's it.
You know, he's not like a big,
Yeah, I
massive
hear that.
character and personality. He just sits
Yep,
down.
that was for
He's a very
top
serious
32
professional
winners.
game. And that's worth talking about as well, actually. It's his first season, I think, this year as a player that is
So
entirely
the other side of the bracket, meanwhile, has NL, Thunder, Chris Wong, and MOV. So NL beat Thunder 2-0. Chris Wong still has to play MOV, it looks like, and then NL will play the winner of Chris Wong and MOV.
But this season, the first time joining the Carmine Corp, fully focused on Street Fighter. So you're seeing that payoff.
This is not going to top 8. I think they're going to top 32, and then tomorrow will be top 32 to top 8.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so this should be Hikaru.
Northern Line plays Street Fighter. There's 3 white guys on the screen, and I cannot imagine which one you're trying to imply is Northern Line right now. There's 3 of us on screen, and none of us are an option for that. Oh, NL. Yeah, that makes sense.
We've already seen
a lot.
A wealth of this tournament. Yeah, we're really
That makes more sense.
A lot more people getting adjusted to that character who on paper is a little bit tricky to
2 of you have hair? Yeah, I was going through the deduction process here, and I was like, must be Tyrant, and I glanced over, and it wasn't clicking.
A bit bemused by her.
Sure.
If they haven't played a variety of different archetypes that have unique mechanics, or they're not coming from like Fung, for example.
Yeah, I hear that.
But I think, you know, you said this to me.
I hope they'll show Hikaru versus Flaquito. Well, you're in luck. Yeah, this should be a cool match.
Her game plan is quite straightforward.
Pretty straightforward, man. She's one of the best in the game at just enforcing her game plan on you.
You're not Sajam. On the Broski Trash Talk, there was at least 2 or 3 comments that said I thought Brian F. and Broski were the same person until this podcast. And at that point, you're not even trying, dude.
So will be, of course, Aki for Hikaru.
You're not even trying anymore. One's British.
Yeah, man. So many players coming over from the US. You love to see it. Ooh, okay. We did go for Terry Bogard.
Unless you're trying to flatter me and imply I can either do a superb British accent and maintain it, or a superb American accent. Whatever airs you assume I'm able to put on, I'll take it as flattery.
I match up that. Okay, so Aki Terry, I guess Hikaru not feeling it. The fireball is the real stress maker.
Oh, Hikaru went with... Wait, what am I watching? This is neither Aki nor Jamie. So, Flaquito dropped Jamie for Terry, or is playing Terry at least in this matchup, and Hikaru is going with the Honda. Hikaru has been playing a lot of Honda recently. I didn't think he was going to be committing to it, but Hikaru has always had a affinity for the awkward, obscure characters, right? In Street Fighter V, he played a lot of Birdie, and he played V-Skill 1 Poison, whichever the V-Skill was where she swings on the rope. So he's always kind of enjoyed those tricky characters and tools that have options, but you might not be ready for all of them, and he can sneak something past you. Like, he's always kind of enjoyed trickiness as a playstyle. And Aki is not that tricky. She's just offensive pressure. She has some tricks up her sleeve, but her main strength is just really strong offense. Whereas Honda is definitely a trickster if you want to engage with that aspect of his playstyle.
Yeah, Flaquito, I think, in like a transitional season.
Yeah, I already talked earlier about Flaquito beating Itabashi. I'm not sure what his deal is with Terry. He just like dropped Jamie cold turkey after Terry came out. I don't really know. Nice conversion, jab, jab, super to get the burnout. Efficient gameplay from Hikaru.
Hikaru just likes weird characters then, is what we're saying.
Looking that way.
Yeah,
This is gonna be
Logan's saying the same thing. Hikaru likes weird characters. Level 1,
or level 1, whatever you want to do.
efficient.
Even better.
Pick your combo. Doesn't matter. Gets the job done regardless.
Yeah, Aki, I'm not saying trickiness is a factor of how difficult they are to play. That's not what tricky means. I mean tricky for the opponent. Aki, her difficulty in playing is from mastering her conversions and her routing, and like the awareness for the pickups. That is the tricky part of playing Aki for the player. But for the defender, she's not that tricky. She's just very offensive. Whereas Honda, he definitely has tricks. If you want to employ him, he could be a tricky character where you might get caught by traps and situations you don't understand fully or don't have the punish for ready on a dime. You can throw some gimmicks out there with Honda and catch people off guard. Will the Trash Talk podcast ever have a regular co-host like No Neutral? No.
What a timeline. Nice.
Crouch strong, great range.
That's not what it is.
Yeah, you kind of have
Doesn't
to.
want to take that mix.
Yeah. And look, Hikaru takes advantage now.
Already after 13 seconds.
Gonna be DI on the.
I mean, I might do other things and have more than one other guest on,
Just trying to get as much as he
but
can before he went for
it's
the
not.
stun.
I want the Trash Talk to require as few people as possible
Wait, no,
involved.
it was not. He pressed the button.
So yeah.
He tried empty low, I think. Oh my gosh. Hikaru
It doesn't make sense to add more moving parts and more dependencies. I don't want to have to depend on anyone else besides myself in that situation. You get what I'm saying?
Plus frames into grab. And Flakito.
But I've already talked about this before. Like, I don't intend to. Oh wow, that connected. That was a Kami crouching mini punch right there.
That hit, 'cause
Dude, Hikaru just doesn't care. I don't intend for this to permanently be just like an interview series, right? Part of it, like some of the premium Trash Talks might be like a historical interview sort of perspective on a person in their career. But I also want to do more casual talk show things. Talk about Kings of the World after it finishes, right? Like a talk show about that. I also want to include those types of casual podcast segments as well. I'm still figuring out ways to include them.
Okay, here we go. Is he gonna spend all of
Level
it?
2?
Okay,
All the way?
Power geyser, all of it.
Oh, he had a sliver of dry meter? Okay, it worked out. Wow. He could have done like drive rush, crouching heavy punch potentially to extend that, but he had barely a sliver of dry meter.
Right, and the knockdown here with the sumo step, and he's gonna get that buffing effect. Oh my goodness. So scary to do anything right now. The fact that Hikaru's shown Flakito to not throw fireballs. Spur knuckle confirmed here with the round wave.
Just going for the damage. One throw.
in the corner, keeps him there.
Yeah, man, this is where Terry can be so scary. His corner control is actually kind of crazy.
I'm really enjoying his use of the crouch strong. I didn't realize it was that effective as a
Oh, shimmy? Yes, sir. Wow, nice shimmy. We got a set.
I feel like for a lot of the characters similar to his playstyle, it would be like Stand Fierce, but his Stand Fierce is a little bit weird.
Straight to the Aki.
So his crouch medium punch is a great solution.
Hikaru from the school of Mena RD. Yeah, Hikaru he likes to be a little trickster, and part of that is having multiple characters. I think.
Just gonna
Because
double
I
check
don't
what that
remember
is.
it being, I mean, especially that whiff punish that he
I think
caught
he likes having that
on the Honda
X
round
factor
in
to
the
his
second round,
gameplay.
I think it was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was mad.
You know, Mena RD. You know, Mena RD also shows his affinity for tricky characters. Birdie's tricky. Blanca's tricky. Even though he plays solid, fundamentally sound characters like Luke and
Not really changed anything.
has a Ryu as well.
Okay, he is going to play the matchup that he counterpicked for.
Zangief's a little tricky here and there.
Time for Flakito to show him.
And Jerry, thanks for the big 3 months. Appreciate that.
And this is, yeah, you can really see Hikaru looking a lot more comfortable. Look at the movement already in effect.
Wow, quick confirm. Hikaru's speed with Aki is so crazy. I did say Aki's not really a tricky character, but the way Hikaru plays Aki, he definitely cranks up the pacing really high so that you can't predict what he's going to do. He definitely plays Aki more like a tricky character. He makes a lot of use of drive rush into things like the slides and the coward crouches, like catching you off guard so you can't predict his next move.
Trying to speed run this match right now. Gets the grab for Keto in dire straits.
We're not getting a double perfect, are we? Nope, no double perfect. Oh, good idea from Flaquito, but missed space. You're going to be in burnout unless you get the perfect parry. Yeah, this is over. Level 2 conversion. It connects. GG. 2-1 Flaquito. Goes down to Hikaru. Well, we don't know. So they said he might as well have gone directly into Aki. He won the first game with Honda rather dominant, right? And then Flaquito got a bit of a read and brought it back. So who knows if... I think Hikaru's strength is that he can quickly surprise you in a 1-to-1, for sure. I think that's part of his game plan. Like, you're not going to have time to adapt. Now that, okay, cool, you got a game of my Honda. Here's my Aki. You have no time to adapt now. So, who knows? Maybe if you went Aki first game, Flaquito could have adapted in the second game as well. So, it's definitely part of his approach to the gameplay. Did I say Hibiki? Who said Hibiki?
SFL, and it's a really, really strong player overall.
Excuse me.
Qualification match for top 32. It's going to be Rickman's Barnet and
Rickman's Barnet. I'm awake. I'm not tired.
The Barnet is down. He's let the hair down.
Is it going to be the third Honda match in a row?
Wow. Honda supremacy.
Edmund.
So, oh, more Honda?
Is he top 10?
Yeah, Emperor versus Rickman's Barnet. Emperor, one of the strongest out of Korea. Having a lot of success with this Ken. Hibachi. Oh, we're going to see Problem X Hikaru coming up? That's going to be sick.
Get lit up, battered, and then, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
What a fantastic meta it is. There's so many viable characters at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I really like this build, man.
It's just so worth, isn't it, going back and re-looking at characters again.
I was talking to Lex about this, actually. He feels like this is the best patch. You know, overall, I feel like it's extremely well balanced.
Alrighty.
Okay. All right, here we go. Rickman's Barnet, of course.
Rickman's Barnet.
As we saw earlier, recently known for the Honda. And Emperor, man, we all know him for that Ken Masters. So let's get it, man. Really is, man. Mad Honda matches. We didn't.
So did they start pool number 8? Oh, they did. Okay. So kills you got through on that side. We're still waiting on Chris Wong MOV and NL playing the winner of that match on pool 8. This is pool 7. So we got like 4 matches left in winners, I think. And then I think that's it for today's stream.
We got this one, Emperor versus Rickman's Barnet.
There was a lot of Kimberly earlier in the day.
Yeah.
So they're all our winner side matches in this pool number 7. And then in pool 8.
Okay. Rickman's versus Emperor.
We'll have NL facing the winner of Chris Wong and MOV. I'm not sure if Chris Wong and MOV
should be a good one. Let's go.
But yeah, nothing but bangers left.
Yeah,
let's get into this one.
Definitely got some incredible matches underway, but let's get it here. Emperor versus Rickman's.
Jabbed on that.
My goodness.
Rickman's is not scared to use the armor. Damn. Butt slam in reaction to drive rush? I guess it's a pretty good drive rush check. Oh, nice. Perfect parry. Already parrying the first button. Resets the parry into the perfect parry in the headbutt. Backdash and punish mid-screen. Good awareness from Rickman's. The God button. That stand heavy punch from Honda is so fucking good. Did you see Emperor? It's like, don't miss a whiff punish. I'm gonna parry you every time. One throw. Only one throw.
Yeah, and having, you know, he used to have a 15-frame dash, but having all of the stuff that he's got now to traverse neutrals.
DP? Nice. Walk back, crouch, late delay DP. Clean control from Emperor. Very clean, very clean. Almost as clean as your meal options from Factor. By the way, sponsor of this stream, ! Factor, to get my special link to get a discount off your first Factor shipment, shipping faster than the Honda Headbutt Level 2 across the screen to your doorstep. If you're interested in trying it out, by the way, it does give me a little bit of a kickback in case you're interested in pursuing high-quality meal delivery service. Up to you. Nice corp, Brian. Thank you, I think. What does Corpa mean?
In control.
Does that mean, like, incorporating sponsorships into your content? Like, selling out? Like, what does that mean exactly? Nice sellout? So how would you use that? Like, if someone, a streamer integrates some kind of, like, segue to a sponsorship thing, it means it's, like, a... It's an emote? Corporate shilling? So if someone does, like, a corporate sponsorship call-out in an engaging and entertaining way that doesn't ruin the content, it's called, like good Corpa, like, you did it good?
Stun could be coming afterwards. Oh, man.
You were acting like a suit and tie? Well, wouldn't that be bad Corpa if I was too suit and tie about it?
Okay, here we go into...
Because I don't think suit and tie would be able to do the Street Fighter segues I just did. You feel what I'm saying?
Don't press that parry. Oh my gosh. There you see him knocked really far away. Ken having to spend a lot of drive there to get in. Plus frames.
Ampra uses that stand fierce so much, man.
He really does. Need to be careful against Honda, actually. Get whiff punish.
Yeah.
Non-subscribers calling you a sellout. I mean, that's objectively what I'm doing, I suppose.
Oh, that jump fierce landed in front.
But I guess sellout implies that you're sacrificing some kind of values you have, right? I value food and convenience, so I don't mind the food sponsors.
Pressure on.
So I think there's a difference with me personally. Now, if I start selling you, like, cigarettes out of nowhere, then by all means. You know what I mean? I do not advise you smoking cigarettes or canola oil. Big oil got me? No, not the gasoline kind.
Very nice. Rush into the throw there. Right commands with
I would buy cigarettes. Big tobacco guy right here. There's a YouTube channel that went viral of a dude who literally just uploads himself every single day with like 2011 era style YouTube videos. Me going to the park and smoking cigarettes and drinking beer. And he just uploads that every single day. And then he has like a famous viral selfie of him in front of his collection of cigarettes, and he has like hundreds of different varieties of packs of cigarettes. And I watched his YouTube channel, and it was really like watching a time capsule of like the bizarre era pre AdSense YouTube, where people just share their lives, and you got a weird window into the life of a complete stranger, sort of a voyeuristic view of someone else's existence. And he was about it, man. There was no clickbait. He would drive to the park and smoke cigarettes and drink a beer. Jacob fucking Jones, is that him? Yeah, sounds awesome. Yeah, but I mean, it's also terrible for you. But he could sell you cigarettes. I don't think he should. I don't think he or anybody should be smoking cigarettes. But at least if he gets a cigarette sponsor, my God, he grinded for that view and he deserves it. So you could not call him a sellout. By God, let him get that bag. And hopefully health insurance. Leakmans goes down. Emperor, well played. Leakmans is still in losers. That was the winners. So he's still in. He'll have to play the winner of like this path of the bracket with Lakito and Chojin. And Black French.
Ken obviously
remains good. We'll know about Ken.
We did see the effects though that the
changes,
the OD DP changes had so far away, but it's not like it's difficult for Ken to get back in on again.
What's my ideal sponsor? One that, you know, suits my lifestyle and is a product that I would like to, or I do enjoy using, leveraging, and preferably one that delivers meals straight to my doorstep, like Factor 75! Exclamation point Factor in the chat here. You can check that out if you are inclined to try out some of their amazing options that they have. You can have meal prep services delivered straight to your doorstep. I'm going to be going for some of the more protein plus, carb conscious, or calorie smart rather options. I'm going to be trying out some of these chicken dishes. I'll be ordering these after the stream. If you want to go to the link, you can actually use my link and code to check out to get, like, I believe, a 50% discount. And like I said, We have a little tracker there in the middle of the screen. If any of you happen to order this and try it out, it does help support me and makes me look good for the sponsors. So if you're interested, consider checking out Factor at the link. The F stands for shill. Thank you.
Chris Wong having a bit of a transitional time as well. Is he going to be, focusing on the Akuma?
What's up, Orange Man? How's it going, dude?
Is it coming back every now and then? We don't know.
OG Orange Man.
So yeah, a lot of players that had a lot of success and were like locked in really on that first year. Still trying to.
The ability to shill is genuinely impressive. I'll give it up.
Season 2 as we look ahead.
Isn't that funny how a good shill is actually funny? A good shill is actually pretty funny, isn't it?
He's an OG, man.
Chun-Li or Ken only. That's all he's allowed to play in any Street Fighter.
I think everyone can appreciate it. Factor, it's only US. I think someone confirmed earlier that it's US, Canada, and a few parts of Europe. But you'd have to check for yourself. Watching CPT like a time capsule? True. A lot of us are frozen in time.
True. 5 years since we've had any kind of major event here in London.
Yeah, in London, of course, Versus Fighting still runs their majors each year, but like, in London especially, it would have been like EGX perhaps. But yeah, Chris Wong, man, I believe that's the first time for him.
Sometimes Linus Tech Tips is a good shill, but his transitions are dad joke tier. But at least there's always a joke when he goes into the sponsor.
So many household names, in the Street Fighter and the FGC.
Last opportunity, it's the last stop on the official Pro Tour.
Yog Moth 69 with the tier 1. Thank you so much for that.
Tuning in and watching along with us. We appreciate it.
MOV versus Chris Wong. I got to see MOV very briefly in Japan. MOV has a bar, apparently, and his bar is not a fighting game themed bar. His bar is themed after miniature model race cars. I don't know the exact terminology to describe this hobbyist space, but it's basically a hobby where people like to race like miniature model cars, and it's a very, it's a hobby that people invest a lot of time and money into, and it's a bar themed around that, and I believe you can actually race your cars there. Pocket Circuit? It might be Pocket Circuit. Yeah, whatever, there's a Yakuza minigame based around it. So, his bar is a little out of the way from the main areas of Tokyo, so we didn't check it out, but I might, next time in Japan, I might try to hit up his bar. And apparently having a bar is a thing, because like I mentioned before when I talked about Japan, it's much more easy to actually own a business, because with the way they build everything, space is used so efficiently, and they offer many super small business areas, so you can have super tiny bars and personal restaurants, and the scale of it can be much smaller and be totally populated by foot traffic. So there's tons of small bars, tons of small restaurants. So the idea that someone can own their own bar, like, actually is a real reality in Japan. It's a much more casual thing. This is MOV from Third Strike. Yes, this is that MOV. Going up against Chris Wong. One of the most dominant players in Season 1. Season 2 hasn't quite had the same level of dominance, but still definitely doing his thing.
Oh my goodness. MOV drive gauge is looking pitiful right now, but beautiful anti-air.
Oh, nice check on the stance.
Okay, look at this. Corner control now for Chris. Might be trying to whip punish something, perhaps.
Oh, big jumping. Big jumping.
An MOV.
I still remember Chris Wong's parries leading up to and at Capcom Cup were absurd. First it was Kakadu who really showed the power of perfect parry at a high level, but Chris Wong took it to another level. Like, the way he played footsies with parry was absolutely ridiculous. I think with the nerf to parry, that actually nerfed his playstyle, because he would basically read your poke timing and then predict it with parry during the stare downs constantly in neutral. A lot more risk to that with the increased recovery now.
Oh man, here we go. Perfect parry there from Chris Wong.
Oh, whip punish? Oh, he just missed. Now he put himself in burnout. He already spent 3 bars. He's like, I better go all in right now. Start recovering sooner than later. Oh, man. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's the game.
Straight out of a medium flash knuckle, and he's going to spend the bar.
Chris Wong looking stressed. Not gonna lie, Chris Wong has been looking mad stressed since Season 2.
Oh my goodness.
Not gonna lie, you see it in the in the body language.
MOV been rocking his character for like 25 years.
I think that's just his face. It's not his face when he's still. I understand what you're saying though. He does have a stressed looking face, but his body language, he moves a lot. He had a real reaction there. I don't mean the way his face looks still. I mean his body language moving and reactions to certain events. I feel like he shows a lot more physical reactions now than Season 1.
Definitely strong in this season as well.
Oh!
Nice.
Shimmy on the parry.
Oh my word, MOV with a confident throw when I wake up.
Counter hit. Did he try to jab that?
Look at the damage off of that. Yeah, Chun definitely knows.
Oh, pick up. Nice awareness from MOV. God, he saw the fireball trap. Wake up, crouching medium kick.
Yeah.
He has a chance.
All right, there we go. The frame kill.
One touch. Okay. That is the touch.
There we go. That's going to do it into level 1.
He dropped the perfect there. I don't know if he could have done more with a perfect conversion in that situation.
MOV definitely giving him a hard time.
Do you feel like you pay a lot more attention to the player reactions during intense matches since that Meta RD episode? I certainly do. No, I always did. I always look at the cams when I'm watching the tournaments. I don't look at my opponents when I'm playing in tournament that much. I mean, I've noticed behavioral things for sure, but it's more that I didn't have a plan around their reactions too much. I definitely got vibes from body language and things of that nature from my opponents. Of course, you pick up on the reactions, but it's more about having a more conscious plan formulated after receiving that information. I'm probably influenced by player reactions, but I wouldn't be able to put that into words for you, right? But Meta RD was able to like analyze and understand and explain how he applied that. I think that's the difference. I think everyone can feel the vibes of the opponent if they play in tournament. But when I watch tournaments, I look at player cams constantly. Where would you rank yourself when it comes to nerves? Bottom 25%. I'm bad. That's one of my biggest weaknesses, for sure. I'm really bad.
Look at this. Using that fireball. Fireball drive rush, such a strong tool for Chun.
I never get nervous. I can't tell if you're being ironic or not. But yeah, that's one of my biggest weaknesses for sure.
There it is. Safe jump. Does not opt to spend any super bar just yet.
Not being ironic. That's an X factor, my man.
Okay, he will this time though. It's going to be level 3.
I'm extremely nervous. It depends. I have my waves, right? Especially if I keep playing. My first couple rounds, I'm the most nervous. Hold up. Hold up. What's the play here? Guess for your life, Chris Wong.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, MOV threw him out of the corner.
This is a bit long now, actually.
He's giving Chris a lifeline here.
Oh my god, the stare down. No one wants to eat a low forward. Oh! Oh wait, Chris Wong said I want to be in the corner. What was the... Wow. Wow, wow. Back throw to mid-screen drive rush overhead.
Because everyone was so passive.
Yeah.
It was so like
wow.
Low energy.
I'm surprised Brian still gets nervous. It's not even that I still get nervous. Sometimes it's worse than other times. I don't think it ever goes away. I just have a... It's a physical reaction I get. I just get nervous. Usually in a tournament, though, if I keep playing long enough and surviving, the nerves start out the worst, and then they get less and less as time goes on, as I get comfortable with the environment and playing. But yeah, it's. I think that's probably my biggest weakness.
Winner of this one has the honor of playing NL.
And not just nerves, it's also just mental state, like tilts and nerves. So tilt is not the same thing as nerves, but I also get tilted.
Very nice. Confirm there, Chris Wong.
So that's a huge aspect of my competitive weakness.
Overhead again. Everyone's bringing him out now.
But in this game, I'm also just not very good at the game. I just don't think I'm very good at this game. In Street Fighter V, I would get nervous, but I was so good that I could battle through it and just be better. But in this game, I don't think I'm good, so I get more nervous, or I don't think the game just feels too hard to win consistently. I don't. This game is insane. Like 1900 MR. It depends on the season. I mean, I've gotten all the way up to 2100 MR, and I can fall all the way down to 1750 MR, dude. It doesn't matter. I have no level of consistency.
Yeah, I feel like it's a big gamble. Okay, good stuff. In the game is volatile.
Street Fighter V, it was so easy for me to be consistent to a much higher degree. So, just how it is. I think if I found more confidence in my strength in the game, it would help nerves a little bit. But no matter what, there's nerves.
Hey, good break right there. Throw taking so dangerous in this situation. That was crazy, bro. And now we no level 3 again. Overhead connects. MOV might be able to get a kill here.
Chris Wong taking his hands off the controller. You saw that?
There we go.
Wow. Man, I want Chris Wong to have a win, dude. I feel stressed for my man. Good stuff to MOV, though. I feel bad for Chris Wong. I can't help it. I can't help it. I feel like he is due a big win.
Yeah, remembering he had one of his own.
Yeah, letting him know Chun-Li also has an incredible overhead to use there. So there you have it, guys.
Yeah, Chris Wong's season continues soul searching, character searching.
Yeah, man.
Halfway in between, 1 foot in Luke, 1 foot in the Akuma camp. But he has got both.
So MOV is moving on to top 32, I believe.
Tough match for him though. He's still got a qualifier.
And now we're going to
semi-final match against NL.
NL, one of the most consistent names.
We're going to bracket 7.
Scary opponent right there.
Next
oh wait.
On stage is going to be a qualification.
Oh, that wasn't even to get out of the pool. NL still has to. MOV still has to fight NL. You know, some of these brackets are not equal. NL, MOV, Chris Wong on one side, and the other side had Kills You, I'm Still the Daddy, Zerna. It's just not quite. I just don't think it's quite the same. They could have moved one to the other side.
But he did get that big win.
Not quite the same. But now we have Problem X Hikaru coming up, it looks like.
If he was at SFL, they might have got the download on the Aki, but, you know, got the win in the end. So, good stuff. And
have you noticed all the half Luke, half Akuma players, like Kami, Chris, Noah? Yeah, I mean, it's a Shoto.
Like Kami, for example, I think he uses Blanca for.
Luke got nerfed, so they're trying to experiment, take their skills to the potentially better character of that archetype.
This is an interesting one. He's a strong overall character, but
I don't think that's not surprising at all. That's what Shoto players do. Shoto players are ripe with choice. That's the thing about being a Shoto player, is that if your favorite Shoto gets nerfed, you have potentially more options that you can take your skill set to and seek better employment opportunities.
You guess with like wake up drill and stuff like that. Bison just has to firm it.
Yeah, because your wake up headstorm doesn't even catch.
Maybe people are in denial about Luke being a Shoto. Fireball, DP, low forward. You got like you're like 90% of the way there, dude. Just like Terry. Fireball, DP, low forward. You're 90% of the way there.
One of the coolest.
And then you have whatever variation that adds the unique flavor, right?
All right. We will see Aki, of course.
I know Problem's disappointed he can't use the other costume, I don't think.
Is it not there? They have everything, no?
I don't know.
I think they've got everything. I've seen him use the purple OG costume.
Yeah.
Chun does not have a DP. Her fireball is charge.
This character is so scary. But, of course, fighting Bison, it does become a risk to throw that bubble. Because on reaction, you might get...
So no. You can't play your mental gymnastic tricks on me. Does not count. Is there any Ryu player in bracket? Ending Walker.
Okay, we're going to the corner.
Still gets the bomb anyway.
Yeah, spent
Problem with the first interaction. Is he going to plant the bomb again? Guess. 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 Oh, nice use of the slide invincibility to low profile the bomb explosion. Get on out of there. Whoa, we are schmoving. Problem X is holding back out of the situation. It's like, yeah, I want none of that. Overhead. Sneaky. Oh, look at the dry meter regen on all of this. Using the super to keep building his own dry meter and at the same time draining Problem X's dry meter. He got counter hit there. I wonder if he meant to do wake up level 1. He plays Aki like he's Kimberly. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Karu likes to play very slippery and evasive and fast. Nice spacing. Poison proc on the target combo confirm.
Backs off trying to bait something out from Problem X.
You never know when the next move is coming.
And look, Hikaru's so good at building back the drive. Counter hit confirmed.
Got the perfect parry, but he didn't get the check on the drive rush crouching MK.
Okay.
One touch for Hikaru, but big jump, yes. Bomb planted. What's the play? One throw. He's going to take 2 throws. Perfect parry, but he gets back heavy kick through for his troubles. Okay. What do you got? What do you got? Oh. Oh, Hikaru was trying to backdash or jump there. Level 3. Oh, he didn't spend it? I think he was concerned it wouldn't kill. Maybe. It would have killed. Oh, you're dead. You lost.
He's actually won. That hurts, man. That hurts for Problem X. Keeps it simple. Goes straight into the level.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly happened. Maybe he missed the level 3. Maybe he did it and then he second guessed himself last second if it would kill or not. I'm not sure what happened once he went into the OD Psycho back fist, whatever it's called. I think he was concerned it wouldn't kill, but it would have. I'm pretty sure.
Cashes out all the resource for the kill.
Spend your supers. It's not as simple as him being greedy, guys. Is what I'm trying to explain. I think if he confidently knew it would kill, he would spend it, and he might have just had an execution error. Nice conversion. What a backdash. Yeah, Problem X is... You know, he spends a lot of meter going in, and then Hikaru finds a way to slip out of the pressure, and now Problem X tries to run away to regain his dry meter, and he's on the back foot. Wow, navigated that. Holy shit, Hikaru almost sniped him. That was fucking crazy. Oh, big jump, big jump.
Inshallah. Okay.
Plus frames? Plus frames? Wow, he challenged on that. That's +1, right? The crouching MK.
Oh my gosh. Go, sets it up. Good parry there.
Defends the overhead.
That Toxic Blossom now ticking away. Bison needs to find a way out this corner.
No throw take there coming from Hikaru. Problem X. Trying to get back in. Nice!
Chasing down the follow-up. The Skull Diver got blown up.
Yeah, sends him all the way across the screen. And
he's getting a lot of jumps.
Not paying off from
oh, survived. Hikaru, a little greedy there. Level 3?
Gets blown up on Problem with the bomb now.
Let's see. Hikaru might be using that super.
Okay, but he can survive this, and can he survive a second one?
He's still there though, and now he's got very smart.
Oh, he popped the Psycho Crusher. I almost feel like you should have spent the level 3, my man, in that situation, because he would have been early in the burnout. Oh my god, I think he should have spent the level 3. He would have had Hikaru down in chip range, and early in the burnout, he could have harassed the chip. OD stomps. I really feel like he should have spent level 3 earlier when he got the combo. Oh, but this is huge. Wow, that was huge. Okay, now he spends the level 3 finally. That was a great conversion, by the way. Yeah, that was great for the dry meter. That was a great conversion. Big old Jimmy! What a jump. What a jump. He's asleep at the wheel. Oh, no! It counter hit, and now Problem X is in a low dry meter situation with 0 bars of super versus Aki. He cannot get burned out. Oh, my God. You lost. No. Oh, Hikaru, you fucked up.
An execution error perhaps from Hikaru.
Oh, did he see the counter hit and he wanted to combo that? Wow, they're both scrambling. They're both scrambling.
1-1. Here we go. Deciding match.
Yeah, you got to be careful about your drive meter. The drive meter game, I feel like, is what's causing Problem X to get into bad situations because he is winning the early interactions and then spends so much drive meter, Hikaru wiggles out, and then he has to be careful not going to burnout versus Saki. Woo! Nice crouch fierce. Not easy to get an anti-air on Aki like that.
OD scissor kick. Bit more scaling in this version, but still some good damage.
2 throws. Hikaru taking his prescribed throws after the bomb is planted. Dr. Bison says, take that. Nice reaction. Yep, can't throw fireballs.
There you go. This should be enough here.
He could have drive rush canceled and killed. He could have done another drive rush cancel and converted to level 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. This might cost him. Oh, nice check. Great awareness. Set point Problem X suddenly. Scary situations. Back-to-back scary situations. Wow! Oh, that was the glitch, the bug, the interaction Broski always complains about. That was negative 26 on hit. Only 1 hit of that connected as Bison slid on out of there. I don't know if I consider that a bug, though. Nice whiff punish. Okay, needs to keep this tight. I like the control. I like the control. Oh, trade. Oh, my God. Next interaction kills. Problem X is taking his drive meter regen back. It's the free empty jump. Problem X keeping it solid here. Wait, it's giving him some space, though. Giving him a lot of space. Now, yeah, I think he was paying attention to the charge timing because he can do OD Psycho Crusher into level 3, right? So he can react to fireballs with that. So Hikaru is trying to pay attention to if Problem X has charge or not. And so he tries to sneak out the fireballs when Problem X got rid of the charge. But I don't like him giving up this much space because now look at this. Now look at this. He's winning. Look at this. He's winning the set. Okay, it worked out. It worked out. But you saw this. You saw how scary that was. He was winning, then suddenly he was in the corner, and he won with a wake-up jab challenge that could have got counter hit and cost him the set. You get what I'm saying? All right, that was fun.
Some great checks.
Little spooky.
Reaction play as well. You can see at that max range.
Problem X takes it over Hikaru. Moving on in winners, top 32. Hikaru will have to play King Quaka. Riekman's also eliminated Flakito down there in losers. So I think the last match is going to be NL versus MOV.
I believe we've got a couple more qualification matches.
Is that how we're ending out the stream here?
Killzu already made it into top 32 winners, defeating Zerna. We saw that earlier on. And bitch, I live in a fucking trash can. Rickerman's Barnet. So here we go. NL takes the stage.
Damon Friday. The big 79 months. Sheesh. God damn. Thank you very much for the consistent support and the 69 in a row. Appreciate that.
Hours of action here at Kings of the World. It's flown by. Really has.
Shirt, hoodie, jacket, venue must be cold. Usually when you go to fighting game tournaments, they're blasting the AC, but that's usually when you're in convention centers. But they're in the UK. Being cold and chilly is just like a way of life there, right?
The Japanese World Warrior situation is
it's got to be cold right now.
Fascinating because no one's like in form. I think like the top player has got 90.
Weather London, 43 degrees Fahrenheit,
Kakuru's one of them,
6 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, whereas I think. I mean, it just we've had some regions where players have got 230 points. 240 points.
It just speaks of the wealth of skill that region has.
It's crazy. They get like they had 830 players in their fourth World Warrior. It's ridiculous.
Honestly, it's
like anyone who says that they're not the strongest region in any Street Fighter is crazy.
it's really incredible to see how this game has taken Japan by storm, essentially. Yeah,
like you said, fan engagement, yes, wonderful.
Fan engagement,
social
casual, like streamers.
I am awake.
Yeah, definitely.
You know,
stuff like SFL watch parties.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that.
I am
Here we go, guys.
awake.
Getting a little bun check underway before we get into the action.
Final winners qualifier for top 32. Everyone else has been decided. NL versus MOV. NL did qualify out of Korea. I forget if it was. I think it was via the points. I don't think it was from the World Warrior Regional Finals, if I remember correctly.
They're not always.
Oh no, he did win the regional finals. Excuse me.
And it's really
Oh, South Korea was not a super region. It was a regular region. Wow. Okay. So he had to win the regional finals. It's kind of surprising.
Yeah, and to have it here in London, it means a lot, man. Like this is really, really cool. Here we go, guys.
Big credit to all the visual platform guys.
Yeah, so Emperor's here, out of Korea, trying to qualify as well.
Many months to make this happen. And what a great spectacle it's been.
Yep.
As we approach the end of day number 1.
Let's go, man. Here we go. At the airfield here. My goodness, NL. Look at this aggressive start here.
Never lose.
Yep.
Tried to whiff punish. Got clip bowled by the second hit.
Never lose.
Right,
That's not what his name stands for.
Has an absolute wealth of experience when it comes to fighting Akuma. So many strong Akumas in Japan.
Right? That's not what it stands for. Is it?
Yeah, NL's like very used to playing characters.
Air Fireball? You don't see Air Fireball used that heavily, huh?
Top tier.
The top tier only. Like, look at his, his track record.
Akuma, Luke.
Yep.
Surprise drive rush overhead. Oh, too far away to get the max damage conversion. Burns himself out in the process. Wait a minute.
Aiming for the W always.
Nice challenging from NL.
The best tool for the job.
Do what works.
Right now.
Northern line as we establish. Oh, I keep forgetting. My apologies.
Punch into low forward.
There's a grab here towards that corner. MOV.
Again?
Yo, this is where it gets so hard against the Kuma.
Wake up low forward, reading the shimmy attempt. NL blocks low last second, though.
See, actually walked back again, so he would have got caught another time by lows forward.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's going to cash out here because this is dead.
Wow.
Man,
Nice and easy.
Look at that.
Jeez.
This character just hits insanely hard. It's very rare you'll ever see Akuma not kill with level 3.
You've done something very wrong.
What was the starter again?
Yeah.
Time by lows for ankles a number of times. You see, actually walked back again, so he would have got caught another time.
Just crouching medium punch drivers cancel.
Not really breaking a sweat in that first game. MOV though. Go to that classic white color there for Chun-Li. Here we
Is
go.
it gold or is it blue?
Don't start all that.
It's blue to me.
Yeah, bro. All right, let's get into it. Potentially final game of the day here. NL is on the qualification match here for top 32. Oh my gosh. And MOV's like confirms of Chun-Li. Look at that, that's 2 combos. Look at the damage.
Ouch.
Next hit should do it actually.
Oh, he didn't believe that was the round.
Again, that low forward after a block normal. MOV just consistently trying to walk out.
Oh no, crosscut or
Oh my gosh.
perfect parry attempt on the down forward heavy kick escape. NL is qualified, yes. I'm sure he planned his travel already with his fellow countryman, Emperor. It might be funny if Emperor ends up playing NL and NL gatekeeps him again.
That was crazy risky right there.
Light kick buffer pushes him to the corner.
That was like awareness, right? Ooh, nice pickup too. He did stand light kick, driver's cancel into, what was that, medium?
Medium punch anti-air, I don't know.
To back medium? I forget Akuma's normals. Seemed like a counter hit only drive rush conversion off a light.
Good damage calculation from
No, not medium Tatsu, not the anti-air one, but from the light driver's cancel from stand light kick. Subtle little awareness it looked like right there. I don't think that normally combos. Normally lights driver's cancel can only combo to lights.
Definitely not short of the damage options.
No, she can rack it up. Yeah, tries to catch a parry on the chop.
Doesn't want to hold those plus frames.
Oh my god, he is mauling MOV in the corner, but he's not converting. Oh, called out the shimmy again, does MOV with the wake up low forward. Goes to the side swap meterless. I like that. Keeps his meter. Oh, wow, that barely picked up. Oh, he's ready. Yo, MOV. Did he miss a super there? Did he try to level 2 pick up on something or something after that? Oh, teleport backwards. Getting tricky. Oh, delay overhead. It comes for us all. DP level 3. Oh my god. Akuma can convert from everything, dude. Top 32 winners for NL. Sheesh. Dang Mang, thanks for the big 6 months.
And NL given ample opportunity to just punish
Sheesh.
MOV for his persistent attempts to just walk out of strings over and over.
For a second, I thought maybe he went for the wrong conversion because he was a little bit too far away from the corner, but I didn't realize he just got heavy punch medium kick Tatsu from this far. Yeah, that's crazy.
It doesn't matter. Well, they're quite fast. Definitely not going to catch him there. You see? Yeah. That's a good thing about 10 shows as well. They're quite fast on start.
Spooky.
All of our games completed for the day. Thank you very much for joining us. Day 1 is finished. We can move our screens on to tomorrow's top 32.
Done?
As I wait for Start GG to load. It's literally just here. It's not loaded. There we go.
Start GG goes, man.
Excellent. We have Hurricane and Lex. Wow, that's a matchup we never see. Kills You will be going up against NL, DCQ and Alphen. That's an exciting one. You got a rising local talent from France in Alphen. DCQ looking in incredible form with that M Bison.
Outstanding.
Takeuchi and Shax. Wow. That's really cool.
Babyface killer face off, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Right, so top 32 has been decided, at least the winner's side. I think losers are still going to have to play out, but they might not be playing it on stream. Seems like.
Been really impressive. The other player from South
Yeah, so it seems Hurricane Lex, Kills You, NL, DCQ, Alphen, John Takeuchi, Shax, Polga, and Turkiya, BC. I think this was the most surprising bracket by far. Higuchi in here lost to Polga 2-0. And remember, Higuchi is like the number 1 seeded player, number 1 player in points for Japan for the World Warrior. So that's huge. So shout outs to Polga. And then ZJZ over here and Mystic Smash going down, and Zhen going down to British Justice and Turkiya BC. Sorry, I'm not sure how to say their name. Cleaning up. So this pool had the most upsets by far. And then Armper versus Problem X, Zalis versus Garnett, and once again Zalis I think had the run of a lifetime as well, taking out Filipino Man, Wasim, Punk, and then maybe missing no BR. I'm not familiar with their game. I wouldn't be surprised if this is another super strong player out of Brazil. So maybe Turkey ABC. I'm not sure. So this is a crazy run from Zalis, another UK Aki player, right? Then Garnett as well, doing his thing. And then we have Ending Walker versus Moke over here. Rain Pro DQ'd, which is strange. I'm not sure what's going on here. Seaman RD, Nemo Tachikawa, Hikaru versus potentially Chris Wong. Semi versus Gamer B, Higuchi Kikuma. I'm not familiar with Kikuma either. Rickmans versus potentially MOV, and Bolt Strike versus Scythe LDN. Kikuma's the one who beat Chris. That's right. Forgot Chris. Got. Top 32 is not today. They are done for today. So tomorrow will be the entire tournament. So top 32 to top 8. They will finish the whole thing tomorrow. Hey, what's up, nephew? Interested in some delicious Factor meals delivered to your doorstep? You can definitely use that link, !Factor. to have your favorite meal plan delivered for you. Save you a little bit of money from eating takeout and some smarter calorie options as well. Seems like a good deal. It does, dude. 50% off. Not bad. Not bad. Brian, buy us some. I'm going to buy me some. I will not be buying you some. But I can help save you some money. Okay. All right, guys. I'm tired. I'm going to take a break. Get on out of here. I have a few hours left before I have a family function as well, so I got to get going. Will I be able to go to the gym? Did I eat too much? Am I too tired? I'm going to try to go. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will be aiming to restream tomorrow as well, getting up bright and early. Maybe actually 6 a.m. this time. I know I said 6 a.m. last time and I got up 2 hours later. I will go to bed earlier tonight and potentially restream that top 8, top 32. Thanks for hanging around. Really appreciate it. Zero Muse 669 at the finish line. Thanks for that fresh prime. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you guys. Have a good day. Have a good night. Peace. Adios. Goodbye.